To be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV.
It is the last day of the year 2025, and we say Happy New Year in advance from ConsumerHallaTV. Good morning, this is the news at 8. On ConsumerHallaTV, I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Let's take the headlines. Implementation of new tax laws will commence on January 1 as planned, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu said. NNPC Limited launches bid to sell stakes in oil and gas assets. Nigeria's telecoms sector to shift from consolidation to expansion in the year 2026. And now let's start the news in full. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu insists the implementation of the new tax laws will commence on January 1 as planned despite criticisms from oppositions and pressure groups. In a statement, Tinubu said, the tax laws are not designed to raise taxes, but rather to support a structural reset, drive harmonization, and protect dignity while strengthening the social contract. The new tax laws, including those that took effect on June 6, 2025, and the remaining acts scheduled to commence on January 1, 2026, will continue as planned. The president said this on Tuesday. These reforms are a once-in-a-generation opportunity to build a fair, competitive and robust fiscal foundation for our country. It called for support from all Nigerians as the tax laws will take effect in a few days. And now the Nigerian National Petroleum Company NNPC Limited has launched a bid process to sell stakes in some of its oil and gas assets, signaling a push to optimize its portfolio. The call for bids was outlined in an invitation document obtained by Reuters on Monday. NNPC Limited owns some assets outright and others with partners such as Shell, Chevron, Eni, and Total Energies, but has yet to disclose the stake sizes or funds sold. The sale forms part of a broader strategy previously announced by NNPC to divest or reduce at least 25% of its equity in select oil and gas fields, a move that has faced opposition from oil sector unions. Meanwhile, the invitation document requires interested bidders to register online by January 10, after which a pre-screening process will determine qualified firms. Moving away from that, the Association of Telecommunication Companies of Nigeria, ATCON, has projected that Nigeria's telecoms industry will transition from a phase of consolidation in 2025 to expansion in 2026. This was disclosed by ATCON President Mr. Tony Emo Ekpere while outlining his outlook for the sector in an interview with the news agency of Nigeria, NAN, in Lagos. The expansion is expected to be driven by renewed investor confidence, rising digital demand, and improved policy coordination. According to him, the industry is entering 2026 with stronger fundamentals, supported by collaborative efforts among operators, regulators, and the federal government to deepen digital inclusion. And now, foreign direct investment (FDI) into Nigeria rose sharply to $720 million in Quarter 3 2025, up from $90 million recorded in Quarter 2 2025, a rise of 700% quarter on quarter. This is according to the Central Bank of Nigeria's balance of payment highlight for the period. Year on year, FDI inflows were also higher than the $570 million posted in Quarter 3 2024, representing a 26.3% increase. The report shows the direct investment liabilities, which capture FDI inflows into the Nigerian economy, recorded $0.72 billion in Quarter 3 2025, making it the strongest FDI quarter so far in 2025. It read direct investment into the economy recorded as a much higher inflow of $0.72 billion in Quarter 3 2025 as against $0.09 billion recorded in Quarter 2 2025. And now, in a new report, the value of transactions through automated teller machines rose by 197.86% year-on-year to 36.34 trillion naira in the first half of 2025, from 12.2 trillion naira in the corresponding period of 2024. Newsman analysis of data from the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) quarterly statistical bulletin for the half year 2025 showed that the volume of ATM transactions also grew significantly by 72.9% year-on-year to 58.8 million in the half quarter of 2025 from 496.5 million in the half quarter of 2024. Further analysis showed that the value of check transactions grew by 10.9% year-on-year to 9.72 trillion naira in the half quarter 2025 from 8.76 trillion naira in the half quarter of 2024. Volume of checks transactions also rose by 3.63% year-on-year to 7.13 million in half quarter 2025 from 6.88 million in the half quarter of 2024. Moving away from that now, the shipping branch of the Maritime Workers Union of Nigeria, MWUN, has decried the growing upsurge in the casualization of workers by shipping companies and terminal operators in Nigeria. The president of the branch, Olufemi Abbas, in a statement issued through MWUN's head of media, John Ikemefuna, lamented that such unfair labor employers have a penchant for outsourcing workers to contractors who pay major wages and hire them on a temporary basis. While the shipping sector and the terminal operators have consistently engaged in these cruel, vicious and callous labor practices, which of course negate labor laws and regulations, these captains of industry have continued to justify their wicked act by increasingly embracing the humanization and deliberately reducing the presence of the union in the maritime industry. Moving away from that now, an Ibadan-based industrialist and first deputy president of the Ibadan Chamber of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture, Chief Emmanuel Folorunsho Ogunaike, MFR, has commended the president of Dangote Group, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, for his intervention in Nigeria's petroleum sector, which has led to reduced petrol pump prices and improved fuel availability nationwide. Speaking at a press conference in Ibadan on Monday, Ogunaike said the petrol price cuts have brought relief to household transport operators and businesses, describing the developments as timely and impactful and prevailing economic challenges. However, he urged Dangote to urgently extend the price reduction strategy to diesel, noting that the high cost of automotive gas oil remains a major burden on manufacturers and other productive sectors of the economy. And now the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) has projected a stronger macroeconomic outlook for the country in 2026, forecasting a 4.49% growth in gross domestic product, a moderation in inflation to about 12.4%, and a rise in external reserve to $51.04 billion amid sustained reforms, improved oil sector performance and easing monetary conditions. In its macroeconomic outlook for Nigeria in 2026, the Apex Bank said the projections point to a realistic window of opportunity for macroeconomic stabilization following the gains recorded in 2025 despite global and domestic headwinds. The CBN noted that global economic growth slowed marginally to an estimated 3.20% in 2025 from 3.30% in 2024, reflecting lingering trade tensions and weaker demand in major economies. Moving away from that news story right here, the managing director slash chief executive of the Nigeria Deposit Insurance Corporation, Mr. Thompson, Sunday has warned that the federal government's 50% cost-to-income ratio policy is limiting the corporation's ability to build a strong financial buffer to protect depositors. He said the NDIC complies with the policy, but added that the deductions affect NDIC's ability to build a strong deposit insurance fund, which is needed to respond effectively to bank failures. A statement by the NDIC's head of the Communication and Public Affairs Department, Awahu Gambo on Tuesday noted that Sunday restated the corporation's adherence to fiscal and financial regulations, including the Fiscal Policy Responsibility Act 2007. During a courtesy visit to the Managing Director / Chief Executive of the Ministry of Finance Incorporated, Dr. Armstrong Takang in Abuja. According to the statement, Sunday stressed that the NDIC complies fully with statutory remittance obligations, including the payment of 20% of gross earnings or 80% of net surplus to the federal government as applicable, adding that the corporation also submits its financial statement ahead of statutory declines. And lastly, before we go this morning, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu was approved the transfer of service of Mr. Rotimi Oluwa Oyedepo San from the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission to the mainstream federal civil service as the Director of Public Prosecutions in the Federal Ministry of Justice. A letter dated December 23 signed by Omolabake Mafe on behalf of the Chairman of the Federal Civil Service Commission stated that Oyedepo's appointment was made in the public interest. Mr. Oyedepo as DPP will fill the vacancy occasioned by the retirement of Mr. Abubakar Babadoko, who will attain the mandatory 8 years as a director on December 31, 2025. Mr. Oyedepo is a 2007 law graduate from the University of Ilorin and attended the law school in 2008. He is expected to deploy his expertise to reduce reliance on external counsel for critical prosecutions and to ensure greater coherence and consistency in the federal government's legal strategies. All right, now that is all we'll be taking for the news this morning. Thank you so much for joining us for the news at 8 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelamo Ajibola. To stay connected for further news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free, all at ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for listening to the news.
A few days to Christmas and you can feel it in the air, the color and the energy, and suddenly everything feels better again. Welcome back, consumers. It's my favorite day of the week and you know what that means. It is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Today we are at Dosumu Market in Idumota to ask about the prices of Christmas clothes, Christmas shoes, gift items, Christmas decorations, and every other accessory that you need for this Christmas to be better and more colorful. My name is Nwoke Peace. Come with me. Let's go shopping for Christmas in Dosumu Market. Hello, good morning, Ma.
I'm fine.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, can you tell me your name and what you sell in Dosumu Market?
Yes, my name is Shakirat Salahuddin Lajoke. I'm selling Christmas something like cap, balloon, banga, toy.
So anything Christmas decoration, we can find it in your shop?
Yeah, no, yes, if you need it, yes. I have it, like lights, decoration, like Christmas tree, yes.
Okay, ma, so can you tell me how much you sell them for?
Yes, like which one? Many design, which one there?
Tell me the ones you can remember, the caps. Tell me about the balloons.
It's 9,000 for 12.
Is that cap?
Yes. Something like this.
The caps? Okay.
Yes, 9,000, 10,000, 12,000. Like this one now, 18,000. All this one, this ads, 22 day there, 18,000, 10,000, many. I have glass where they show you light.
Okay.
Yes.
So these
glass.
packs, the prices, are they because they're in pack or?
Yes, they in pack. 12 is inside.
Okay, 12,000.
Yes, 12,000, 9,000, 10,000 for 12.
So if I want to buy a single one
of this one, 2.5.
Sorry. Single one like this,
2.5.
how much is it? It's 2.5.
Yes.
Okay. So how much do you sell the banger, the
I have
balloons?
many banger. One sand 3.5, two sand 4,000, three sand 4.8, balloon Christmas 3.5, balloon this one, that one way they up,
Yes.
2,500, one pack, 144 is there.
Okay. So where do you get all this? Where do you get your products from? Where do you buy them from?
China.
From China.
Yes.
Okay. So how long have you been in this business?
Like don't think.
How long have you been in this market?
Don't think. I can't remember that one.
You can't remember. Okay, but how has business been for you?
I'm thank God she has fine.
Okay, let's say during normal season, when there's no Christmas, when it's not Christmas, the festive season has passed, do you still sell Christmas?
No, I'm saying stationery.
Sell stationery?
Yes.
Okay, so but now you do not have the stationery available?
No.
Because
that
it's
one don't
Christmas
pack
time.
Yes, that one is Christmas time. That one like January now, you see that one. Don't pack that one come out now.
All right, ma. So if your customers, when you sell during December, do you have people that buy and they come back from you?
Yes.
So what makes them come? What keep them coming back?
They are coming back, come buy. Now if you don't sell finish, you are coming back, come and buy another one.
So the people that buy from you are people that want to go and resell?
Yes.
Okay. That's understandable. So is there any challenge you face in this market?
Like
That
what?
affects how you sell, that affects how you make profits? And also, are your customers really shopping for Christmas this season?
Yes.
They are. So market is booming right now.
Yes. But now that market is dull. Maybe start for next weekend now, before Christmas.
The
market will change.
So, do you have anything you want to say to the government to make this market more better for you?
I think I want to tell government. Government go need nothing.
So if I wanted to buy something now and I don't have much money, what is the cheapest item I can get here?
You can get many type now. Many things way they cheaper.
So if I have 1,000 naira, what can 1,000 naira get me?
You buy bisco now.
I buy bisco?
Yes.
Okay. So what item do your customers buy the most during this season? What do they come here and they like? What's that recurring item that they buy every time?
Like cap,
Okay.
banga, balu.
Okay. So every time they come, they are sure that they will get this.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Okay. Thank God.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning to you. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
I'm fine.
So, can you tell me your name and what you came to do in the sumo market?
My name is Mrs. Onyene Angel. I'm here to buy Christmas decorations and getting ready for my children's resumption in school by January. I came to buy books stationaries and other things.
So you're not only shopping for Christmas, you're shopping ahead for school, for resumption.
Because I know that by January, if I should come for stationaries, it's not what an ordinary man can pay. That is it. Okay.
So do you visit this market often? During the season, do you come to this market often, or this is the first time visit for you?
No, it's not my first time. Anyway, coming to buy Christmas decorations, I think it's my first time, but I buy in other markets, not here in Dosumu. Okay.
So how are you finding the market today? Is it pricey? Is it quite cheap? Is it affordable?
Yeah. This question is what is cheap in Nigeria today? There's nothing cheap in Nigeria again. Everything is skyrocketing. The prices of what I bought last year, the prices now, I couldn't compare it with what I bought last year. So it was so high. Everything is so high now.
So can you mention some of the Christmas decor you came to buy?
I came to buy the hats, lights, Christmas lights, Christmas, what is it called? This, I call it shine shine. I don't know what.
We call it shine shine there.
That is it. And other things, the balls of different colors I came to buy. Then I came to buy other things, books too.
So if you're buying the light, is it going on a Christmas tree?
Yeah, because I have this year. I will not buy Christmas tree because I bought last year, so it's still it's still available. It's still good. So there is sense in some. Whatever you used before, you try to keep it. I'm here because my children spoiled some of them. That's why I'm here to buy. What if not? I will still reuse and reuse.
So this particular store that you are at right now, have you known the person before? Do you regularly buy from this person before, or this is your first time visiting this store?
It's not. I've been buying, but it's not. I think I've bought 2 times from her this Christmas decor.
Okay, so why did you come back here? Is it because she's a familiar face?
It's not because I know in Dosumu that's where they sell it cheap. If you go outside, apart from this area where they call Dosumu in Lagos, where they sell all this, if you buy it in another market, this is where other markets come to buy to sell. So you can't compare the price they will give you here with that of other places.
Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
And one more thing, if you could say one thing that could make this market better, more, I should say enjoyable, more affordable for the consumers, the people that are buying, what would you say?
There is nothing that the buyers and the sellers will do apart from the government listening to us. The tax placed on all these things, if they can reduce the price on it, I think the poor person will come and buy and have merry during Christmas. So I'm begging the government to come low in their tax, the value-added tax they put on things, so that the poor masses will enjoy what the rich ones are enjoying.
All right. Thank you so much for your time today.
You're welcome.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you today?
I'm fine.
Please, can you tell me your name and what you sell in the Dosumu market?
My name is Deknes Bemi from Olayomi, the CEO of El Shaddai Decoration Stores. I'm into decorations. In this season, I'm basically here on Christmas sales, but off season, I sell decoration items, party items. For example, I sell flowers, artificial plants, charger plate, chandelier, as many beautiful things that we need to fill your space and to give it a meaning, especially the party venues. That is what I basically deal on.
So right now I see that you have a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
So if I were to get a Christmas tree from you, what is the price range I can get?
The Christmas tree in my shop this year, the smallest price is 12,000 naira. The smallest is 12,000. We are moving from 12,000 to as big as 1.52 million naira for each one, because they are of different sizes, height, and quality.
So I see that you also have balloons, you have different types of balls, you have lights. So what is the price range for this product?
Yeah, we have a Christmas ball. You know, there is nothing, Christmas is not complete. Your Christmas tree is just a tree without decoration on it. And to give you that specific beauty that you need to add up, you need to twist it up with a Christmas ball. And the smallest Christmas ball in my shop is 1,000 naira. You can get from 1,000 naira to 50,000 naira a box. It depends on the size, the quality, and the content. And likewise, the tree, the Christmas light, I have different type of Christmas lights here. The cheapest one goes for 1,500, and we have as much as 100,000 naira for a particular light. It depends on what you need and what you are using it for. And I equally sell ceiling lights for all sort of decorations to fill your space. I have net light, fairy light, waterfall, icicle, pipe light, and so on and so forth.
Okay, so this product, do you have a specific company or factory that you buy from? Where do you get them from?
Yeah, I buy some. I shop all over the world. I shop in China. I have partners I've been dealing with because I've been in this line of business for about 35 years now.
Wow.
So I have partners that I deal with in China. I have some in UK and I have in America.
Okay. So you mentioned that you've been in this business for over 35 years.
Yeah.
Have you also been in this market for that same amount of time?
No, I've been in the market for about a century now. I've been operating in the East before coming to Lagos.
Okay. You also mentioned, due to the fact that you've been so long in this business and you know so much about it, do you have customers that keep on buying from you, that always come back to buy from you?
Yeah. You know, trustworthiness is the key.
Yeah.
Whatever you are doing, just try to let the customers believe and trust in you. When they believe and trust in you, I didn't open business basically for profit. I opened this business to solve problems. When you solve problems, the profit will come. All what you need is just for the customer to trust and believe in you. I have thousands of them because I have an online page. I have thousands of them that I don't even know physically, and they've been dealing with me for years.
Wow.
Because they know what you buy in yesterday, what you pay for is the value of what you get. I don't marginalize and I don't compromise. I don't reduce your quality or reduce your quantity by the one reason or the other. I don't do it.
So in the spirit of festivities, in the spirit of the season, what should your customers expect when they come into this shop?
They expect us to meet their demand. Number one, you know, when you want to run business and want to succeed in it, your character is very, very important. You must have a right attitude, a right place, right atmosphere. Right atmosphere, right attitude, right price, and right quality. When you put those things together, then you now ask God to help, because God is the basic of everything, and that is why my business name is El Shaddai. That name doesn't just come; it's a revelation given to me by God a long time ago, when I don't even know that God can take me so far.
Okay, I mean, and it's been working well for
Yeah,
you.
it has been working. God never failed.
Yes.
It never failed.
All right, Ma. One more question. Is there any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you buy and how you sell to your customer?
Yeah, we face a lot of challenges. You know, Nigeria doesn't have a price control.
Yeah.
Everybody can sell what they want, and not even only that. We have some challenges in this market. For example, 2023. Fire disaster raised down my business, and this worth over 300 million naira was consumed by fire. So it gave me a very big setback. If not for my cash officer and my banks that were able to help me, and maybe I wouldn't have been here by now. I have to go sell everything sellable to raise funds and to raise loan, because to trade in this business and this magnitude, it costs money.
Yeah.
So, but we'll be happy if the government can at least help us by putting fire service in the market, so that we'll be within the reach of everybody. In case disaster will come, it's part of the evidence of a living being. But at the same time, let there be a quick attention, a quick response, where solution can be gotten immediately. It will help to reduce this disaster.
Thank you so much for your time. I really enjoyed speaking to you.
Thank you very much.
In the spirit of Christmas, what should your customers expect when they walk into the store?
I think they should expect a lot. That they should expect and feel very comfortable. That I know that when I get here, I'm supposed to get this in high quality, because we know we serve customer high quality package. Like the boxes 10 in 1, we have the single ones too. So many. We have store upstairs too, but we are waiting for the Valentine.
Oh, okay. So in the Valentine season,
Yes, so the Valentine period will be more okay than this, because this place is now very small for us to display. So we have up now, so we are setting it up, so we can get that lit up.
in this market, do you think that you face any challenge that hinders how you sell and how you buy to your customers?
Sometimes you don't have to sell the price you sell. Sometimes you don't have to sell the price you sell, because you have to sacrifice something sometimes. So sometimes you have to sell it. But I don't think we face challenges, because the challenges have to be personal things.
Yeah. Okay, one last thing. Do you curate gift items for your customers, or you only sell the gift boxes and the other essentials?
In Valentine package we create.
Okay.
It's only in Valentine, but other aspects we don't create. We always sell gift items package. But in Valentine we have more gifts.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
So, what is your name, please, and what do you sell in this
My
moment?
name is Ahmed, and I sell children wears. We have different varieties of wear. We have gown, we have top and leggings, we have so many varieties. As you can see, we have polo, we have for kids, and we have for adolescents also, and we have for young adults too.
Okay. So, can you tell me the price range?
We have prices depending on what you want. We have as low as 10,000 naira, and we have as high as 60,000 naira too.
Okay. So, Ahmed, can you tell me what is the cheapest cheapest item I can get in this
Cheapest
in your
item you
store?
can get in our store is going for as low as 10,000 naira. That's for boys wear, kids, ranging from like newborn to 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. So how long have you been in this business? How long have you been selling in Dosumo market?
Yeah, I've been in business for about 4 years now, since 2021 till still active.
So how sustainable has it been for you?
It's cool, sha, but you know, they are seasonal markets. Sometimes they come and sometimes they are not good.
So speaking of seasonal markets, how is the market this season? It's the festive period and we know people are coming to shop. So how has it been for you this Christmas season?
Compared to previous years, this year is just too low. The turn up is not as it should be. On a normal day, this season is meant to be bubbling, but as you can see, everywhere is still dry.
And okay, but I mean, it's still a few days to Christmas. Do you think your customers could turn up?
Sure, now that's why I'm here every day. I'm always here. Anytime they are, I'll be here for them.
Okay, if they walk into your store right now, what should your customers expect for this Christmas?
They will surely have discounts when they come at the right time.
Okay, and what is the right time?
The right time is this week, few days before Christmas.
Alright, so where do you get your products from? Where do you buy your items from?
We do mainly Turkey wear, so we order our wares from Turkey.
And do you do wholesales or retail?
We are wholesaler, but we do retail too sometimes, depending on the season of the market, but we are majorly wholesaler.
Okay, so let's go back to May, June, July of this year. If we compare that time frame to this present time frame, your profit margin, how would you rate it? What do you have to say about it?
I would still say poor. On a normal day, it's a little bit higher than this period, but compared to past years, I would say poor because the market is not encouraging at all.
And then, what age grade do you sell for right now?
Right now, from newborn till 3 years, 4 years too, but that's the main age I deal with. But during this festive period, I have up to 12 years.
12 years. So, who are your customers? Who are the type of people that buy from you? Are they nursing mothers? Are they students? Who are the people that buy from you?
We have other traders and nursing mothers too, but major customers, they are retailers.
They're retailers.
Yes, because we do supply people. That's the main goal. So any other customer is just side hustle.
Mr. Ahmed, tell me, is there any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you sell and how you buy to your customers?
Sure, there are challenges everywhere.
I mean, tell me some of them.
The customers, sometimes they are annoying, but you just have to deal with them. And sometimes the market people themselves, we find it hard to accommodate each other, but we find ways to sort them out at the end of the day.
So do you think you have a loyal customer base?
Sure, I do have loyal customers because for the past 4 years I've started now. I have customers that they must always show face every year.
So why do they come back? Why do they always come
they
here?
still come, just that the sales has reduced. They don't buy like they do buy before. That's just the difference, but they still come around.
They still come back.
Yeah.
Even though the sales is not as encouraging as it is, they still come back. Why do they keep coming back? What is that special thing you do that keep them coming back?
We are truthful with them, and they just love our integrity, and we are always selling quality wares. No matter the time they come, they never come and complain about our products. So we always sell them good quality. That's why they keep coming back to us, even when the time is still hot.
So if you could say one thing to the government to make this market more profitable, more, accessible for you and your customers, what would you say?
Yeah, I would tell them to fix most of our roads. They are working on that already, and they should help us with the exchange rates because the exchange rate is affecting our currency. Our currency made it feel like the clothes are so expensive. Meanwhile, in the normal range, they are not really expensive. But we don't have good exchange rates. It's the naira. That's why it's always seems like the products are expensive, but they are not really expensive.
So thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
To the consumer watching this, thank you for sticking with us on this episode of Christmas shopping on Market Today. Today we have toured Dosumu Market at Idumota, and we have seen what you can get based on your budget, based on the brand, based on the quality. Anything you want to make your Christmas more brighter and colorful, ranging from Christmas decorations to gift items to clothing and accessories. Whatever it is that you want to make your Christmas more brighter and colorful, you can find it here at Dosumu Market. It is not over, but until the next time, you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, and YouTube. My name is Nwoke Peace, and this is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Until the next time, see you on the next episode. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we launched the company, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brand, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing," you know what's going to tell you? "Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then this thing just, stop, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer, and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHallaTV. where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This is my first time on Perspective.
All right. Good
Let's
then.
go.
Let's kickstart. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be Meto Decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test the identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then you look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So, the biggest one would be the common knowledge which we are driven by at this part of the world, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist,
yeah.
to not even the pharmacy.
The chemist, that we call in Nigeria.
A chemist, just a roadside shop to get
Medication.
anti-malaria, antibiotics, to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and wholesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influence caused by maybe influenza, and also look at compare that with pneumonia, bacterial pneumonia.
Yes.
Though they do have the same catarrh, cough, and all that, but then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body makeup has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic to diagnose it?
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start, going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning. I want to actually understand what AMR is, you know, what is antimicrobial resistance, what causes them, and the fact that many Nigerians may be familiar of, oh, there is something that causes this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and why how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take, for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for common, for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this. The bacteria that does antibiotics are supposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of shell wall against that the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this. We've seen that, you see people say that, okay, staph aureus, if you have this thing, staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI, when you see someone with, maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling, and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she has been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, that is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you
continuously use it.
Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one you're what you're targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you're using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you're supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them, and that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes, yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug would continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
and they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR?
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the medical space, where we see the importance of the doctor, with the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests, and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance. Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant. Because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of the drug and all that? And the first thing the physician said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you talk about, when you see a drug not functioning, is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that.
There's that. And there is drug resistant. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now detect the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians, we tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for us, but any little thing we're going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it, because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease, whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. Those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. We are, according to maybe research or statistics, is common for women to actually have infection, maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. You know, the first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it, and I'm like, I've never, you know, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. You know, I called my father like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use flagyl 400. I've never heard that flagyl has 400 milligrams. I only know the flagyl, and that flagyl that we even use for stopping poo. It's not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. There's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father. Was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong, because I just explained my symptoms to my female friend, and she was like, no, just use flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine, make sure you finish the whole bottle, and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days that was, and when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital. And the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out. But then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of but it tastes like grape. But I remember I took that Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended for. And I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. But how can you be on that flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you're using it for a whole, and she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So you're telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating something. No, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular. But it's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug, it can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been antibiotics.
Okay, because that's what is very common.
That is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI, the body has good microorganisms that actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about.
Yeah. So you kill them, and then you allow for these bad microorganisms
to be playing ball.
All right, interesting. Mr. Olafemi, while making your analysis the other time, you made mention of the role of the laboratory, and you made mention of surveillance. Now, let me ask you, can you please elaborate on the role of surveillance in tracking resistant patterns and informing public health policies?
So, like I said the other time, we've had a lot of policies around antimicrobial resistance, which has helped also in preserving and protecting higher burden on our healthcare system. Because currently, you will talk about brain drain. I saw a consultant, I think nephrologist, saying that in the current statistics for consultant nephrologists is 1 to 1, is it 1 million in Nigeria? Now imagine a situation whereby, and what happens when antimicrobial resistance occurs and we do not track it down now, is that it increased hospitalization rate. People will keep on coming back and coming back and coming back to treat the same thing. And it increases the burden on our healthcare system. The same time a doctor would used to attend to like other people, it will keep on using it to attend to same persons. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientist to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things, and then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involves and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both man and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question,
is from animal?
I wanted to ask you about agriculture, livestock.
That's
where my question is going to come from, because it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposits in our body. So I wanted to ask you that. I wanted you to even explain in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say? The owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not as they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just, maybe, let me just put antibiotics, let me grind it into the water they are drinking, let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay. So you see, we in this our country, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Talk about trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume. Talk about cows, chickens, and all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in these poultries, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those.
Before anything happens. They do it every morning.
That. And that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from from this
So
livestock.
no matter the cooking that you cook is still going to be
It's
there.
still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving
It does.
So no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah,
Okay.
it does have a very very bad effect on us because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then we, the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
Animals. Okay.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans.
Yeah.
So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance, and we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey dear, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Well, I appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about how this directly affect our healthcare system, one of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again, and then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space, where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 24/7. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like ConsumerHalla TV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are health behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you 1 dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like, I must commend you telling your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. These are our mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things, they'll be like, and you're more saying, you these children of nowadays. Do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did you?
Did you die?
You tell me, shock, like, you know all those. They are very funny that there are things that, and I now explain to her that, do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped? Because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware. You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There is a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, we slept together yesterday, now what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication? Because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos State government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos State, what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos State
HMOs,
Health Management
organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them actually.
So,
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
Yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. Take for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much it is now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used for testing. Guess how much it is now?
How much?
120,000.
I was thinking about that.
18,000.
From 18,000.
That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a half.
That's 2023. Let's say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's not. It's not. It's
Mm.
not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco,
Yes,
I think it's
Ilera-
for elderly. Is
Ilera
it just
Eco.
for elderly people? It's just
No, it's for everybody.
Okay, okay. That one is for reducing
Yeah.
the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do, and we that will help the system, is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered, and also funding. Help our system to get funding, so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace.
It is.
It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you
Okay.
go, because I know we are almost at the end of
Definitely.
the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things that I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance. for organisms. It's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what you're talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right,
Thank you.
interesting. Now to brush things up because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drugs can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians. So I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective. Another beautiful edition of Perspective will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikuleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check how people's preferences. Hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, may go make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It is new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Hi people, my name is Mofa Korede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHallaTV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHallaTV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHallaTV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHallaTV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHallaTV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHallaTV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHallaTV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV.
Good morning and welcome to News at 10 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Let's start with the headlines. Implementation of new tax laws will commence on January 1 as planned. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu said this. NNPC Limited launches bid to sell stakes in oil and gas assets. And Nigeria's telecom sector to shift from consolidation to expansion in the year 2026. The news in full. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu insists the implementation of the new tax laws will commence on January 1 as planned, despite criticisms from oppositions and pressure groups. In a statement, Tinubu said the tax laws are not designed to raise taxes, but rather to support a structural reset, drive harmonization and project dignity, while strengthening the social contracts. The new tax laws, including those that took effect on June 26, 2025, and the remaining act scheduled to commence on January 1, 2026, will continue as planned, the President said on Tuesday. These reforms are a once-in-a-generation opportunity to build a fair, competitive, and robust fiscal foundation for our country. He called for support from all Nigerians as the tax laws will take effect in a few days. Now, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company (NNPC) Limited has launched a bid process to sell stakes in some of its oil and gas assets, signaling a push to optimize its portfolio. The call for bids was outlined in an invitation document obtained by Reuters on Monday. NNPC Limited owns some assets outright and others with partners such as Shell, Chevron, Eni and Total Energies, but as yet to disclose the stake sizes or fund sold. The sale forms a part of a broader strategy previously announced by NNPC to divest or reduce at least 25% of its equity in select oil and gas fields, a move that has faced opposition from oil sector unions. Meanwhile, the invitation document requires interested bidders to register online by January 10, after which a pre-screening process will determine qualified firms. Away from that now, the Association of Telecommunication Companies of Nigeria (ATCON) has projected that Nigeria's telecoms industry will transition from a phase of consolidation in 2025 to expansion in 2026. This was disclosed by ATCON President Mr. Tony Emo Ekpere while outlining his outlook for the sector in an interview with the News Agency of Nigeria in Lagos. The expansion is expected to be driven by renewed investor confidence, rising digital demand, and improved policy coordination. According to him, the industry is entering 2026 with stronger fundamentals, supported by collaborative efforts among operators, regulators, and the federal government to deepen digital inclusion. And our foreign direct investment into Nigeria rose sharply to $720 million in Q3 2025, up from $90 million recorded in Q2 2025, a rise of 700% quarter-on-quarter. This is according to the Central Bank of Nigeria's balance of payment highlight for the period. Year-on-year FDI inflows were also higher than this $570 million posted in Q3 2024. Representing a 26.3% increase. A report shows that direct investment liabilities, which capture FDI inflows into the Nigerian economy, recorded $0.72 billion in Q3 of 2025, making it the strongest FDI quarter so far in 2025. It read direct investment into the economy recorded a much higher inflow of $0.72 billion in Q3 2025 as against $0.09 billion recorded in Q2 of 2025. And now, away from that, the value of transactions through automated teller machines rose by 197.96% year-on-year to 36.34 trillion naira in the first half of 2025, from 12.2 trillion naira in the corresponding period of 2024. Analysis of data from the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, quoted a statistical bulletin for the first half of 2025 showed that the volume of ATM transactions also grew significantly by 72.9% year-on-year to 858.8 million in the half quarter of 2025, from 496.5 million in the half quarter of 2024. Further analysis showed that the value of check transactions grew by 10.9% year-on-year to 9.72 trillion naira in half quarter of 2025, from 8.76 trillion naira in the half quarter of 2024. Volume of checks transaction also rose by 3.36% year-on-year to 7.13 million in the half quarter of 2025, from 6.88 million in the half quarter of 2024. Now, the shipping branch of the Maritime Workers Union of Nigeria, MWUN, has decried the growing upsurge in the casualization of workers by shipping companies and terminal operators in Nigeria. The president of the branch, Olufemi Abbas, in a statement issued through MWUN's head of media, John Ikemefuna, lamented that such unfair labor employers have a penchant for outsourcing workers to contractors who pay merger wages and hire them on a temporary basis, while the shipping actor and the terminal operators have consistently engaged in this cruel, vicious, and callous labor practices, which of course negate labor laws and regulations. These captains of industries have continued to justify their wicked act by increasingly embarrassing, dehumanization, and deliberately reducing the presence of the union in the maritime industry. An Ibadan-based industrialist and first deputy president of the Ibadan Chamber of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture, Chief Emmanuel Folorunsho Ogunaike, MFR, has commended the president of the Dangote Group, Alhaji Alika Dangote, for his intervention in Nigeria's petroleum sector, which has led to reduced petrol pump prices and improved fuel availability nationwide. Speaking at the press conference in Ibadan on Monday, Ogunaike said the petrol price cuts have brought relief to household, transport operators and businesses, describing development as timely and impactful amid prevailing economic challenges. However, he urged Dangote to urgently extend the price reduction strategy to diesel, noting that the high cost of automotive gas oil remains a major burden to manufacturers and other productive sectors of the economy. Now, on 21st Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, as they have projected a stronger macroeconomic outlook for the country in 2026, forecasting a 4.49% growth in gross domestic product, a moderation in inflation to about 12.4%, and a rise in external reserves to $51.04 billion amid sustained reforms, improved oil sector performance, and easing monetary conditions in its macroeconomic outlook for Nigeria in 2026. The Apex Bank said the projections point to a realistic window of opportunity for macroeconomic stabilization following the gains recorded in 2025 despite global and domestic headwinds. The CBN noted that global economic growth slowed marginally to an estimated 3.20% in 2025 from 3.30% in 2024, reflecting lingering trade tensions and weaker demand in major economies. Away from that story to another one right here, the managing director / chief executive of the Nigerian Deposit Insurance Corporation, Mr. Thompson, Sunday has warned that the federal government's 50% cost-to-income ratio policy is limiting the corporation's ability to build a strong financial buffer to protect depositors. He said the NDIC complies with the policy, but added that the deduction affects the NDIC's ability to build a strong deposit insurance fund, which is needed to respond effectively to bank failures. A statement by the NDIC's head of the Communication and Public Affairs Department, Awahu Gambo, on Tuesday noted that Sunday restated the corporation's adherence to fiscal and financial regulations, including the Fiscal Responsibility Act 2007, during a courtesy visit to the Managing Director / Chief Executive Officer, Chief Executive of the Ministry of Finance Incorporated, Dr. Armstrong Takang. In Abuja, according to the statement, Sunday stressed that the NDIC complies fully with statutory remittance obligations, including the payment of 20% of gross earnings of 80% of the net surplus to the federal government as applicable, adding that the corporation also submits its financial statement ahead of statutory deadlines. And lastly, before we go, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved the transfer of service of Mr. Rotimi Isheoluwa Oyedepo, SAN, from the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission to the mainstream Federal Civil Service as Director of Public Prosecutions in the Federal Ministry of Justice. A letter dated December 23, signed by Omola Bake Mafe on behalf of the Chairman of the Federal Civil Service Commission, stated that Oyedepo's appointment was made in the public interest. Mr. Oyedepo as DPP will fill the vacancy occasioned by the retirement of Mr. Abubakar Babadoko, who will attain the mandatory 8-year as a director on December 31, 2025. Mr. Oyedepo is a 2007 law graduate from the University of Ilorin and attended the law school. In 2008, he is expected to deploy his expertise to reduce reliance on external counsel for critical prosecutions and to ensure greater coherence and consistency in the federal government's legal strategies. All right, now thank you so much for listening to us on the news this morning once again on ConsumerHalla TV. To stay connected for more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free at ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Do continue to enjoy the rest of your day.
Hello, consumers. Hi, I'm Elizabeth Abefe. You're watching Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. As you already know, the new year is here. Yes, from big plans to small budgets, hopes, prayers, and of course, the New Year resolution. We may or may not follow. If you know, you know. And then I'm live here on the street of Lagos, Nigeria, where we'll be asking consumers, what does New Year mean to them? What are they expecting? You know what? Come closer. Let's go find out from them. Good morning, ma.
Hi, morning.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. You look good.
Thank you. You're not looking bad.
Thank you. So what is your name?
My name is Emisi.
Okay, so we know New Year is just here. How excited are you?
I'm super excited. Like I'm 100% excited because I have a lot of plans that I need to actualize.
Okay, talking about plans, what kind of plans are you planning to actualize?
Basically financial plans. I run a business, so I'm thinking of expanding my business, putting my hands into other things, and making money in general.
That is huge.
Yeah.
Okay, so what does New Year mean to you?
New Year means new chapter. New, like a new opportunity. New Year is like a second chance for you to do new things you were not able to do properly the last year, things you want to restructure about yourself and your life or your career. Yeah.
Okay, so be real now. So are you entering this New Year with money or with faith?
I'm entering with money.
Okay, the good princess. Okay, so what's the bad habit you have in 2025 but you want to change in 2026?
There are two: procrastination and late coming. I am a chronic late comer. My sisters are like, I always go late on my wedding day. Like,
isn't that bad?
I'm always late. Like, if I'm going somewhere 12, I'll wake up 12. Like, so I just want to work on myself in that aspect next year. Yes.
So in 2026, in the morning, that very first day, what is that thing you would like to wake up to?
I would like to wake up to see my family, yes, a complete family, and see myself healthy. Then I'll pray to God,
Okay, so if you have one wish in 2026, what would that be?
I just need clients. Like, God should just direct generous and good paying clients to me, so I'll buy Lamborghini.
Okay, I love that vibe. Okay, so 2026 is what is your watchword? What would be your watchword?
Money must be made.
Good girl. Thank you very much. Good morning, Ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Okay, so what is your name?
Lucia.
Okay, 2026 is here. How excited are you?
Am I excited? I think I'm excited.
Are you serious? You're not excited?
What can we say?
Okay, so what does New Year mean to you? New Year, what does it mean?
New Year, just like doesn't mean anything now. Just like starting afresh, opportunity to like start new things, do new things, and correct mistakes that you made the previous year.
Okay. So what are the bad habits you have in 2025 and you want to change in 2026?
Okay, bad habits. I can say laziness, spending too much.
So are you trying to work on it on 2026?
I'll try my best, but never know.
Are you serious?
I'll try my best to like reduce at least. But I know laziness is not. It depends on the things that you do, your activities.
Okay, so what's your favorite thing to do on New Year Day? What's that favorite thing you do?
Favorite thing I do?
Like January 1st now, what's that favorite thing? What's that normal thing you do that it's now like a tradition, is an habit on the 1st of January?
Cause like we go out, like family outing, we must always go out that New Year and wishing my friends Happy New Year and like seeing my friends enter the New Year too.
Okay. Let me ask you this now. What's now that favorite thing you like to wake up to in New Year? What's that favorite thing you love to wake up to?
That I would love to wake up to. Plenty money now.
Okay.
A lot.
Okay, so the sound of a lot is nothing you like to wake up to.
That's the only thing I would love to wake up to.
Okay. Now, are you going to 2026 with money or with faith?
With faith.
With faith that what?
That I have money 2026.
Okay, so what's that watchword for you in 2026? What's your watchword? What's that watchword you are looking out for? In 2026 that will keep you to 2026.
That will keep me. Why do you almost in 2026 now?
What's now that watchword? Maybe more money, more blessing.
I want to make more money in 2026, like plenty money that I'll be able to buy a car, buy a house, leave this country. Leave this country in particular. I want to leave this country. So in 2026, I want to make sure that I leave this country.
Okay, so what's your preparation towards New Year? What's your preparation?
Any
plans?
Not planning, just pray to God that I see the new year, so I'll be able to like get all the things I want for the new year, the house, the cars, and the money.
Hey, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Very, very fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Damilola.
Okay, New Year is here. Are you excited?
Well, kind of. Yeah. I mean, it's just like a new day too.
Okay.
Yes. Kind of excited too.
Okay, so what does New Year mean to you?
Family. Family and loved ones.
Okay, so how is your preparation for New Year always like?
Now get money to do New Year.
Are you serious?
Yes, now. If you don't get money, you don't get New Year.
Okay, so what's that thing you do on a normal day every New Year, like January 1st? What's that constantly you do?
I just spend it with family, just eat good food. Sometimes we go out. Yeah, that's how it goes.
Okay, so what will you like to wake up to on New Year Day?
Let me just see like $1 million beside me, like.
Okay, so it's money.
Yeah, money.
Okay, if there is one habit you have to take off in 2025 and you don't want to take it along in 2026, what habit would that be?
Let me think.
Don't tell me you don't have a bad habit that you want to leave in 2025.
Should I say? Honestly, I don't know. I don't think I have any bad habit like that.
Oh, that's cool.
Nah.
Okay, so what are your plans for 2026? What plan do you have in 2026?
Get rich. Rich like
Get
mad,
rich.
yes. Get
So
them.
how are you working towards it? Any business you want to get into?
Well, I'm still figuring it out. Yeah, I have my plans.
Okay, you have your plans. Let's say you don't want to tell me what the plan is, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if witches are horses, what wish will you think? What do you wish for in 2026?
To become who I want to be. Yeah, and may God just keep me alive for real.
Okay, so if you could say something about New Year or who you would love to see in 2026, or what word do you have to say?
I love my girlfriend.
You call me dear. Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Hey, so you look good, by the way.
I'm going for one of my friend burial.
Oh.
So that's why I'm.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Adene Salami.
So 2026 is here. How happy are you?
I'm very, the death of this my friend, it brought sadness to my life, but at the same time I have to take courage because we die. All of us will die one day, and we have to take God's will as it is. So, but by the way, I don't pray for such early death again for any of my friends and colleagues.
Okay, so what does New Year mean to you? What do you understand by New Year?
New Year means to me as calendar, as we met it, New Year, new. You have to change your lifestyle. If you look at the past, what you have been doing before, you see some correction, you correct in the new year, so that it will not continue.
Okay, so in terms of correction, bad habits, what are the bad habits you have in 2025 and you want to correct in 2026?
Normally, you don't know which of your bad habits. Only you have to you reduce your expenses in order to make savings.
Okay, so that is what you want to do in 2026.
I want to reduce my expenses in 2026 so that I can be able to save more money.
Okay, so in terms of expenses, what expenses are you talking about, sir?
Expenses like this, there are some expenses you don't need to, but at times you just spend the money just to satisfy yourself. Okay. But at the same time, there are a lot of commitments that you have to save for.
Okay, so January 1st now, what is that normal thing you do on January 1st? What is that normal thing?
I do pray I be on prayer from the evening of 31st to the beginning of the 1st, so that God will answer my prayer for the new year. And I will be able to be somebody, relevant to the environment. And I pray that Nigeria will be better this 2026. I will be better.
Amen.
And our president, by the grace of God, he will still come up next 2027 as our president.
Amen.
President Tinubu.
Amen.
He's our father.
Yes.
He's our man.
Yes. Okay, so what is your plan in 2026? Well, what are your plans? What do you have in mind in 2026? Are you planning to go into more business, or what are your plans?
What are my plans? Is to put more effort in my working place, so that at least better will come. Better will follow me.
Okay, so what's that one thing you like to wake up to in 2026?
I want to wake up to my responsibility at my place of work.
Okay.
So, my work is my number one priority.
Wow.
Yes, I don't have any other thing.
For how long have you been working in this, your work?
I've been working for almost more than 30 years.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay, so what do you wish for in 2026?
I wish the best for all Nigerians, so that Nigerians will be better, everybody will enjoy. You said we will enjoy more than this.
Amen.
I will enjoy, you will enjoy, everybody will enjoy.
Okay, so what advice do you have to give to fellow Nigerians?
My fellow Nigerians, that they should be hardworking. They work hard, because there's no success without hard work. You must work hard before success will come. Success does not come by miracle. I don't believe in miracle. That's my own life. I don't believe in miracle. If miracle, people they say of me, but I believe in hard work, because even the richest man in the world is working, and so you have to work before you survive.
Okay, so in 2026, are you working into money or with faith?
I'm working with faith, and I have hope with faith, because if you're a Christian or you're a Muslim, you have to believe that you must believe in faith. You must have faith. Without faith, you cannot succeed.
Okay. Happy New Year, sir.
Happy New compliment of the season.
Thank you very much.
Have a nice.
And you too. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Adijoke.
Okay, 2026 is here. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. Feeling great. Feeling thankful and grateful to God.
Okay, so what does New Year mean to you?
It means a lot to me. And I will just be thankful to God that I'm still alive, and I pray to God next year 2026 should be greater than this year for me.
Okay, amen. Okay, so what's that bad habit you have in 2025 and you don't want to take to 2026?
The thing is, I complain a lot to my husband. I don't want this, you do this, you do that. So I don't want to take it to 2026.
Are you serious? Are you promising to change?
Yeah, I promise. Yeah, I've been trying.
Okay, so what's that normal life we like that, oh, I don't want to do this again in this previous year, I'll promise to change, and you think we don't always work towards it?
I don't really have any bad things I'm doing. I don't really have.
Okay, so what are that thing you wish for in 2026?
I wish God should answer all my prayers in 2026. I wish to have a newborn baby. And I want God to bless my husband because he's so kind.
Okay, so your preparation in January 1st, how is January 1st always like?
Sweet though. I just love to be going out, like go out, hang out with friends, or friends should come to my house.
So what's that thing you would like to wake up to in 2026 on January 1st? What's that thing you like to wake up to?
Wow. I think my husband should just be like, if this is your house key. Surprise, big one. Yeah.
That is sweet.
Yeah, that's the big one. That's surprise. I want God to surprise me in a big way.
Okay, what are your plans for 2026? What plan do you have? What are your expectations? What is that thing you are willing to work towards to achieve?
I'm willing to work on my business. Like I want it to move beyond where it is this year, maybe by getting another space. Yeah.
Okay, in 2026, what is your watchword? What is that watchword for 2026?
Grateful.
Aww, okay.
Grateful.
Thank you very much, Wa. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Alasha.
Okay, so 2026 is here. How excited are you?
Well, I'm very excited. Very, very excited for the new year.
Aww, so what does New Year mean to you?
So, New Year is renewed hope, renewed commitment, renewed desire. In fact, the word new means something great. So, New Year comes with a lot of packages.
So what are your plans for 2026?
Okay, so basically I actually don't plan myself. I actually make sure I pray and I seek God's face before I make plans. Yes, exactly.
Okay, so do you have a bad habit in 2025 and you don't want to go through it again in 2026?
Not really, but I would love to say things I would love to work on. So part of it is to how will I put it? Is to seek God's face more. Yes, to pray more, commune more. Because this year I was a little overwhelmed by activities. So I think I would just need to work more.
Okay, so January 1st, what are the things you do often in January 1st?
Okay, so January 1st, I stay off like socials.
Wow.
Yes, I just stay indoors, meditate and recalibrate basically for the new year. Yeah.
Okay, so what will you like to wake up to in January 1st? What's that thing you like to wake up to?
I've not actually thought about this, but okay, so spontaneously now, I think one thing that would make for a wonderful 2026 is a credit alert. That's like that's something wonderful.
Okay. Okay, so your 2020s, what is the watchword for you?
Okay, so the watchword is audacity.
Audacity.
Yeah.
I love that.
Audacity. Go big.
Okay, so are you working into 2026 with money or with faith?
Yeah, with money and with faith. With money and with faith also. So the go together. Nakulabo.
Okay. So what advice do you have to give to those? Any word of advice to people?
Okay, so actually don't call it advice because I feel I have not gotten to that stage to advise people, but what I call it is encouragement. So I would encourage, people to do more of, seeking the face of God, love God and always want to be with him at any cost, sacrifice more. That's love basically. Yeah.
Happy New Year to you.
And you too.
Thank you very much. Different hopes, but one thing is clear: everyone is stepping into the new year with faith and expectation. With everyone on the streets, and from we ConsumerHalla TV, we wish you a hopeful and great new year ahead. Do not forget to like, subscribe, and share. Comment under the comment section. What do you wish for in 2026? Bye for now.
My fellow country people, how una dey today? Merry Christmas to you. And today na Boxing Day. I believe say you get many package yesterday wey dey unbox today. As for me, I get many package and I dey unbox am today. And na your Ngoga show be dey Sound Market today, and na Golden Park for Jota I dey today. You know say today we don look at different park, but today I come this park make you know say how e dey run for this park. And na festive period wey e dey, and Christmas still dey and Boxing Day too na today people still dey travel. And for this part today we go dey talk to passenger wey dey go interstate, because for this part they dey go different interstate, they dey go east, they dey go different parts for Nigeria. So we go dey hear for drivers and passengers wetin dey feel about this season, if people still dey travel, if the transportation, if e don hike, and every other factor today. So come with me as we go dey enjoy ourselves on today's show. If you never subscribe, now opportunity make you subscribe to our channel. My name na Iremofeko Forola. Come make you enjoy together. Good morning, how you doing today?
I'm cool, and you?
I'm fine. Wetin be the name?
I'm Wisdom by name.
Okay, wetin you dey do for this Golden Park?
I'm a driver.
Okay, so for how long have you been driving?
Like 2 years now.
Oh, you don dey drive for 2 years. Okay, so which route you dey follow?
I apply Ore, Ondo, Akure.
Ore, Ondo, and Akure. So for the past 2 years now, wey be say you don dey drive, you know say na festive period. May I wish you Merry Christmas. So this one be say you don dey travel for 2 years now. Between this year and last year, how the journey don be for you?
Well, this year there is a lot of challenges. People are not traveling like last year because of what is happening in the country. So you understand? Because we have bad roads, and because of the bandits, people are afraid to travel this time around. So you understand? So people are not traveling like last year. So everything now is so very hard. That is it. You can see my motor. I'm loading like this. Before small car like this is my motor. Before small car like this, we full. It takes a lot of time. People are not traveling. So that is it.
Okay, now they talk to people no travel. And last year, nobody say it be like this.
Not be like this last year.
Okay, what be the main reason nobody say people no travel?
And because of the bandage, you understand, the bad road. Sometimes, imagine before you from here reach Akwe, sometimes you spend like the whole day, which you're not supposed to be. You understand? So that is the more reason.
So nobody say now just because of transportation.
No. It's not because of the transportation. People are afraid because the country now, if you look at the situation of the country, everybody needs to care for himself. Yeah.
Okay, normally now, this one say the road is bad. If the road good, how many hours is supposed to take it from Lagos reach Ondo or
just like 4 hours and if the road is open.
So how many hours you can spend now?
Now I'm spending 5 hours and because I'm using car. Buses are spending more time, more than that. But like me now, I'm spending like 5 hours. Sometimes it will be like 5 hours, 40 minutes because of the traffic and the bad road. Yeah, like from Shagam to Ijabo is very bad. So we have to manage the road. That is it.
Okay, so now you how you say the road bad. You as a driver, what is the security measure where you say they take to ensure say you dey safe?
Well, like this, the only God hand we do because it is not easy. Policemen are there on the way, they are trying their best. You understand? But they can't kill themselves, they are just trying. So you where they move, you will just put yourself for hand of God. There's nothing more. So that is it.
Now, may I talk about the cost of the transportation?
Yeah.
How much it cost last year? Say if person want travel from Lagos reach Ondo, and this year how much it cost? It don't rise or it comes down?
Well, it just rise small today, like today now. They just carry like 12,000 something. The ordinary days they are carrying normal price. Just only today they increase the price a little bit.
Okay, now today now 12,000.
Yeah,
ordinary how much?
10,000.
Why they increase the
because sometimes sometimes when passenger rush like that, they will just increase the money small for them to see their own tips.
Oh, so normally now if the first period come out now,
they will bring it down.
So now don't be saying now because fair go up.
No.
Now just to see their own
tips. Because of the season, now season they be as usual.
Okay, now maybe we can talk about that one. We don't do this job for 2 years now. And when you say you dey happy, say we do this job. When they give that happiness, say yes, we say we do this job.
As I'm doing this job, from this job now, I can be able to buy this car because I'm driving somebody's car before.
Oh.
Yeah. Within that 2 years, I achieved this car. But with God, from now to next year, I will still achieve another thing.
Okay, so if you want to tell government one thing now, basically go tell them. If you want to tell government one thing now, what you go tell government concerning this job? People say you do.
Well, this job is just like I'm doing for a part time. I'm still running another stuff. You understand? Driving is not something that you just put all your mind that you are driving forever. No, it's just like for you to plan yourself and get some things in order for you to move on. Like now, I'm an artist, so I'm working on my music, so I'm using this one.
Because some people even don't do it, say some people don't do it for 12 years, some people don't do it for 20 years, some people they don't do it like that. Maybe because they know that thing. But as you talk, say, maybe you say you just put all your mind on top.
Yeah, some people don't do it for like so many years. But I met some drivers here, which they say I've been driving for 20 years, 30 years, nothing to show up. It's the kind of lifestyle you are living. Park life is you that know why you are here. You understand? You focus. You live drinking, smoking, carry women. Those are the things that set somebody back. Why you are a driver? Because some people see that driver too carry women. Those are the things that used to affect them. So that is it. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I really
good morning. How are you doing today? I'm good too. What's the name?
Oh, David.
Oh, David. So, why are you traveling to this season?
Well, I'm going to two places actually. From here, I'm going to Osun State. So when I get to Osun State, I stay for like 2 days, then I'm going to Osun State.
Oh, okay. So, we are going to Osun first. Okay, so what's the reason you are traveling?
Christmas now, to spend time with family, friends. People are coming from different places home. So yeah, I just want to be part of the environment.
So let me just say Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Wish you the same.
Yeah. So do you often travel or you just travel based on this season?
That's a very funny question. I think I often travel.
Okay. Because sometimes there are people who travel when it's Christmas just for that festive period, but there are people who travel often probably because of work and all that. That was why I asked that question.
I think when I get the chance to travel as much as I can, I do that. So if it's just from like one state to another, Lagos to Ibadan, even inside one state, yeah.
Okay, so now can you do a bit of pidgin?
I'll do with you.
Okay, maybe you run out for pidgin. Now, so as you dey travel so now, wetin be the you just scared at all? Say make you travel.
I no go lie. Like this, I no dey fear. But I know say, but me I know the fear, but the fear wey I know the fear, my parents dey fear on my behalf.
Oh, the fear wey be say you know dey fear, your own parents dey fear on your own behalf.
Yeah.
And any reason why you think say they fear?
Nigeria no safe now. Person fit reach Ibadan like this, make we dey hear say something dey happen for front. Like, yeah, Nigeria is not just safe. Roads are not good, so you know it's bad, like left, right, everything, just bad news. So yeah, and especially when it come be like say they come out where they feel see you, where they feel say everywhere. You go on that place, they know they with you. So yeah, you reach for them to fear.
Okay, you wetin be the safety measure wey be say you dey take, or wetin be the safety measure wey you think say make every passenger wey dey travel make dey suppose dey take?
Well, safety measure wey me I dey take na say as I don reach this park like this, I go call them for say I don dey here. Once my vehicle takes off, Atibera. Once I don't reach Ibadan, I don't dey Ibadan like this. Update. Yeah, that's what me I'm taking. What they are taking is pretty much the same as I am. They call me, they check up for me. But with safety measures wey people suppose dey take, e different. This safety measure na one like this. Another one fit be say you go snap plate number of car, send down to people. Another one, safety measure just different. I no fit think of everything like this.
Okay, so now as Christmas be so, wetin be say na that thing say you dey thankful for? Say
family. Christmas is the one time I know that my family comes together, you know. And I have family like all over the place, like all over the country, all over the world. But Christmas is that one time. Not every Christmas though, but at least out of 5 Christmases, 3 times out of that 5, I feel no say family go come, we go gather dey one side together, just catch up on the year and gifts of course. So yeah, with the family comes gifts. So yeah.
Okay, sir. So wetin be the advice wey be say you wan come give government? Say maybe the year they come in gathering, I just feel this now. Wetin be that advice wey be say you just give government, especially when it comes to transportation? You know, say everybody one way or the other we dey move. Even when we no travel, we still dey move. So wetin be the advice? Wetin be that thing wey be say you don observe and you want to say government, okay, government, now you dey responsible for this thing, So wetin you want
the first thing now, wetin everybody fit see like this. The federal roads are not really that good. You know, because like, why are you on the federal road and you're seeing potholes, like expressway potholes? That's number one cause of accidents. You know, that's one. Then security, like I don't think it's too much to ask the government to provide security. You know, for most there's nothing stopping maybe at toll gates or like at checkpoints, security like vans, and then they spread it. Because bro, in Lagos alone, you see like 4 checkpoints, like one street. Transfer the energy to the federal roads, especially in periods like this when you say kidnapping is on the rise and everything, bandits are everywhere. Just make sure that like, people traveling, people coming from overseas to Lagos, people coming from overseas to like Port Harcourt to like Abia, they're traveling all over the places. Just make sure that if it's this one time in the year, double up on security. It's not too much to ask. So yeah, maybe even start by fixing the federal roads first and foremost. Then we move on from there.
Thank you for your time.
For sure, for sure.
Good morning, sir. Waiting be your name.
My name is Monsuru Adishere.
How you dey today?
I'm fine.
Okay, so wetin you dey do for this park?
I am a national union of this park, national union of road transport workers. Yeah, chairman.
Okay, good one. So Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah.
And so I want to ask you now as national union of this park, and you say go sabinensis about this park. This park now, for how long you don dey now? Roughly
more than 20 years.
15 years now. And wetin be that spectacular thing about this park in particular? Wetin be that thing wey be say yes, you know say this park is big different for?
This park is different, like, you know, it's our park. It's very large, maybe as in, it's very large, one. And we have interstate here, we have intercity here. You understand? So now I'm intercity. I'm interstate here, sorry. So then all my friends, they used to intercity there, that's the yellow bus. Me, I'm a interstate here. So I base it here. You understand? But I'm a national union, but we have 2 branches here. This branch D, why that one is C. So that one is another branch. This is our branch.
Okay, so that part too, you dey part of this one.
Yeah.
That one na intercity, within Lagos State.
Yeah,
but this one na interstate.
Travel, they go travel.
Okay, and now make come talk. You say there are interstate now, because you know say this season na festive period, wey say people dey travel well. So I wan ask you now, you see last year and this year, how the travel be for people?
Last year people traveled than this year because of bandits. The road is not good. First, people are scared to travel. Second, drivers are scared to travel too. So that's why we don't have passenger here. Can you see everywhere dry? So last year, better than this year. People are traveling last year than this year. So that's it.
So don't be saying now even because of transportation, the right people don't travel.
No, not even they don't even buy our price here. Same price from January to December. We didn't increase our.
So don't be saying, say most time like that, they say see na festive period. Me, one time they say I want travel, but because of festive period, I did say now by the time I reach the park, like yesterday, I carry am for let's say 5,000. Today they don't say 7,000. I say why? They say because of festive period. So no, they happen like that.
No, they happen like that. They happen like but well, if that one will happen, yeah, maybe fuel cost or scarcity.
So don't be saying that, rush hour sometimes people will travel.
No, people are not rushing again, so that we can't increase the price. That's normal price we are basing on. They used to carry normal price, they didn't increase anything. Even 100 naira, they didn't increase. We base on normal amount we are collecting from them since January to December. So that's why.
So let me say driver people even say because some driver people think say okay mine increase am because some driver
cannot dictate for us in our park. We are the one control this park as a national union. So driver can dictate us anything we national union wants. Driver must adapt. You understand? So driver cannot tell us that we want to carry no. Cannot happen here.
So now make one look at the party. Okay, now part people need to travel before. So wetin be say you want to contact government as per say say security dey.
First thing. That's first thing.
So as security dey and people no too dey travel, wetin be advice you want from the government?
I want to tell government that to help people that these bandits they are killing many people. Firing, kill anyone, kidnapper again. Stop vehicle at the road. Stop them and carry all of them to inside bush to go and detain them there. So we plead for government. We need security in our Nigeria. If we have security in Nigeria, that one cannot happen. People are scared to travel now. Even drivers are scared to go. Even after the loading year finish, they're scared to move. Even we say we are praying to them. Please, I take God follow you. You will land successful. That's what we are here from this December. Because bandit day road, you don't know who is who. That's why. We see everywhere now. No rushing, no everything. And we are not carrying, we don't increase our price, normal price. That's it. People are scared to travel because we beg government to give us security. That's it. We need security in Nigeria. We got no security. Why they are motor load from Park going to Abuja, going to Osogbo, they will base it on the road, kidnap all of them, enter inside the bush. We find them, we don't even see themselves.
Has there been any case where you say people something happened to this driver here before? Any such case not happen for you?
No, that one not happen yet. I don't know about another part, but it doesn't happen. God will save us. You used to pray every day, and this time around we used to pray for our passengers, our drivers to land successful, to go successful. That's it. Even we call pastor and the Alpha, they came here to come and pray for us. That's on the 1st of December. So I know God is everything, and God will guide us. Amen.
I'm not on top now as let's say the chairman of this part, let's say they manage this part. Let's say the challenge we say you dey face, and wetin we say how they control all this whole thing. You say we get 3 people for this part. Nobody driver will get people they sell, people they do different things. How they say the control of this, and wetin be the challenge we say you face for this part?
I didn't face any challenge. I didn't face any challenge. You understand? I didn't face any challenge. But the challenge that I face is that before, not now. We have issue with government, they want to pursue us from there. That's the challenge we have here. So after that one, nothing again.
So they don't resolve
everything. So we don't have any issue again. Our part is successful. That's it.
So for this Christmas, see they travel Lagos.
I'm based in Lagos, but my parents is at the state. I'm based in Lagos. Or sometimes I will travel. But this year I don't know maybe I'm traveling or not.
Now may I call ask this last question? As this year they come to an end now. Basically one time
I thank God from 365 days. It's not easy. So I thank God that God save us. We don't have any issue in our back. I thank God for that. Both my family, I don't have issue. Everybody is successful. I thank God for that one. And I thank God for from January to December it's not easy. People are in the hospital, people are in the jail, people are in the cell, and people are let's say they are in bed, on bed, as in sick bed. So I thank God for that. I didn't see anything out of that. So I really appreciate, thank God for that one. So God saved me alive. I still be alive, still talking, still eating. Thank God.
Thank you for it. Kí lorúkọ yìí sir? Okay sir. Kí ni báwo lẹ ṣe feel ni?
Ní ìwà òkè kò dàbí ti tẹ́lẹ̀ tí èrò máa ń ṣe rọ̀tìrọ̀tì bọ́dún ṣe wà ń dà tó. Bẹ̀tí wá pé ayé ìgbà kan ni èrò máa pọ̀ jù báyìí lọ, rọ̀tìrọ̀tì dẹ̀ máa wà ńlẹ̀. Bẹ̀tí ń sìn ó dàbí pé òǹkà kù wọ́n ti gbọ́n àwọn èèyàn fi bẹ́ẹ̀ travel much lọ. So dìtò bí ìlú ṣe rí sìn kò sówó. Àti gbogbo nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ lọ́tún lọ́sì wọ́n kidnap wọn ṣe bá wọn ṣàwórẹ̀ pé kò yẹ káwọn èèyàn fi bẹ́ẹ̀ travel ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ kọ́ send owó sáwọn èèyàn wọn. Ọdọọdún àwa làwọn àbí láti ọdún mélòó sàmọ́ bí nǹkan ṣe máa ń rí àwọn èèyàn máa travel tó yẹ pé rọtì ọmọ Igbo gan ọmọ East kankan á travel á lọ dáadáa fẹ́ lọ ṣe Christmas ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ fi bẹ́ẹ̀ travel tó bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ní ọ̀rọ̀ yìí tẹ́ sọ ìyẹn túmọ̀ sí pé nígbà kan tẹ́lẹ̀ ní àkókò yìí bó ṣe jẹ́ ìgbà ọdún gangan ni àwọn èèyàn máa lọ gan.
Tí Christmas kújọ́ mẹ́ta mẹ́rin báyìí èrò wọn máa rìn àwọn gbogbo ni wọ́n máa rìn wọ́n máa fa báàgì dé ẹrù káàkiri gbogbo wa so èrò yẹn ò fi bẹ́ẹ̀ kò yá tó ṣe bá ṣe expect ẹ̀ fún èrò yẹn ò fi bẹ́ẹ̀ yá tó.
Nínú ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn ti sọ pé kò kàn ṣe àwọn ilẹ̀ wa ní ilẹ̀ Yorùbá ní
ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ Yorùbá gan even àti East à ń lọ sílẹ̀ Igbo à ń lọ Benin à ń lọ Onitsha à ń ná Abuja wà níbí náà so a dẹ̀ ní Òṣogbo Ìlọrin Ìbàdàn a ní Abẹ́òkúta a ní Adó Èkìtì Àkúrẹ́ so oríṣi Kwara gbogbo ẹ̀ ló wà níbà yìí Ìbàdàn wà níbí so oríṣiríṣi ìlú là ń gbé wà.
tábàlà wò ní ọ̀rọ̀ kan tí tẹ́lẹ̀ nígbà kan ní bóyá táwọn èèyàn bá ń travel bóyá normally kí ó tó di ìgbà ọdún wọ́n lè lo mọ́tò ní bóyá iye báyìí tó bá di ìgbà ọdún yẹn owó yẹn máa increase. Kí ni ìdí tó máa ṣe ń rí bẹ́ẹ̀ àti pé ṣé tún rí bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ́dún yìí náà?
Kò lọ́dọ̀ wa ń bá yìí kò fi bẹ́ẹ̀ tó láwọn ọgbà wa ọgbà ká fi owó kówó mọ́tò wọn ọgbà wọn ní ká má fowó ẹgẹ́ tí ń sìn láì bí fẹ́ràn pé kò sí gbogbo ibi ló máa wà a kàn ń para tara jẹ nípa ọ̀rọ̀ mọ́tò nìkan tẹ bá lọ sẹ́kọ̀ọ́ gọ́ǹsì bọ́tọ́ tà ní 3,000 wọ́n á sọ di 3,500 4,000 tó lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀ bíi pé tó bá ń ṣe New Year tó bá bá wọn ṣe kò lè di January kó wá gbé mọ́tò kọjá àkóso kó fẹ́ gbé kankan ẹni tó ta bàtà lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ sí tó bá ta bàtà àsìkò ọdún ìgbógbá láti fi sọ́ lẹ́nu ọdún ń bọ̀ Christmas ń bọ̀ New Year ń bọ̀ wọ́n yẹ pé 200 naira ló bá rí lórí ọkọ̀ ẹ̀ balẹ̀ because ìwọ náà tó bá máa kó bẹ̀ kó ṣe kan owó mọ́tò tó máa wọ̀ délé 1 traffic máa wà 2 ó tún máa sanwó mọ́tò máa tún yàtọ̀ so gbogbo ọjà tó ní kálukú bá ń tà ó máa ń bì kan dún ni tọ́rọ́ kọ́bọ̀ láti wà lórí ẹ̀ tí wọ́n máa gbọ̀n pọ̀ dún wà ń tà ṣẹ́gẹ́tì ń sìn so gbogbo nǹkan bóyá rí nìyẹn kọ́ ṣe léyàsí tó bá bá wọn ṣe àsìkò tó lè fi mọ̀ nìyẹn àwọn tá a bá ṣe stand gbé normal price tó bá dọ́jà kí adìẹ tó fẹ́ sà lọ́jà kì í ṣe tó ń tà tẹ́lẹ̀ náà ni wàá tà so kí wàá láǹfààní iṣẹ́ ọdún àbí kó jáde wá iṣẹ́ ọdún so tọ́rọ́ kọ́bọ̀ tó bá wà lórí ẹ̀ la máa fi ń gbà ọdún wa ń tà gbogbo nǹkan ni kì í ṣe mọ́tò nìkan àtọlọ́jà o àwọn náà tó bá parí sí a máa ra aṣọ fáwọn ọmọ wa ìyàwó wa máa lọ ra ta ó máa ra adìẹ lọ́jà ó máa ra gbogbo nǹkan yẹn so owó náà ó máa kún so bó ṣe rí ní everywhere nìyẹn ṣẹgẹ́tì sí bẹ̀tẹ̀ àwọn ọ̀gá wa ti wọ̀nù wa láti lẹ̀ pé ká má fi owó kó mọ́tò so kó má ní àwọn èèyàn wa lára kó lè rọ̀ wọ́n lọ́rùn ẹ bá béèrè káàkiri owó price wa àfi owó kọ̀ọ̀kan kù ó ti sọ fún wa tẹ́lẹ̀ báwa ṣe ṣe lọ́dọ̀ wa ni lọ́rọ̀ ẹ̀gún níyànà rẹ̀ dùn báyìí kò bá ṣe lọ́pọ̀ ẹgbẹ́ onígbògbò lọ́dọ̀ báwa ṣe ṣe nìyẹn.
Tá bá wá wò àwọn ìdojúkọ wo lẹ máa ń fèsì ní páàkì?
Ìdojúkọ pọ̀ lóríṣiríṣi ṣẹ́gẹ́tì sí ní páàkì ìbáṣe wa ń bá ẹ̀ sìn nígbà mi gbogbo ṣẹ́rí gbogbo àwọn láìlọ́ táwọn kọ́sọ́mà wa ń ṣe àwa là ń gba àsanwó fáwọn ọlọ́mà lórí ẹ̀ ní ṣẹ́gẹ́tìsì aláwọn èèyàn tá a gbà pé wọ́n máa gba lẹ́ẹ̀mẹ́ta kílẹ̀ tó ṣú àgbà láàárọ̀ wọ́n máa gba lọ́sàn-án ọwọ́ ìrọ̀lẹ́ wọ́n máa tún gba ṣẹ́gẹ́tìsì tó gbogbo àwọn ìdojúkọ gbogbo bí tá à ń dalẹ̀ ẹ́ sí à ń sanwó fáwọn ọlọ́mà láti wá kó ni ara nǹkan táwọn ẹlòmíì ò mọ̀ wọ́n ní wọ́n kàn kóra wọn sí páàkì tọ́kàn náwó yẹn tọ́kàn ń pin jẹ ni ẹlòmíì ò mọ̀ nǹkan mẹ́ta tá a sọ yẹn kan tó gba láàárọ̀ gba lọ́sàn-án gba ní ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn owó ni báwọn tá à ń san fún jẹ níbi tá à ń dalẹ̀ ẹ́ sí ẹ̀wọ̀n òun lẹ́hùn lọ́hùn yẹn lọ́ọ̀kan yẹn àwọn ọlọ́mà tún máa fi owó kó ń bẹ̀ ni so gbogbo àwọn expenses yẹn náà so gbogbo àwọn ìbàyẹn náà lẹ́rí lọ́tún lọ́sì á nídìí ìjọba kó wá bá wa ṣe wọ́n má lè bá wa táyà wọ́n kó bá wa ṣà wọ́n kó bá wa táyà lọ́nu wa máa dùn láti ṣe so wá lè máa ní ìtìsí gbogbo tá a nídìí náà nìyẹn then àwọn mọ́tò wa náà tí wọ́n lọ tí wọ́n ń travel so àwọn ọkọ̀ náà ẹ̀wọ̀n gbogbo kan ló ti wọ́n táyà lásán tá à ń ra àṣẹ ó lè tó jẹ́ táyà kan tẹ́lẹ̀ gba akọ ayé kan 25,000 tó máa ra táyà tó dáǹsì tó tún lè máa ní tó lè lọ sí ìta ṣe ìjọba bẹ̀ láti at least tó kéré láti 80-60 something bá yẹn ra àwọn ní táyà kọ̀ọ̀kan tí ò dẹ̀ tún dàbí ti tẹ́lẹ̀ mọ́ táyà tó dáǹsì pẹ́pẹ́ ra táyà gidi tó dúró látòrí 120 150 táyà ẹ̀yọ̀ kan tó gbọ́ àwọn ìdojúkọ náà là ń fèkì ẹ̀ ti pọ̀ ń gbòòrò adẹ́sọ́mọ́ àwọn dábàá pé ẹ ra táyà gidi torí ọ̀nà tẹ́ lọ́nà jì lásìkò tàbí tó wà pẹ̀lú wẹ́dà.
máa tún wá béèrè ẹ sọ́lẹ̀ pé àwọn èèyàn travel tẹ́lẹ̀ bíi tẹ́lẹ̀ nítorí àwọn
tíjọba bá lè ṣe àwọn àtúnṣe tó bá lè rí mọ́tò kó wá fún wa a lè máa san owó ẹ̀ ní san mẹ́fà lè a máa ṣe dáadáa pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ tó máa san fún wa ẹgbẹ́ tó láwọn dílà tá à ń ra mọ́tò fún wa sí 2x3 ni owó yàrá náà wọ́n gbogbo nǹkan tí wọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ tíjọba bá ra mọ́tò tó bá kó wá fún wa tó fún àwọn ọ̀gá wa tó fún àwọn èèyàn máa lè máa san owó ẹ̀ á dẹ̀ wà bóyá báńkì náà máa tálè pẹ̀lú á dẹ̀ máa san owó ẹ̀ tó á lè rọ̀ wá lọ́rùn báà náà yìí ṣẹ́ tó orúkọ bẹ́ẹ̀ máa lè rọrùn fún páàkì ẹ̀mí àǹfààní náà tá a ní gẹ́gẹ́ ti sìn àwọn ọkọ̀ tá a ìdojúkọ tá a ní nìyẹn.
ṣe gan fàkókò yìí àpò ọdún àkùnrin ẹ máa ṣọpẹ́ lágbà Ọlọ́run.
mo dẹ̀ fẹ́ gba àwọn èèyàn wa náà nímọ̀ràn pé ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ nǹkan kọ́ máa lọ sí obstruction ló máa wọ mọ́tò wọ́n wọ mọ́tò nípa tó lóríṣìí kan ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀ lásìkò ọdún yẹn so kó káàkù ṣọ́ra ṣe aṣọ́dún ayọ̀ àlérí wàhálà àlérí ìdààmú ẹ ṣé gan sà.
My fellow country people, we don't hear for both drivers and passengers today, and they give us different reasons. Say many people they scared to travel because of this season. Say the road no good, and for insecurity reasons, people decide say may they sit down for us. And driver don't they complain say this season no be like last year or the previous year, because say people they afraid may they on travel, and they don't cry out to government say make government help look into insecurity matter, and also for drivers, make especially for this part, make government help them renovate the park, make they provide bus for them. We say they feel they pay for installment. Now until this time I go to draw the curtain. But Merry Christmas once again and happy Boxing Day, and I believe say you don't unbox your gifts. My name is Iremo Fekoforola. Till I see you for the next edition, and that time we go to shout Happy New Year.
Alright guys, good afternoon and welcome to LD Living on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and today I have a special guest with me in the studio, Iremofe. Iremofe has been here before, so it's not the special guest.
I'm not.
But I have a special guest with me in the studio this afternoon, Mr. Odezi. Yede. Thank God, I've been practicing that name.
Well, you can't give yourself a pass mark until it certifies that you actually got that right.
Well, I'll give you like 65.
Oh my God! Oh no, that hard.
If you say Iyede Odezi Jones, and I'll say
okay, Mr. Iyede Odezi Jones. Oh wow! So we are here this afternoon to talk about something very beautiful, something it's more of like an educational one this morning. I'm very excited to be on the program this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you all for having me.
I don't know if you've seen this man before or you know him, but to me, I am so excited to actually meet him.
He has become a celebrity.
Oh, celebrity, yeah.
People are famed through different forms, but I think your kind of fame that has come through activism is something that is not so common, and activism in this sense, because people are not so bold. I was telling him before the program, I was saying, you are so bold. Boldness, being audacious to come out and say, one thing, I am this person, and I want people to learn from me. I mean, not all heroes wear cape. But I mean, you deserve the guardian. Anyway.
He is our Black Panther. I'm gonna give him Superman.
I beg you, I don't.
All right, guys. Today we're going to talk about HIV, misconceptions, and truth. Trust me, HIV is a very broad conversation. I know a lot of us are not ready to have that conversation.
Yeah, and I think it's 2 weeks now. What is the December 4th?
What
globally?
Globally.
December is like a whole month for other than Christmas and
that's sweet.
the first 2 weeks or of thereabouts in December is just for various organizations, they just pick a date and do World AIDS Day and just celebrate it. So yeah, we're still in the World AIDS Day.
So we are still there. So we have.
So you guys are like on schedule.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, and I think it's what most people don't even know.
Yes, we actually need to know that because it's not just about Mother's Day, Father's Day.
This is a very sensitive one.
It's a very sensitive conversation because, like I said earlier on, the conversation today is about the misconceptions and also about the truth that actually is embedded in HIV.
Yeah.
Mr. Jones, I don't want to say Odezi. Yeah.
I get my PhD.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Seriously, you have your PhD already.
No,
he wants to get it.
That is.
Hey, God, though. we have an educationalist in the studio.
Seriously, because couple with fathers, with the circumstances around, one thing I think that can make you so bold is your personal achievements.
Yes.
Because sometimes people think because of this kind of life, then you are never where to do. You understand? So it's not over. In fact, let me just say, in all honesty, it's a beautiful life because in as much as people might talk about the stigma, might talk about so many things, it takes someone who is like. Let me use the word. I don't want to use that word, but it takes someone who is very crazy. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Seriously, to say that this is my truth and I'm going to live it.
Yeah.
All right, before we go into the program, please, can I know who Mr. Odezi Jones Iyede is?
Iyede Odezi Jones is first an activist. He is a person living with HIV. He is also a data analyst. He's a research monitoring and evaluation associate. He's a fitness model.
I love that part.
Yes, so
he is a human.
That's so sweet.
Interesting.
He's a human because it takes a human to do what you're doing. With the stigma, like you said, surrounding HIV positive and every other thing, it takes a lot, especially you being on Twitter. I can't imagine that. Why did you choose Twitter of all places?
No, Twitter. Yeah, Twitter was. Well, I'm more active on Instagram, but Twitter is just a space. In fact, my Twitter, I mentally avoid it. I mentally avoid it. I only go there to just drop my message and run because.
Away.
But although now I'm starting to learn to just see people like, just do you. You have data now on your phone and have a go. Because as far as you are not coming to physically, if you want to come and meet me physically, come and meet me physically. But the stigma and everything that comes with, being out with my status is only what people would say.
Yes.
So because you can't come and say because I'm HIV, living with HIV, you want to come and harm me. You can't even come and harm me, sir, because come on, you can try, but you can't. So it's just like, it's just the stigma is just what people will say generally, or how they will perceive you and all of that. So, and if you are somebody that's like me, I've grown beyond caring too much about what people, because what people will say is the only place that affects is your ears, not your body. So if you are a person, if you can understand that fact, nothing can actually really get to you.
Can I ask a quick question? Do you think culture also what will I say?
Plays a role.
Yeah, plays a role, promote this stigma a lot in Nigeria.
Yes, now everybody feels like when you are living with HIV, the major mode of transmission for HIV is sex. So everybody feels like, oh, you had sex, but everybody has sex.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's not everybody basically, but when you are like of the
age, it's likely.
Exactly. So but then there are people who are born with the virus who did not even have to go and have sex to get it. There are people who just get it from blood transfusion. So there are so many other but people just generally just see it like, so we should go and tell a 1-year-old child that living with HIV that, oh, you got HIV through this. But people will just, because of culture, because of the word HIV, they just attach everything to it, and it's just how it is. And You know, there's just really nothing that can. There are so many things that these organizations have been doing to, you know, reduce stigma, to, you know, educate people, create awareness. But that cultural norm is something that people will have to unlearn and then relearn before we can now start saying, okay, there's type of reform and all of that. But until that happens, well, we are still here.
Seriously, it's. Oh, you want to say something?
Yeah, I want to say that with the kind of information, the kind of education, awareness that we have created, I feel like people at this point, people are just being stubborn and don't want to accept the truth.
You know, ever since I, you know, came out with my status, I've been able to see people in a very, very clear, like I see people clearly now, right? You can now tell that even with all the education,
yes,
even those who are educated, right? So there's this thing I saw, my best friend posted that people tend to confuse being educated for being stupid.
Yes.
Because you can have all the degree in this world and you
exactly.
will still be a stupid person. Sorry to use that word. But then it's true.
That's the
because
truth.
Why would you be educated and after the whole education you have degree and you now still see somebody that is living with HIV and you stigmatize and then the person that is not educated, but the person just understands, knows just one or two things.
Even the empathy, it matters.
You know,
that was what I was saying. But I think the awareness has been enough. Like, people are just being. They just want to believe whatever they want to believe. I was having a conversation with somebody, I think 4 days ago. It was particularly about the cruise, whatever. You know, we just sit in my street and everything, and I was talking to them about U equals U, you know, undetected and everything. And they're like, no, it can never happen. I'm like, what do you mean it can never happen?
So what are the drugs for?
People are achieving
taking drugs for?
Do you know what the lady asked me? Can you marry somebody that is on? I said, yes, I can. I can marry somebody that is on.
As
long as you are undetected. I'm not you know what you're doing. And you have to be there to leave you alone. I'm probably going to keep on reminding you that have you done this? Have you taken your drugs? Not in a condescending manner. Do you understand? Because we are all human. You might likely forget one day.
And do you know that the way medicine has advanced is so painful that people do not even understand how far medicine has advanced. You know, back in 1981 when the virus started, it was a lot of people were dying. It was a global pandemic. It was crazy, and then medicine started to advance. Then the drugs started creating more regimen, and now it is down to just one pill. And that one pill is very, very easy to just swallow. Just the same way you drink water or you eat food every day.
Wow. You even know you've taken anything.
Are you serious?
Just carry. Sometimes when I want to take I just carry my medicine. Like it's very, the drug is very easy to just enter your throat. It doesn't even taste. They've made it so basic that it is not even so. If I hear that somebody died of it, I'm wondering, where, why, how? Because it's for starters, it's free. You can go to engineer hospital.
They didn't believe me when I said that too.
You can go anywhere. It is not for the rich. Because HIV is not just for. There are so many people, women, children. If the numbers of persons living with HIV in Lagos alone is getting over maybe 10 to 12,000, maybe like one of those 15,000 people that just came out. That is down to even as close as your inner circle.
Exactly.
But you will not know because the person will be looking at you like. I've been to the hospital one day whereby there was a person sitting next to me that went to do dialysis, right, for kidney. And being that I want to just collect my medication and go my merry way, the person was looking at me like, and me, I'm like,
your condition is what?
Exactly. I was looking at, is there
any other person?
I was like, I just smiled and just said, "Oh, you'll be okay." I just get, it's that high, and you'll be wondering that this is just, it's not terminal. It's a virus. It's not a disease. AIDS is the disease. HIV is a virus.
It's the virus.
So people just want to just people. And also one thing about Nigerians is that Nigerians love to something that you can just channel all their hate into.
Yes, I agree with you.
To make them feel
better.
And me personally, I've understood that fact already. So I don't always just, like I always keep saying that stigma. I know a lot of persons let's say in my gym, right, that are my friends personally, like they are my friends, but they will see me in the gym because of they don't want to be branded. Because if they talk to me, because out of following the video, my activism, cruise, and all of that, a lot of persons now are aware that I'm a person living with HIV and I'm out with it. So I'll be in the gym and I'll see my friend that, oh, this person is my G and everything. But the person will see me in the gym and will be avoiding me, because if, you know, they see us maybe working out together, they'll be like, maybe that one safe. Get them. And I'm like, but you know you don't. I just think I did my day.
Wow.
So that's just
it's really serious, because I mean, you've granted interviews all about this and all that, and it's a whole lot to unpack, because we have people who also are living with it, and sometimes people become suicidal because the stigma is there. Like you said, your friends, your family, they don't want to, you know, have anything to do with you understand? So at what point should somebody disclose that status to family? Now you know that, okay, now I am positive, but I mean, necessarily does the family have to know? Your friends, do they need to know? At what point should you draw the line to avoid, you know, any form of altercation and all that?
So my message to everyone out there living with HIV who is not me, right, is that if you are not mentally prepared, and I'm not talking about mentally prepared like, the way I'm saying it is sweet, because in my own, I might be able to channel and handle it. If you are not mentally prepared, like, I mean, your two feet are not on the floor and you are standing on one foot, don't try it. Do not dare, because what we follow, you might not be able to deal with it. Because I'm going to go take you back to when I was in school. Because when I found out I was sick for half of a year, I was going to various hospitals, going to clinic, and it was so bad because the healthcare, I was going to so many, I was doing lab tests like
nobody thought of it.
It was like my,
detect it.
I was doing typhoid, malaria, like nobody, like it was when my roommate asked me that, because I was now like maybe a few weeks to my demise, because that time I could not even, if I want to walk from here to that door, I would think, because I could literally see my skeletal frame in the mirror. So if I want to, I was like, and you know, being that way, I'm not even knowing why you are that way. Because when I was in school, I was very political in school. I was the life of the party. I mean, they organize everything. Like, how this is, what was going on? What was going on? Like, even when I even came out with my videos, my classmates were on my comments, like, they were like, oh, now I understand, because they all saw me how it was that time. I was like, I could not even tell them that this is what is going on. Because I mean, if you are saying, oh, I had kidney issues or liver, this, all my MR, all my brain scan, this heart scan, everything was fine. But I was just drying up. I even entered herbal, I have mark on my, even in my head. If I barb my hair, the mark is there, because I was doing everything humanly possible to even know. I was like, even if I'm going to even die, let me know what is killing me. But I could not. It was my roommate that told me that, guy, do you even know your HIV status? We're just having the call. But I've been going to pharmacy like 100 times. Like, I've been going to lab. It was like, just go and what's there? Like, nothing there now. I mean, at this point, you don't have anything to lose. So like, okay, now let me that time it was so bad that I was supposed to do my IT defense. My IT just took one look at me. I was like, please give him B. Because if I would go to class like this, everybody would just be giving, because I was very, very fragile, like very fragile. So they did the test for me. So when I was asking the healthcare provider, so why did I not know these things? So like, do you know that? Don't you think that some people prefer to tell you that you have cancer or something? Prefer to just like, because they don't want the shock of having to tell you that you are living with HIV. People are more scared to hear that news than They prepare to hear that they have kidney issues or something else. That.
Oh wow.
Then that one now passed. After that one passed, I was down, taking the medication. Yeah, healing is not overnight. It has to it starts from somewhere. So I went for my roommate's other sister's wedding. So I got there. I was sitting in front. And then people were like, oh, one of my friends sat next to me. The way you were like, I heard you were sick. I was like, oh yeah, I'm getting better. And I was like, I heard it's that one that if you don't take drug every day, you will die. He was not amplifying his voice so that everybody could hear.
He said that.
I was like, So the stigma was, all this stigma, I had to deal with all this stigma. So I've come to a point whereby I've seen it all. I've seen the stigma in both family, in friends, relatives, and also I'm here. That's what I'm saying to those people who have not ever experienced stigma before. If you are not ready to deal with everything, my own might be this one. Your might be Pro Max, 1 terabyte. 1 terabyte. So if you're not ready to deal with it like that, keep it to yourself. But I would still encourage you that if you know, because this stigma that we face now, this stigma we face now, is because of the fact that a lot of us are hiding. Right.
Oh yeah.
If every single person that was living with HIV and comes out with and say, yes, I'm positive. Oh yeah, now deal with it. It will be the stigma that we have been fighting. It will end because if I can work on that person, just like you have malaria or you have typhoid, somebody can say, I'm living with HIV and I'm undetectable.
Yeah.
It will be easy for everybody to be like, okay, cool. It will be a future that I would like to see in my lifetime. That's where every single person living with HIV is able to boldly come out and say, and it's not just me, because I feel so alone being in this, being the only one champion. I wish to see a lot of people and it's everywhere. It's in entertainment, it's in this, it's in every single part of the economy. There's one person living with HIV there, but they will not tell you because they are scared. So if everybody is out, it will be a better world for us. But if everybody is choosing to stay inside because of their own person, which is very, very valid, do you?
All right. Thank you very much for that.
I mean, it's a whole lot, and stigma is really. It could really, just want to end it and all that, and which is very pathetic if that happens. Now, there are lots of misconceptions about HIV. Even sometimes people don't even know the symptoms. Like you said, you were running tests, and at the end of the day, and I think if the health care practitioner, if they were wise enough, they would have thought of it. Okay, we've done this test. Let's also run this and all that. So the symptoms, it varies, you understand. People might show this, they might think it's malaria and all of those things, but there are misconceptions. Even in terms of religious settings, they'll tell you God can heal. Look at the misconceptions about HIV.
So there are so many misconceptions, right? There's the one that's but basically I'm a healthcare provider as well, right? So when the common symptoms is night sweats, fever, weight loss, constant cough, right? Because a person who is living with HIV is always the symptoms they present the same symptoms as a person that might have tuberculosis. So when a person is diagnosed with HIV, they always put them on a type of medication that can prevent them from getting symptoms. But like I always say, people's system varies. People's system varies depending on what, because HIV attacks the immune system. So the thing that if a person contracts HIV, the thing that the person's system, like DNA biology, is susceptible to. Did I say that? You did. Susceptible to can now be enhanced, and they use condom. Every 3 months is very, and they use condom. Every 3 months is very, very, important to get tested, right? But if you are now not doing all of that and you do Sharia law, anything can happen. Even
the people that will say, I'm not sexually active, I don't have to run any test because.
What about when they are making your hair? Like especially for women that use needles, share needles, those things. Sharp. Oh,
or even your nails.
Your nails.
You clean cuticles.
You don't go customer shop. Oh yeah, sharp. Yeah, next person. It's passing. Or people that inject drugs, people who use drugs, who chim from there. So there are so many modes of transmission.
It's not just sexually.
It's not just sexually. So many people, okay, or blood or organs transplants, you are going to get an organ, or you are going to get blood from someone. It's not screen. Sharp. Maybe in an emergency situation, the person needs blood quickly.
You can.
So there are so many. So anything that involves blood to blood contraction from a person living with HIV to a person who is not living with HIV can potentially cause HIV. And then another thing now is that if the person that is living with HIV is undetectable.
Please, can you explain that? Because some people
they don't understand that.
So undetectable means that U equals to U. It means that the person has taken their medications to a point whereby they are now virally, there's a term called viral suppression. The viral load, the virus in the person's body is now suppressed to the point whereby the person can no longer, if person like Sherry Law, because if that has not happened, I kid you not, everybody in this country or this world will have HIV.
That's true.
So now, being undetectable, is it just now, you can't transmit? Now, does it then apply to probably, the use of sharp objects?
It applies to everything.
So blood, you can't transfer it to true blood.
If you are undetectable, once your blood is undetectable, that undetectable means they no see virus inside.
Yes.
It's there, but the virus has been suppressed to a point where it can no longer be seen.
So it's not like living like apologies for that. It's not like you're not living normally like people who don't even have.
So if it's the HIV virus is undetectable by the definition means you cannot see it.
Yes.
It's there, but you cannot see it. It's when you can see it. It's when they do a viral load test for you and they can see it. So let me explain. So now, if a person's viral load copies are above 1,000, you can transmit.
Oh.
But once you are now below 1,000, from that 900 to 200 is considered safe, but there's still a chance. So once it's from 200 down to like 21, it's undetectable, but it still needs some adjustment. But once it's now below 20,
you're safe. Wow. So you have to, from 1,000, you have to go down to 20.
But it's not even hard to achieve that, because once a person starts taking their medication
within a space of probably a year
3 to 6 months,
you can achieve that.
That if you find out, like, because for me, somebody like me, when I found out I was living with HIV, I was like almost dying. So it took me like a while, right? It took me like 2 to 3 years
for you to get to
me to get, because I had to first of all heal first. I had to first of all come back from the lot of things, because I was doing a lot of treatment, so I had to come back from all of that. But when I noticed that I was undetectable, I was eating like, because coming from when I was sick, I could not even drink water. To when I was not eating like somebody that is a mad person. I was not my roommates went to like, what's happened now? Because the medications were working. So now that's for me. Now a person that
found out like very
late. Now a person that now found out early, within 3 to 6 months of constant use of the medication, once you do your test after 6 months, it will tell you that but that's now another issue, and that is where religion now comes into play. Now, if a person becomes undetectable, in some cases the person can go for a test and come out negative. I've tested negative before to HIV. Like, I've actually done a HIV test and I came out negative. And I was like, I just laughed. I just like, hey, period. But for some people, once they just go and do HIV test because they've taken their medication for 6 months, they are undetectable, you'll now go and give testimony. They'll now go and meet their pastor. Pastor will tell you that, your faith has made you well. So me that I'm the healthcare provider, that I'm the stupid one, and I'll be calling you, how far now your medication? Now come and take your medication. Now you are due for medication and everything. Person now start seeing you like you don't want healing for them. Their pastor have told them that their faith has made them well. Who are you? That HIV person. Who are you? You know, you're just telling you that, oh,
I get that.
I'm like healed by the precious blood of Jesus. So please carry your HIV kidney to someone else. The person will now stop, and it's better for you to actually not even take the medication safe.
And stop it.
Once that one pill enters into your mouth, the HIV now knows that you are fighting.
You are fighting it.
So when you now stop, the HIV virus will now come back stronger. That is dead. When you now, even when you now start taking the medications back, it will not work. They will not, and there are 3 lines of HIV treatment. There's first line, second line, and third line. The first line is what almost everybody living with HIV currently now. The second line is like rare, but third line, once you are on third line medication, the drugs are more. Side effects are
like
more.
just using one pill.
Second line is minimal, but after that third line, if the third line cannot help the HIV virus in your system, then just pack your bags and say goodbye to planet Earth. Because but for you to get to that point, it means that you are so like careless. Because the first line is what is available to almost everybody living with HIV. So you cannot say that, oh, you don't want to take it, because if you now go and meet your pastor, but that your pastor that you're going to meet, if he gets malaria and typhoid, you go to the hospital. If your imam, they tell you, say your faith has made you well, fall sick, you go to the hospital. But you, that they've told your faith has made you well, you start down.
I'm not doing something about yourself.
At all.
You didn't even research.
At all. And it's happening to a lot of people. Like, I cannot tell you how many people that are this, as we are speaking right now, they have abandoned their medications because of, oh, my pastor said my faith has made me well. So people need to.
It's just they need this orientation like this, sensitization.
I'm not even talking about the pastors, because I mean a pastor will always do what a pastor would do.
Yes.
But you as a person, I would not even blame the pastor.
I would actually, me too. I wouldn't blame the pastor.
Why would you put your life
at risk
on somebody's hands to tell you how to do it?
Yes.
So
I think people forget that pastors are also religious leaders, not only pastors. Religious leaders are also human.
Let me give you a funny story. Let me just divert out of the topic for instance now. So there was this my late auntie. There was this one time my cousin wasn't feeling well. So I was in their house to just see my cousin. So she was sitting here. The Pastor TB Joshua, late Pastor TB Joshua, was and that man is also late too. So he was preaching and saying that, oh, everybody that is is sick or something, I'm giving you healing, receive healing. So my auntie puts her hand on the TV. I was that like one kind of X-Men vibes. So she was trying the power to her daughter, like, receive it, like.
I think one thing is sometimes
I would laugh so hard.
I couldn't laugh because she was.
You couldn't laugh because she was there.
She was very mean. So I was like, she was like, receive it, and she was. It felt like she felt like she was really getting the healing and she was channeling it to her daughter, like, and I'm like, so after she did that, she took all her daughter's medicine.
Packed it.
Oh yeah, pastor has healed you. Yeah, you are okay. Yeah. She threw everything, and those medicines were so expensive. She threw everything away. That, oh, Pastor Joshua has given me healing, so let me.
Was she healed?
They went to go and buy after 3 days or wait till they enter turn to know that thing again.
Like I said earlier,
they run go hospital back.
I said outside earlier on that I think being delusional and reality, there is a thin line between both of them.
Very thin.
And it's a mental health issue.
I just think, for me, I just think that religious leaders or whosoever is in that space should make things clear. Because I know religious leaders who will tell you that fight their healings, no doubt. You understand, people can get ill. Maybe another. No, I'm not talking in respect to this. I'm not. No, let me make the point clear. I'm not saying in respect to this. I'm not trying to let people know there's no form of contradiction. I'm saying there could be healings in some forms, but there are pastors who will tell you that in as much as you are sick, please take your drugs.
Yes, some pastors do that. Some religious leaders do that.
Please take your drugs, even if you have the faith that you are ill. Don't say because you have the faith that you get ill, then don't take your drugs. You understand? So people need to understand these things and ensure. But when it comes to this particular virus, it's very, very important that you take your, even if you are undetectable, take your drugs. I was going to ask something. Oh, apologies.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I want to add to what you're saying. For me, I feel like healing, when it comes to medical, you've already ascertained that it is a scientific problem.
Yeah.
You have to be in the hospital. It is not supposed to be in your church. You could pray in your church to enhance whatever form of medication you are using. But if a problem is what you're having is scientifically proven that this is a scientific problem, a medical problem, take your medications. God said it now. What would I say? You cannot pray. You can't be in your house and pray for a job. And you're not going for an interview and God will just bring a job. The miracles happen, but
you have to work.
It's like 1 in 100. Yeah. Thank you, faith without work.
You have to back your faith.
You have to back it up. If it's a spiritual thing, spirituality is very, very real. We are not disputing that fact. Spiritual thing, I can understand. Yes, healing can come from that because it's not a medical problem. But you have breast cancer. Breast cancer. I think when I was working out in another media organization, not this particular one, that year. Maybe 2020, 2003, many females in Nigeria died of breast cancer. A lot of them. A medical doctor came. A medical doctor is a medical, and he's also a spiritual practitioner. So he combined both of them together. So it was like when they come to the hospital, they are almost in their final stage. I don't know if you guys know what your people call offer. Offer. Yeah, your people will say offer. If they see a wound on their leg, it may be ulcer, it may be skin ulcer. They'll say they would link it to spiritualism.
Okay, arrow.
Arrow. Let's say offani. So they would see the wound, they will see the lumps, but they will not go to the hospital. They will say, "Oh, let me use ogunfa." So he now said that the reason why a lot of women, almost 8,000 women died that year of breast cancer, it was until they now get to their last stage of dying. They're not. There's nothing you can do anymore at that time.
My dad's tenants. There was this couple that was living in my dad's house that they were looking for children for like a very long time, and then the woman finally got pregnant. So this woman, and then me, I'm a twin. So the pregnancy was twin. So they felt like, oh, okay, it's our energy that.
Yes.
So the woman was very happy and all of that. So towards the time she was, we all know that she would give birth. So we just noticed that she just disappeared from the house. So we thought that, oh, when they are coming back, we are coming back to come and do Ikomo. My dad and I were in the church one day. The man just came. He didn't even care that people were. He just called my dad, please come. Me and my dad ran outside. What happened? We came back. As we came back to our house, we saw nylon bag. One dog was just like, what's that? So we're like, and that he came to ask me that if they can help them, that those are the children that they are. I'm like, what happened? He said that when the wife entered labor, they went to a prayer house. As I heard that thing, I just...
A cousin sister of mine
lost her
baby
what?
Because of this particular thing.
So wait, so your wife was in labor, and you didn't think about a hospital.
And it's twins.
You took her to a prayer house. So they were now praying. And this woman was in pain. When the children died, and when she was now about to die, that was when they took her
to the hospital to go and do CS.
To the hospital to go and do CS.
That is it.
And I think all of these instances.
Even personally, I had a niece that died at 12 of cerebral palsy. When she was born, the doctor confirmed that this child has cerebral palsy, and this child is a very, very delicate case. So the family members of my sister, the in-laws rather, they came and discharged the child and took the child to their Agbo house in Badagry and was giving the
concoction.
A newborn. When the baby was now actually going to die, they now took the child back to the hospital. It's not like whatever has happened to the child has already taken. When you're supposed to save the child, you discharge, and you know the doctor will not tell you it's your right to take.
Yeah, you have the right to say you're going.
So the child lived for 12 years. That child did not walk, did not talk, did not sit, did not stand. That child just died, and that child was so. She was so beautiful. They are always so beautiful. She was. If you wanted to feed her, you have to bend. She has spastic movement. The child was so. Coming back to healing, like you said, healing is real.
It is real, though. It is.
It is not something that we need to doubt. But if you can heal me from cancer, what about this? What about that? What about death that all of us are going to eventually have to face? You cannot heal me from that. Cancer? Even you that is giving me the healing from the, you cannot heal yourself from the thing. So, and HIV now there is no. Yes, we've heard of so many cures from me, but if they've not come to announce it in WHO,
I used to tell people I don't believe it.
Maybe PEPFAR, maybe Donald Trump has issued that said that there is now a HIV cure. I'm sorry, there is no cure.
There is no cure.
So anything anybody is telling you that is this or does that.
Do you guys know there is a spiritual belief in South Africa? I cannot remember the name, but BBC covered it. And pedophilia was the cure for HIV.
What?
Yes. They will tell you, sleep with a child and you get cured of HIV. That place has a lot of HIV because they infested a lot of, they rape those children.
Hey.
Yes. You can watch, I would send you a documentary when we are done. Because I watched a lot of documentaries, and that was what their spiritual leaders was telling them, that go and sleep with a child and you'll be cured of HIV. Then a guy was not the one bringing it that I have HIV and I've slept a lot of children and I've not been. Yes, it is. I cannot remember the environment in South Africa. I would send you.
And was there any kind of judicial punishment for that?
That place, it was enough because there's a place in South Africa too that they sexually assault girls for a living. Do you know what those girls are doing now? They're not taking laws into their hand. Once they catch the rapists, they burn them alive.
Before?
That's what they do. The lady that is actually
burning them alive.
That's what they are doing now.
It's even too messy. Put them in the torture them.
The journalist that did the interview had to move away with his family because after he was done with exposing that interview, he moved away from that particular place to another city entirely.
But why? It's just so crazy that the world has gotten to this point.
He said his friend's son, when his friend he left his son, and the son has probably sexually molested, sexually assaulted.
And because he thinks it's okay.
Yeah, he has been talking to him. He has to get the police. He has been saving him from those girls, but he doesn't. They don't, and they do it as if it's a fun. They laugh about it. It's a proud. They take part in it. I've done it to 2 girls, done it to 5 girls. You can't come out at night. They won't enter the house of girls, of ladies, to go and sexually assault them. It's a normal thing there.
You know, when it comes to health, health and the type of things that health can lead to, the topic is, if we start talking about a lot of things that is not even okay, now let's even talk about this abortion now.
Yes.
Now they put a bill to stop legal abortion. Now what people have sex every day. So if you are not making abortion now illegal, those children that they will give birth to, because I know how many children I will see on the streets. Imagine a child that is born and the child is, we have some type of privilege because of death. Now imagine that you were born and the only thing you know is that if you don't go and beg somebody on the street, you cannot. It as a child.
As a child, do you know that the government? I want to talk about the government initiative right now because I think this conversation is a very broad one that gives free family planning. You want to do 5 years, you want to do 3 years, you want to use pills every day, just for you not to be involved in abortion. There's awareness on it, though. Just like awareness for
The same
HIV, and then you are
way,
not
yes,
using your
there's
drugs.
awareness for-
So why do you know that you're engaging in a sexual activities? You know how to protect yourself. Why exactly are you not protecting yourself in the first place? And you are but then there are other initiatives that government have already provided for you guys.
So
go and do, but there's a stigma with using birth control as a young lady, which I don't understand why.
But I think we should not kind of deviate from our main focus because of our time.
Yeah.
Which I quite understand. It's a very
It's a
important
topic for another day.
Yeah, because now we've talked about the misconceptions about HIV. Let's talk about the truth about HIV. Someone who lives with some people living with HIV, and sometimes you just have to follow the routine of using your drugs. Sometimes it could be very hard to keep it up. Now, and probably you miss a day, you miss 2 days, and you are just frustrated. And let's look at the truth about HIV. At what point does HIV kill, or
when does it become a death sentence?
Yes.
It becomes a death sentence. It's very simple. When you don't use your medication, that's when it becomes a death sentence.
Clarify that,
right?
actually.
So, but when the drug is a daily drug, right? But so here's the hack: if you set alarm, right? Like for me personally, I take my drugs by 10 o'clock in the night because I like to just sleep with it, right? I like to just let it just sleep with me, basically, because having to think about, I'm waking up in the morning, that's the person I'm doing, just kind of just makes me feel, but if you can't like do it that 10 o'clock, look for a time that is comfortable,
and you not miss that time.
And there's always a 2-hour grace period. Like some healthcare workers will tell you that if let's say you are taking it by 10,
and you didn't get it by 10,
you can't, because obviously you are not a robot. You can't always follow the rules, right? So if you can't take it around that 10 o'clock, you have like a 2-hour grace. From that 10 to 12,
make sure you take
within
it.
that period,
Yeah.
you can take it. But if you don't now take it that period, you can't go and start. There's some people that take their medication, they don't take it properly. That's why they call it dosage. If you are taking medication 2 o'clock today, 1 o'clock tomorrow, 12 o'clock the next day, 1 o'clock you are just doing it as they ought.
As you like.
They call it drug to drug. It's your kidney that you are affecting. Drug to drug interaction, you will just start affecting your kidney in a way that is because the kidney is already is a 24-hour pill. So those 2 hours that you have for yourself is the range. But me personally, I got it to that point whereby it's kind of like easy for me. Once my alarm does boom, 10 o'clock, even if I'm asleep, once I just hear that alarm. So there was this one day I actually like stood off my alarm to see 10 o'clock.
You woke up.
As I just carried my phone, I just 10
o'clock. Your system already used to it.
Yeah, so it's just, I mean, it's been 10 years, so I have to, it's already like, I'm already used to. So everybody that is taking medication, there's some person that take their own by 8, some people by 9, by whatever time works for you. Just understand that, okay, this particular time is my drug time, and you are good to go. Or you can have an accountability partner, like what you said about if you were going to marry a person that is equal.
Yeah.
You can be.
You always remind the person.
It's 10 o'clock.
For my own safety.
Yeah.
Have you used your medication?
Or you can have
I think there's an app that
yes, about it.
Yeah.
Yes, there's an app that you can just use to. Even the apps that will tell you. But then alarms are like the easiest thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. So now, please, let's quickly talk about government initiatives surrounding as a healthcare provider. Let's talk about the government initiatives surrounding sensitizing people in the country about HIV. And you've spoken about that the medication is free. Maybe you should help us stress on that, because I don't understand why some people are not taking their medications.
So the government, I would say that in Lagos State here, I would give them a thumbs up. I mean, I'm not a government person,
I know, we're Nigerians now.
Exactly, but when it comes to HIV response in Lagos, Nigeria, I would say that Governor Sanwo-Olu has tried.
Wow.
I'll give him a pass mark, personally give him, because they are trying. Because I mean, come on, it's not like it's not his business, because of course it can't really. But when it comes to the HIV response, Governor Sanwo-Olu has really tried, because making the drugs available, making them, there's no general hospital you will go to in this Lagos that you cannot get it from.
For free?
For free.
Wow.
Like FREE free. If you go anywhere and they tell you that, even with the whole Donald Trump stop order and whatnot, yes, it kind of shook Lagos for a bit, for a little bit of time. There was a little bit of panic. Yeah, but the response was quick. So now, and they are even talking about, when I went for Lagos State AIDS Control Agency, their word is it, they talked about, they want to start producing and start, doing their own, just in case of, they want to start, and it's very good, because if that happens, it will mean that people can like sleep easy and know that,
the drugs are being imported.
So yes, we all over the world, USAID, PEPFAR, so we sign treaties, and so that we can enable. So, but now the reason why it's affecting Trump order is yes, it's happening, but the reason is because US has been the one paying for the fund, for the research, for the programs through PEPFAR, through USAID. So it's a lot of funding, and it's just US that is carrying it. So if other countries don't join, and other rich countries don't, so that's what it's trying to say, that it's should not just be just US that is doing it. Other countries too should join.
It, okay.
So, but Nigeria, well, I don't know, Sha. I don't know what's I'm not, but but for when it comes to Lagos State, they are trying.
Interesting.
Yeah. So nobody has an excuse. Like,
don't you take your medication?
Yeah, you don't have an excuse. In Lagos, you don't have an excuse.
Oh wow! So they tried their absolute best when it comes to HIV. When it comes to Lagos State, we don't know about
others.
But Lagos State, they do try.
Yes, exactly.
Can you get the medication for somebody? Can you take it for someone, or?
So you would have to. It would have to be like somebody that you've gone to the clinic with.
Okay.
You can't just go there and just go and demand for.
So you have to sell him. So when they want to be selling it,
sell. Okay, you can't even sell. How do you want to sell it? Who will give you to sell?
If they allow people to be collecting for others.
Yes, they'll start monetizing it.
Nigerians.
Yeah, exactly.
So what do you think are the preventive measures that people need to take to avoid being infected?
Well, there are so many. There are 4 major preventive methods. 1, use of condoms. Secondly, abstinence. People preach abstinence a lot. Thirdly, regular checkups. And then fourthly, you can use like PrEP and PEP. Yeah. PrEP is called pre-exposure prophylaxis. It's a drug you take if you are somebody who is sexually active and you want to prevent yourself from getting HIV.
Only HIV, not sexually transmitted,
but just for HIV alone.
Is that one? It's not free though.
It's free.
But it's free also.
But it's not available like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
because
I think some agencies
part of the things that affected us, Nigeria, is that's PrEP and PEP. PrEP is pre-exposure. PEP is post-exposure. So for PrEP, you take there are two different types of PrEP. There's event-driven PrEP. And there's PrEP.
Good afternoon. Welcome to News at 12 on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola. Let's start with our first story this afternoon. The 10 states are planning to source about 4.287 trillion naira from loans, bonds, grants, capital receipts, and public-private partnership to finance capital projects in their 2026 budgets. Collectively, the states, including Lagos, Abia, Ogun, Enugu, Osun, Delta, Sokoto, Edo, Bayelsa, and Gombe, presented budget totaling 14.174 trillion naira to lawmakers. An analysis of this budget by Newsman shows that the states are increasingly turning to non-recurring financing beyond statutory federal transfers, including allocations from the Federation Account, Allocation Committee, value-added tax receipts, and internally generated revenue to support ambitious infrastructure and development projects. Economist says Nigeria's growing reliance on borrowing is not mainly because the country lacks revenue, but because public funds are poorly managed. Experts are urging Nigeria's economic stewards to implement digital transformation with immediate urgency, warning that failure to do so will see the country lose ground to its global and continental counterparts. An author and governance and development strategist Afolashade Jubrila made the call in a statement to Newsman, stressing that government policy, education systems, and economic planning must reflect the changing nature of work in the digital age. According to her, traditional indicators of employability, such as academic certificates and long-term job tenure, are no longer sufficient in today's economy. Moving away from that now, Nigeria produced a total of 443.25 million barrels of crude oil between January and October 2025, according to crude oil and condensate production data from the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission. According to the NUPRC report, this translates to an average of about 1.46 million barrels per day. Despite intermittent improvement, the output level meant that Africa's largest oil producer remained below its 1.5 million barrels per day crude oil quota set by the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries, achieving about 97% of the quota during the 10-month period. A breakdown of the figures shows that January recorded the highest crude oil production during the period at 47.70 million barrels, while February was the weakest month at 41.02 million barrels. Output recovered in March and April and remained relatively strong through May, June and July before easing in August and September. Crude oil production in October stood at 43.44 million barrels. Against the New Year season, the Federal Roads Maintenance Agency has commenced rehabilitation works on the Ilorin-Ogbomosho Highway as part of efforts to ensure safer and smoother travel during the festive season. The officer in charge of FERMA's Kwara State Field Office, Lukman Onimago, disclosed this to Newsman on Tuesday during an on-the-spot inspection of the ongoing works on the federal highway. Onimago urged motorists to drive responsibly and protect public infrastructure as he described road safety as a collective responsibility. The statement release says we are appealing to motorists to drive safely and also ensure the protection of government infrastructure. These roads are public assets meant to serve everyone. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu insists that the implementation of the new tax laws will commence on January 1 as planned, despite criticisms from opposition and pressure groups. In a statement, Tinubu said the tax laws are not designed to raise taxes, but rather to support a structural reset, drive harmonization, and protect dignity while strengthening the social contract. The new tax laws, including those that took effect on June 26, 2025, and the remaining acts scheduled to commence on January 1, 2026, will continue as planned. The president said on Tuesday, those reforms are a once-in-a-generation opportunity to build a fair, competitive, and robust fiscal foundation for our country. He called for support from all Nigerians as the tax laws will take effect in a few days. Away from that news story to another one right here, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company, NNPC Limited, has launched a bid process to sell stakes in some of its oil and gas assets, signaling a push to its portfolio. The call for bid was outlined in an invitation document obtained by Reuters on Monday. NNPC Limited owns some assets outright and others with partners such as Shell, Chevron, Eni and Total Energies, both as yet to disclose the stake sizes or funds sold. The sale forms part of a broader strategy previously announced by NNPC to divest or reduce at least 25% of its equity in select oil and gas field, a move that has faced opposition from oil sector unions. Meanwhile, the invitation document requires interested bidders to register online by January 10, after which a pre-screening process will determine qualified firms. Moving away from that now, the Association of Telecommunication Companies of Nigeria, ATCON, has projected that Nigeria's telecom industry will transition from a phase of consolidation in 2025 to expansion in 2026. This was disclosed by ATCON President Mr. Tony Emo Ekperi while outlining his outlook for the sector in an interview with the news agency of Nigeria NAN in Lagos. The expansion is expected to be driven by renewed investor confidence, rising digital demand, and improved policy coordination. According to him, the industry is entering 2026 with stronger fundamentals, supported by collaborative efforts among operators, regulators, and the federal government to deepen digital inclusion. And now foreign direct investment into Nigeria rose sharply to $720 million in Q3 2025, up from $90 million recorded in Q2 of 2025, a rise of 700% quarter-on-quarter. This is according to the Central Bank of Nigeria's balance of payments. Highlight for the period year-on-year, FDI inflows were also higher than the $570 million posted in Q3 2024, representing a 26.3% increase. The report shows that direct investment liabilities, which capture FDI inflows into the Nigerian economy, recorded $0.72 billion in Q3 of 2025, making it the strongest FDI quarter so far in the year 2025. It read direct investment into the economy recorded as much higher inflow of $0.72 billion in Q3 2025 as against $0.09 billion recorded in Q2 of 2025. And the value of transactions through automated teller machines rose by 197.86% year-on-year to 36.34 trillion naira in the first half of 2025 from 12.2 trillion naira in the corresponding period of 2024. Newsman analysis of data from the Central Bank of Nigeria's CBN quarterly statistical bulletin for the first quarter of 2025 showed that the value of ATM transactions also grew significantly by 72.9% year-on-year to 858.8 million in the half quarter of 2025 and 496.5 million in the half quarter of 2024. Border analysis shows that the value of check transactions grew by 10.9% year-on-year to 9.72 trillion in the half quarter of 2025 from 8.76 trillion in the half quarter of 2024. Volume of checks transactions also rose by 3.63% year-on-year to 7.13 million in the half quarter of 2025 from 6.88 million in the half quarter of 2024. And lastly, this afternoon, the shipping branch of the Maritime Workers Union of Nigeria, MWUN, has decried the growing upsurge in the casualization of workers by shipping companies and terminal operators in Nigeria. The president of the branch, Olufemi Abbas, in a statement issued through MWUN's head of media, John Ikemefuna, lamented that such unfair labor employers have a penchant for outsourcing workers to contractors who pay merger wages and hire them on a temporary basis, while the shipping sector and the terminal operators have consistently engaged in these cruel, vicious, and callous labor practices, which of course negate labor laws and regulations. These captains of industry have continued to justify their wicked acts by increasingly embracing dehumanization and deliberately reducing the presence of the union in the maritime industry. All right, now thank you so much for joining us for the news this afternoon once again. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola, and to join us for further news update, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free at ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for listening to the news.
prep. Event-driven prep is for people who plan their sex. Like if, let's say I'm a person that plans to, I'm not a person that has sex all the time, but I want to just particular day. So you can now take 2 pills of prep, 2 to 24 hours before the sex. Then 24 hours after that 2 pill, you take 1. 24 hours after that 1, you take another one. They call it 2-1-1. That's event-driven prep. Then the normal prep is every day. Like as far as you're sexually active every day.
Take it every day.
Then PEP is post-exposure prophylaxis.
I want to ask a question.
If
you've been
exposed
within 72 hours, right?
Yeah, within 72 hours, if you've been exposed 72 hours after, within that time, you can go and get tested, and then they can place you on PrEP. It's a 28-day drug that you take. After 28 days, you come for a retest and gone. But then PrEP also has injectable PrEP. They call it Carb LA. Hepatitis B is when you cannot do anything. There is vaccine
for that. Oh yes. Yeah, there's vaccine for that.
Acceptance is a process. Acceptance is a journey. You don't have to be strong, like, oh yeah, sharp. You can allow yourself break down. You can allow yourself cry. You can allow yourself feel bad for yourself. You can allow yourself feel all the emotion. You can allow yourself feel everything. But know that once you have felt all of that, look for a person that you can. If you cannot trust anybody in this world, it's okay. If you really yourself you can trust, it's okay. But after all of that, know that there's hope. Know that there's treatment. Know that you can survive. Know that you can live a long, healthy life after all of this. Just like disappointment, turn it into a blessing. You'll be okay. You'll be fine.
Interesting. It has really been an insightful session, seriously, because now people know what the misconceptions are and the truth about HIV, and it's better to know your status than living in denial of what probably, if you had known, you would have lived even longer, because there are people who celebrate 40 years of living with HIV and they are here, and just be truthful to yourself and choose to live rather than die.
That's very, very
Give yourself grace.
You know, HIV has now become something that is a conversation that we can sit here to talk about. I can't imagine years back, you know, it's
not for don't run.
I don't know if I would be that kind of a person, because I know of somebody that actually died of AIDS, with a baby. She was pregnant and she died, and it was infected by her husband, and she didn't tell her family. You know, she didn't use any medication. She just left it like that, and you know, I think she was in denial of the fact. But the husband, he was taking care of himself. You know, when you the thing about having multiple partner is not just about the odds you bring to that partner.
I think that's also one preventive measure.
The thing about you cheating or sleeping with multiple people beside your partner, it's not just about the odds that you're causing them. It's about the fear of what you are going to give to that partner. The person that I'm telling her husband that she died, her husband is remarried and she's dead. So you just have to be careful out there and think of your choices. We are talking about HIV, Mr. Daisy. Talking about HIV, not because it feels like it's something that everybody should be happy about. That's why he has brought a lot of times, is that it's not, you don't have to be strong. It's a gradual thing. So for him to get here, it took him, this is 10 years and counting. So you can't just say, oh, you want to build everything based off of his experience and how he has been able to deal with this particular journey that he is on right now. So if you are that kind of person right now, that you know that you are sleeping with multiple people, the best thing for you to always do is, you know, take your regular test and also try as much as possible to prevent ourselves from this particular thing. There are drugs available, but there are sometimes drugs might not help. And we don't want to be in that party. Everybody have a lot of things they want to use their life to do. And this is the time for us to understand the fact that HIV is real, it is here, and it is still here. The misconception and the truth is something that we need to keep on talking about. The awareness, even though I feel like it's enough at this point, I feel like people just choose to believe whatever they want to believe. But in as much as that, I would say the awareness and spreading the truth about what this particular program is about this morning is something that can help change some people's life and narrative towards what HIV is about. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having
coming
me.
on the program. I learned a lot from this particular program.
Yeah.
I thought I knew some things about this virus, but today made me understand the fact that you don't know as much as you think. Talking about it with somebody that is living that truth is something that I am very, very excited. I'm very grateful to have experienced. Thank you for coming on the program with me this morning. Tmini is not around today because, she's always on the program, but this morning is just hi, and Iromofe, and also Mr. Odeze. Thank you so much for joining me once again.
Thank you for having me.
On LD Living. I don't know if we are going to be having him back, but trust me, this human being is an absolute joy. I enjoyed the conversation off the camera, in front of the camera. It was amazing. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and we've just concluded LD Living on ConsumerHallaTV. See you again next week, Monday. Bye.
Bye.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I run you English, now go they marry am with Pidgin, make them spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will share the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard.
Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hello consumers, welcome to In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abife. You already know how it is when we bring you news behind the news, what exactly happened in the marketplace. But then today will be different because it is the festive season, and in Nigeria, celebration has a signature. Fashion, that is from lace to Ankara, sequins, jewelry, shoes, accessories. Nigerians love to look good when it is time to celebrate. Today on In the Marketplace, we are at the ever-busy Oshodi Market to explore festive shopping, to speak with sellers and buyers, and to understand how Christmas preparation is shaping up this year. If you say the crowd in Oshodi, you will think people are already tripping out to buy for Christmas. The roads are busy, the walkways are packed, movement is constant. But inside the market, the sellers tells a different story. Oshodi is one of Lagos' oldest commercial environments. The area takes its name from Chief Oshodi Tapa, a 19th century war chief and influential figure in Lagos history. Because of its strategic location, linking Lagos Island, Apapa, Mushin, Agege, and Ikeja, Oshodi naturally became a meeting point for movement. And where movement goes, trade follows. If you are conversant with our In the Marketplace, you will notice we've discussed or we'll bring you news about Oshodi Market. But then, it is the festive period, so this is a little reminder of the history. By the 1960s and early 1970s, roadside trading had evolved into a full-blown market. Textiles, second-hand clothes, shoes, food items, spare parts, all found a home here. Oshodi was never built on luxury. It was built on access, speed, and volume. As Oshodi grew, so did its struggles: overcrowding, traffic congestion, insecurity, poor infrastructure. The market survived repeated demolitions and several fire outbreaks that destroyed goods worth millions of naira. Clothes, lace, shoes, jewelries, livelihood went up in flames. Yet, every time the traders returned, because Oshodi was not just a market, it was a survival. A major turning point came with the reorganization of Oshodi and the push to transform it into a more structured commercial center. At the heart of this transition was Alhaji Mogaji, the Baba Lodger of Oshodi Market. Under his leadership, the market began to change from disorder to structure, from makeshift stores to modern trading spaces. Today, Oshodi attracts buyers from across Nigeria and beyond its border. It is no longer just a local market, it is an international trading hub. Like I said, if you remember, in the marketplace has been here before. We explored Oshodi beyond the surface, the science behind how this market works, but this time we are back because it is the festive season and we want to find out, is Oshodi already feeling Christmas? Fabrics, ready to wear, baby clothes, shoes, jewelries, decorations, everything that defines celebration is on display. But seller says the crowd can be misleading. Let's move on and hear from a market seller who sells jewelries and decoration, what she has to say concerning sales even when the Christmas is here.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ o.
Ṣé dáadáa la bá yín?
A dúpẹ́ f'Ọlọ́run.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Èmi ni mò ń jẹ́ Alájà ní Màmá Olúwafúnmikẹ́.
Kí ni Alájà ní kẹ́ ń tà nínú ọjà Oṣòdì?
Jewelries ni à ń ta gold, à ń ta earring, à ń ta bag, à ń ta chain.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà nínú òwò yìí?
Mo ti wà nínú òwò tí lé ní 30 years.
30 years?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Kí lẹ wá lè sọ nípa ọjà Oṣòdì?
Oṣòdì jẹ́ ìlú tó dáa, ó jẹ́ ìlú tó tòrò, ó jẹ́ ìlú ìfọ̀kànbalẹ̀. Tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ náà máa ń fa wàhálà, ní ìsìn kò sí wàhálà kankan. Ọkàn wa balẹ̀, wọn ò jáwó mọ́, wọn ò ṣe nǹkan kan. Ọjà wa dùn rí, ó dùn wò, gbogbo everything ló wà ńbẹ̀. Gbogbo nǹkan tẹ́ bá fẹ́ lẹ máa rí. Owó kan sí níta kíjọba jọ kó bá wa fowó síta, nítorí pé kò rí báyìí tẹ́lẹ̀. Gbogbo inú ọdún àráyè ṣe gbogbo ilé, a máa lé yín dànù ní a máa bò wá ni. Wọ́n ṣe máa bò wá nídìí gábáàgì náà máa bò wá nídìí ṣe. Àmọ́ ní ìsìn adúpẹ́ f'Ọlọ́run, kíjọba jọ kán jẹ́ kí ìlú ìtòrò kán jẹ́ kó dáa, kó ṣàánú àwa náà, kó ṣàánú àwọn ọmọ náà wà, àwọn ọmọ wa náà. Àwọn ọmọ wa tí wọ́n ríṣẹ́ wọ́n ń tajà, ọjà yẹn náà ò yá. Nígbà tí ò sówó níta, kán jọ kán ṣàánú wa. Kán bá wa dáwọ́ síta, tẹ́lẹ̀ ààrẹ lè ṣe, a máa lé yín dá. Màá ti lé yín pé ó yá bọ́lẹ̀. Àmọ́ tó adúpẹ́ f'Ọlọ́run, kò sọ́jà o, kò sówó, àmọ́ lu Oṣòdì ìfọ̀kànbalẹ̀ wà ńbẹ̀. Kò sí wàhálà, kò sí jàgídíjàgan, kò sí pé wọ́n ń jáwó, kò sí pé wọ́n ń jalè.
Tẹ́lẹ̀ mo fẹ́ bèrè lọ́wọ́ yín pé àsìkò ọdún ti ń súnmọ́lé o, ṣé àwọn èèyàn ti ń wọlé wá tí wàá máa ra rẹ̀? Ṣùgbọ́n ẹ sọ fún mi pé gbogbo ẹ̀rí bákan bó ṣe wà báyìí. So ní báyìí, ní ọdún tó kọjá lọ àti ọdún báyìí, kí ni ìyàtọ̀ tó wà láàárín ẹ̀? Ṣé ọdún tó kọjá èrò ti ń wọlé wá láti wá máa rajà?
Ọdún tó kọjá lèrò ti ń wọlé wá. Ṣé wọn náà rí látàrọ tó ti dé ìbàyìí nìsín? Kò sí anybody tó wà níbà. Adé lọ́jà, gbogbo ọjà lára sí báyìí, kò sówó, kò sọ́jà. Kíjọba jọ kán bá wa fowó síta, káwọn èèyàn lè ra nǹkan tó wù wọ́n sára, kán lè jẹ nǹkan tó wù wọ́n, kán lè ṣọdún àlàáfíà. Ìgbà tí nǹkan ti wọ́n jù kò jẹ́ káwọn èèyàn lè wọlé láti rajà. Ẹlòmíì tẹ́ bá pe aago fún wọn ní 20,000, wọ́n máa họ́ lọ ni. Wọ́n máa họ́ lọ ni, wọ́n wà nǹkan tó ship. Àmọ́ ó ti wọ́n jù, táwọn náà bá ṣàrà la máa tà, kò jẹ́ kọjá ìyá. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, ẹ bá wa bá àwọn gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì.
Ṣé rò bóyá àwọn èèyàn ń dúró pé kí ó kó di ọdún kọ̀ọ̀la kó tó wọnú ọjà wàá rajà ni.
àwọn èèyàn ń wọlé wọ́n wá nǹkan tó kéré ni kò sówó ń ta ni ok nǹkan mi tó yẹ ká tà ní 7,000 nígbà tá a bá pè fún wọn ní 15,000 ṣé mọ̀ pọ́n máa họ lọ táwa náà òde ìrà bẹ́ẹ̀ tó yẹ pé nǹkan tá a bá rà ní 15,000 a fẹ́ tà ní 15,500 nígbà tá a rí ìrà bẹ́ẹ̀ a ṣáà tà náà ni wọ́n máa lọ àwọn èèyàn ń wá nǹkan kéékèèké náà ń wá kò dẹ̀ sówó ń ta ọjọ́ kí gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì ìjọba tún lu ìṣe dáadáa là ń gbàdúrà fún wọn kò sí wàhálà kankan náà kò sí pé wọ́n ń já mi lówó lélẹ́lẹ́ kò sí yẹn lóṣòdì ọ̀kànbalẹ̀ wà fún wa inú ọjà wa yàrá Fatima Gaji ọjà adẹrun ní ọjà alálùbáríkà ní àwọn èèyàn wọ́n ń rajà tí ò sí ìyọnu àdẹ kí ń jà nínú ọjà wa àwa òkè gbogbo wa ládùn rí ládùn gbò gbogbo wa la fine.
ok báwo ni ọjọ́ ọdún gangan ṣe máa ń rí lọ́jà Òṣòdì ṣó ní ayẹyẹ kan tẹ́ máa ń ṣe fún.
a máa ń ṣe ọdọ fìyà pàtì a dẹ̀ máa ń ṣe tó máa ń dùn gan a máa ń ra nǹkan ara gbogbo a máa wọ ìlú a máa jó a máa jẹun a máa dáwọ́ orí wa máa dùn pé ẹ̀mí wa tún rọdún tó ń bọ̀ kọ́ ẹ̀mí wa rọdún tó ń bọ̀ gbogbo nǹkan àti ṣe dáadáa láti January 1st kẹ́mi wa bá dẹ̀ ní parí ẹ̀ náà ṣe mọ̀ pé a máa jubilate náà rẹ̀ dúpẹ́ fọlọ́run pé Ọlọ́run ò ṣe o Ọlọ́run ò ṣe o tó ṣẹlẹ̀ nìyẹn.
so báwo lẹ́yìn gangan ṣe ń pinnu láti ṣọdún báyìí.
alihamdulilayi Ọlọ́run ló lọ́dún lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run ló dẹ̀ lẹ̀mí wa lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run ọba ló dẹ̀ lè ṣe ohun gbogbo àfi ká máa bẹ̀ ọbẹ̀ ẹ̀bẹ̀ lọ́lọ́ a lè sọ Ọlọ́run kó jí wa dáadáa ni ajítẹ̀ni ni wá àwa lè sọ fún wa pé báyìí náà la ṣe máa rí Ọlọ́run la máa bẹ̀ kó jọ kó jẹ́ kí ẹ̀mí wa tó rí January 1st kó rí parí ẹ̀ àmì lè sọ Ọlọ́run ló nìyẹn lọ́dọ̀.
ẹ ṣe máa.
Olúwa ló ṣe ẹ ṣe gan a dúpẹ́ fún mi.
Sellers lamenting that by this time last year there was no confusion. By now they already knew Christmas was here. But this year people are watching, calculating and waiting. From another man who sells his clothes on a wheelbarrow has something unique to say about the inflation of prices, how price goes up. Let's hear him out.
kí ni nǹkan tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Òṣòdì.
ẹ wo gbogbo ara mọ̀ pé ní this time around by káṣá máa dúpẹ́ ṣá téèyàn bá ọjà téèyàn bá ti ń tẹ̀ tó ti bá ti ń rọ́wọ́ mú lọ sẹ́nu tó ti ń jẹ tó dẹ̀ ń bọ́ fámìlì yòókù ọpẹ́ ló kù.
ọdún tó kọjá làwọn èèyàn ti ń wọlé wá ọjà tí ń yá.
last year by this time.
ìsìn báyìí.
àṣà ń dúpẹ́ náà báyìí náà àmọ́ kò dàbí ti last year.
kí ni nǹkan tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ fún wa nípa ìgbà tí èèyàn lè máa wọlé wá láti wá máa rajà.
èmi wò ó tèmi inú mélòó mi ò àmọ́ ní ọjà títí wa téèyàn máa ṣe tèmi inú mélòó mi ò àmọ́ ní ọjà títí wa téèyàn máa ṣe tètè jíde tà sí ó ti yé yín bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ṣe máa tó láwọn kọ́sọ́mà kan jẹ́ pé ìdajì náà máa ń wọlé bí something like 6-7 ẹlòmídẹ̀ ti máa padà títí 8 padà ó ti yé yín báyẹn mi ò sọ ọjà ìlòmí àmọ́ títí ti wá bẹ́ẹ̀ tó bá yẹ ṣe tètè gbé ní ìdajì.
ok nísìnyí báwo ni ọjà Òṣòdì ṣe máa ń rí nígbà tí ọdún bá dé gangan.
èrò máa ń pọ̀ ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ rí ayẹyẹ nílẹ̀ èrò máa ń pọ̀ ní ọjà tó bá ti tó December time báyìí èrò máa ń pọ̀ àwọn dẹ̀ máa ń jalè gan ẹni tó bá wá sóṣòdì nǹkan tó bá ní kó wá ṣe òní kó wá ṣe kó fèsì nǹkan tó bá wá bí bẹ́ẹ̀ kọ́ wọ́n máa jalè wọ́n máa rẹ́ báàgì ẹ̀.
ok so kí ni àsìkò tó yẹ tíyàn lè máa ra ọjà ọdún sílẹ̀.
kò sígbà téèyàn náà lè ra kò sígbà téèyàn náà lè ra àjọ ọdún ó ti yẹn kò sígbà téèyàn lè rọjò ọdún àmọ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ láti wá fẹ́ wá ara jà ó gbọ́dọ̀ ṣe kíni ó gbọ́dọ̀ mójútó ara ẹ̀ torí pé kíni tó bá dé bíbà ẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọjà ló bá fẹ́ rà tó lọ́rùn nǹkan míì owó ẹ̀ wọ́n máa rẹ́ báàgì ẹ̀ ó ti yẹ yín ní tó pè é ní pé kó fèsì nǹkan tó bá wá ṣe lọ́jà.
ṣùgbọ́n wọ́n ní tíyàn bá fẹ́ wá ra ọjà ọdún ní ọdún gangan ọjà máa ń wọ́n sí ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni àbí bẹ́ẹ̀.
ó máa ń wá bẹ́ẹ̀ ó ti yẹ yín ọmọ kálukú ló ń wọ́wọ́ ọdún ó ti yẹ yín èmi tí mò ń ta aṣọ kan tẹ́lẹ̀ kọ́ nítorí tí mò ń ta 4,000 tí mo rí pé ó ti ń pọ̀ mo lè ta 10,000 mo lè ní 10,000 mo fẹ́ ta ó ti yé yín tọrọ láì ṣe rí mi tó wá dẹ̀ tó bí January mo lè padà wá tà níbi mo lè wá padà wá tà bí 3,000 ó ti yé yín báyẹn tọrọ market ṣe rí mi.
kí ni ìdí tó fi máa ń wá bẹ́ẹ̀ tó jẹ́ pé ọdún ó máa gara tó bá dìde ẹ̀yìn ọdún ó máa wálẹ̀ kí ni ìdí tó fi jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀.
ṣé ẹ rí gbogbo ọjà ní pátápátá àwọn ọjà táwọn náà ṣe rà ó lè jẹ́ pé bíi 300 bí a máa rà nígbà táwọn tẹ́lẹ̀ o tó bá ti tásìkò ọdún wọ́n máa wá di owó sí wọ́n lè ní 1,000 ẹjọ́ ń tọrọ nígbà tẹ ẹ ra sọ ní 1,000 ṣé kẹ́yìn náà bá dé bí wà ṣé 1,000 lẹ́ẹ̀ máa ta tíyàwó wà lè tọmọ wà lè tẹ́bìtì wà lè tẹ́yàn mọ business nǹkan tẹ́yàn fẹ́ ṣe ó ti eyín báyìí nǹkan tó máa ń fà mí.
báwo lẹ̀yin ṣe fẹ́ ṣe ayẹyẹ ọdún lọ́dọ̀ ara yín?
ẹ wo tí máa gbà tí mo ti wà láìpẹ́ ọmọ òkú mọ́ mi lọ́wọ́ ìyàwó òkú mọ́ mi lọ́wọ́ wọ́n pè mí bíbà ìgbà gbogbo àwọn fámìlì tí mo ní wọ́n pè mí pé ẹni bíbà yìí ó ti kú yan kan báyìí tó bá yẹ pé ráìsì àti ẹdìyẹ ni mo bá rí alhamdulilayi ó gbà fọlọ́run ó ti yẹn kò ní bàjẹ́ pé ó bá tó ṣe mò ń lọ bíṣì mò ń lọ pé kí ni o pè téèyàn náà bá ti wà nínú ilé yẹn náà tó ṣe à ń jẹ nǹkan díẹ̀ bóyá ó jẹ ráìsì tó fi 5 and life sí tó fi chicken díẹ̀ náà sí ni ọlọ́run àdúpẹ́ fọlọ́run ó ti yẹn.
ẹ ṣé gan.
kò sí wàhálà kò sí wàhálà.
Woman who sells ready-to-wear office wear clothes has something unique to say and also reminded us that this festive season she can't wait to travel back home to
Good morning, ma.
celebrate with our family.
How are you?
Over to her.
I am fine.
Okay, so I'm fine too. What is your name?
My name is Ifinkechi, but in this market they know me as choosing woman.
Choosing woman.
Yeah.
Well,
my shop.
Okay, so I can see you are selling ready-made.
Yeah.
So, and I know it is the season, festive season already. Are people already trooping in to start shopping for their Christmas wear?
Yes, now, yes. Yes, they're coming, they're buying. In fact, we are happy.
So what has been the experience? Tell me about the experience.
Rushing. During Christmas time, people are rushing. You know, they believe that festival time, we must wear new girls. So they're coming. In fact, we are happy.
So can you compare this year Christmas? I know it is not Christmas yet. Can you compare this year and last year? What different can you say?
Well, I can say last year is better because last year things are not costly as it is now. Last year, by this time, there is too much rushing, there is too much people. But this time, it's not the same, because I believe that it's because things are very, very expensive, because they are coming. But when they are come, they will meet the price. Their pricing is lower than what we were expecting or what we bought things. But last year, everybody, they're buying. But
so I want you to give us a tip. When is it the right time to shop for Christmas?
Well, this is exactly right time to shop for Christmas, because if you shop from October, November, you will not get exactly what you want, because this is fashion.
Yeah.
Designs that you use in December time has not come out.
Yeah.
Some of importers import it, but the market have not arrived. But by now, everything is complete in the market. All designs you want is complete in the market by this time around. So this is exactly right time to shop for Christmas time. But some people believe that by this time everything is very costly, but it's not so. Things are in the market now, and you can see exactly the designs you want. That is it.
So what is the difference between normal day sales and Christmas day sales?
The difference between normal day sales and Christmas day sales is normal day sales you can sell in fact, it's not as much as you can say during December time like you can say in normal days. And during normal days, people like to buy office wares. That is the people you see in the market buying office wares. Yeah, that is corporate wares. But this time around, designers, you buy designers with the adults, the children. So that is the difference between them. And during this time around, some people will come and buy 2, 3 because they are traveling. But during that time, you have to buy 1. They will say, 1, I want to change dust wardrobe. But this time around, they're buying. Some people are traveling, you cannot go to a village and wear one cloth. Today, different occasion, you wear one cloth. Today, you wear one cloth. Tomorrow, you wear one cloth. We like to change clothes. Do you understand?
So what is your own plan for Christmas?
My own plan for Christmas, every year, I do travel with my family. Do you understand? I do travel with my family. So I prepared, I bought rice, I bought things that I will share for the people in the village. You understand? Because I'm in Lagos, they're expecting things from me. So I have to, even as I'm selling clothes now, I have already packed some that I will give neighbors or something like that. That is my own contribution for my people in the village.
So you're trying to tell me that on Christmas Day, you're going to lock the shop and you're traveling to enjoy?
Why not? From January to December, I will not travel. I'm not from Lagos now. I have to go and meet my people in the village.
Where are you from?
I'm from Anambra State. So and our side we are bubbling. So everywhere is bubbling. From 25 December, we are bubbling. So I won't miss it. And my children doesn't want to miss it. Everybody wants to be there.
Okay, thank you very much, ma.
You're welcome.
Another woman who sells jewelries told us that yes, it is the festive period, and in Oshodi market, Christmas is always bubbling. Christmas is fun. Christmas is real. From January they've started sale to this particular moment. The carnival is something that ginger them. They already bought their the outfits they are going to be using to celebrate Christmas in Oshodi, and she can't wait to celebrate. Let's listen to what she has to say.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ o.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Orúkọ mi ni Alhaja Zainab.
Kí ni ẹ̀ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Mo ń ta jewelries.
Láti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà ní ọjà Oṣòdì?
Mẹ́ta sí.
Okay, kí ni nǹkan tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Oṣòdì?
Ọjà Oṣòdì ó jẹ́ ọjà kan tó tóbi tó dẹ̀ wà òkè fún oríṣiríṣi ọjà.
Okay, kí ẹ mọ̀ pé àsìkò ọdún la wà yìí, kí ni experience yín so far?
Experience wa yàtọ̀ sígbà tí ó sọ̀dọ̀, a rí pé crowd pọ̀ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ báyìí. A rí oríṣiríṣi àwọn èèyàn tó ń wọjà, but èrò la ṣì ń rí àti ìmáa kan àti ìmáa ra ọjà. Àwọn èèyàn fẹ́ nǹkan tó cheap ọjà dẹ̀ wọ́n, so nǹkan tó táwọn experience lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́ nìyẹn.
Okay, so kí n ṣe lè sọ ìyàtọ̀ tó wà ní ọdún tó kọjá àti ọdún yìí. Ṣé ní ọdún tó kọjá lásìkò yìí ṣé àwọn èèyàn ti ń ra àjà gan, ṣáájá ajé ti ń bugbá jẹ?
By this time ní last year ná ọjà ti ń peak. By this time ní last year ọjà ti ń peak. But as for this year, a ní hope pé ọjà náà máa peak, pé a máa tà. But most people ṣì ń wá sọ́jà, wá nájà sílẹ̀. Wọ́n á máa sọ fún yín pé okay àwọn máa padà wá. A dẹ̀ nígbàgbọ́ pé wọ́n á padà wá bá wa rajà lókè.
So mo fẹ́ kẹ́ fún mi ní tips, ẹ sọ fún àwọn èèyàn ní tips àsìkò tí ó yẹ láti wá máa rajà ọdún sílẹ̀.
Ó depend lórí bóníkálukú bá ṣe rówó, kò sígbà tán lè rajà ọdún, but ọjà téèyàn bá ti wá rà sílẹ̀, téèyàn tètè wá rà kó tó di pọ́dún wọnú, ó sì máa ń better, but èròǹgbà àwọn customer ni wípé tí ọdún bá wọnú tán ọjà máa ń wọ́n, which is not. Crowd kan máa ń pọ̀ ju tí ò bá sọ́dún ta ni.
So ẹ sọ fún mi pé ọjà ọdún gangan àti normal days price kan náà ṣì ni wọ́n?
Almost the same price. Sọ́jà ò bá ti inflate lọ́jà, kò sí tó fẹ́ mú inflate lọ́dọ̀ àwa tá ń tà, but ẹ mọ̀ pé everybody máa wà eager láti máa kọ̀ǹtà, kéèyàn máa tà ṣá, kò sẹ́ni tó wù kó kàn jókòó kalẹ̀ kó gbọ́wọ́ lọ́wọ́. So tán bá ti ń price ẹ̀ tó bá ti ń níye kan náà, àwa náà ń tà nítorí kò ń ṣe pé bóyá owó wà ń tà.
Bọ̀ kí ló dé tó tún wá fi jẹ́ pé ẹ̀yìn ọdún ọjà tún máa ń wálẹ̀ yàtọ̀ sí ọjọ́ ọdún gangan?
Belief àwọn customer ni pé ọjà máa ń wálẹ̀ lẹ́yìn ọdún, ọjà ò wálẹ̀ lẹ́yìn ọdún o, because nǹkan téèyàn bá ti rà náà lèèyàn ló máa ṣìkú lórí orí igbá, but àwọn sì máa belief wípé torí pọ́dún wà ń ta ọjà wọn, kò rí bẹ́ẹ̀ o, pé tọ́dún bá lọ tán àwọn máa wá ra cheap price, kò rí bẹ́ẹ̀. Mi ò lè sọjà mi ò, but nínú ọjà títí wa yìí kò rí bẹ́ẹ̀, torí nǹkan tá a bá rà la máa tà. A ṣá lè rajà ní 12,000 sí ká tà ní 13,000 fọ́dún, kó wá di ìgbà tọ́dún bá lọ tán ká wá rí fàṣẹ sí 12,500. Níbo làwa náà ti fẹ́ rí kọ́fà?
Okay, báwo ni ẹ̀yin ṣe fẹ́ ṣe ọdún gangan? Ìgbésẹ̀ wo lẹ ti gbé láti enjoy festive period?
Ọlọ́run á ṣàánú wa, kò sí ìgbésẹ̀ tó special àtàgbé náà ni pé oníkálukú ń wá owó kó fi lè ra ọjà tó pọ̀ sọ́wọ́, torí àwọn China máa ń close, so that èèyàn máa lọ́jà lọ́wọ́. By the time táwọn náà bá close, kò ní jẹ́ pé wọ́n ń béèrè ilé a máa ní kò sí, wọ́n béèrè tán a máa ní kò sí. Preparation tiwa náà nìyẹn.
So kò sí ń pẹ́ mímu ìgbádùn. Báwo lọjà Oṣòdì gangan ṣe máa ń rí lọ́jọ́ ọdún gangan?
Ó bọ́bù gan. Ọjà Oṣòdì ó máa ń bọ́bù gan. Oríṣiríṣi carnival tó bá ti dàn di 20 sí, oríṣiríṣi carnival ní junction by junction, different places. Lẹ́màmá irú ọjà tiwa yìí náà a máa ṣe carnival ní December, ní tó bá ti di after Christmas. Àwa náà máa ṣe carnival lọ́jà wa ń bí, wọ́n máa ṣe káàkiri bẹ́ẹ̀.
So ọjà tí náà ń ṣe ọ máa ń máṣọ fún carnival?
A ti máṣọ rẹ̀ jì, a máa jó lọ́ndì 31st.
Ẹsẹ̀ ti gbé style báyìí.
Ó ti wà ńlẹ̀ lóríṣiríṣi.
Ẹ ṣe máa.
Every festive season comes with price pressure, import costs, transportation, market demand, and yet after Christmas, prices often fall again. Still, sellers remain hopeful. They believe salaries, bonuses, and last-minute rush could change everything. A buyer who came ahead to prepare for Christmas, she came around to buy clothes for her children. Also explained why she has been coming to Oshodi market to buy, because Oshodi is closer to her, and then she grew up around in Oshodi. So Oshodi is a go-to choice.
Ekarama.
Let's hear to what she has to say.
Orúkọ mi ni Mrs. Akinyemi.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wá ń rajà lọ́jà Òṣòdì?
Ó ti pẹ́ gan-an. Ó ti tó, it's over 20 years mo ti ń wà lójú.
Over 20 years?
Yeah.
So why Oshodi market?
Ìdí ni pé kò sí nǹkan tí wọ́n fẹ́ lóṣòdì market sí ẹ rí. Tó bá jáṣọ ni, tó jẹ́ bàtà ni, àná dẹ̀ wà ní affordable price tó yàn lè rà. Ní pàápàá jùlọ tó bá di ọwọ́ ìrọ̀lẹ́, ẹ máa rí àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ fẹ́ ní cheapest price fáwọn ọmọ.
Wow, so evening time now is always àwọn nǹkan máa ń rọrùn láti rà. Kí ni ẹ wá rà ní ọjà lénìí?
Aṣọ ni mo wá rà àti bàtà.
Aṣọ àti bàtà fún ara yín?
Bẹ́ẹ̀.
Okay, so ẹ sọ nǹkan pàtó tẹ́ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Òṣòdì.
Nítorí pé àdúgbò Òṣòdì náà ni mo dàgbà sí dáadáa, so kò dẹ̀ sígbà téèyàn kì í kọjá ńbẹ̀, so ó máa ń rọrùn láti ra àwọn nǹkan téèyàn bá fẹ́ téèyàn bá ń bọ̀ láti ibi iṣẹ́ àbí èèyàn jáde, so kò sí bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa lọ tẹ́lẹ̀ rí àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ lè mú lọlé tẹ́ bá dọ́jà Òṣòdì.
Báwo ni ọjà wọn ṣe rí? Báwo ló ṣe wà affordable sí?
Yorùbá sọ pé ṣe bó ti mọ ẹlẹ́wàá ṣàpọ́n, lágbára ẹ bá ṣe mọ ló ṣe máa rí nǹkan tó fẹ́. Tó bá yẹ pé nǹkan lówó náà lè fẹ́ ẹ máa rí, tó bá yẹ pé olówó kékeré lè dé fẹ́ ẹ máa rí, àti níbi tí agbára èèyàn bá mọ èèyàn á rí nǹkan tó bá fẹ́ rà.
Tẹ́lẹ̀ mo fẹ́ béèrè pé báwo lẹ ṣe mọ ọjà Òṣòdì, ṣùgbọ́n ẹ sọ fún mi pé ibi tí ẹ dàgbà sí nìyẹn.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
So àti kékeré lẹ ti máa ń wá bí báyìí.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
So àti 20 years ago lẹ ti máa ń nájà Òṣòdì.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Lẹ́yìn ọjà Òṣòdì, ọjà mìíràn wo lẹ tún máa ń ná?
Gbogbo ọjà ni kò sí tó jẹ́ Dùmọ̀tà, ẹ̀yìn Èkó, other market, àwọn ọjà míì bẹ́ẹ̀ tó wà kákàkiri nìyẹn.
So nísìnyí ti fún wa tips ń pé ọjà ìrọ̀lẹ́ ló dùn ún rà jù.
Àti àárọ̀ àti ìrọ̀lẹ́ ni ọjà Òṣòdì wà fún un. Tó bá yẹ pé ọjà shop lẹ fẹ́, ó dá lọ́wọ́ àárọ̀ lọ́wọ́ ọ̀sán. Tó bá yẹ pé ọjà àwọn èèyàn tó máa ti kó síta tẹ́ máa rà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ títì, ọwọ́ ìrọ̀lẹ́ lẹ máa rí àwọn at affordable price.
Thank you very much, ma.
Now, let's take a look at the beautiful Oshodi market, from the crowd down to the sellers, down to the clothing, down to the shoes, the jewelries, the decoration, and the people itself. Let's take a look at this beautiful side of Oshodi market. Oshodi Market has survived history, fire, chaos, and transformation. Seeing the crowd, Chris, you will know it is time for Christmas. It is time to celebrate. It is time to look good, and it is time to enjoy everything. But if you listen to the sellers, Christmas is still being negotiated this year. The market is busy but cautious. This is Oshodi Market, and this is in the marketplace. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and you are watching ConsumerHalla TV. Do not forget to like, subscribe, follow, and repost to everyone that Christmas is here and everybody is celebrating. From ConsumerHalla TV, we are saying Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Good afternoon and thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to Product Review on ConsumerHalla TV, and this is where we inform potential buyers about merit drawbacks, including all features of product. I am Ire Ayomikuleke. Before we move into the business of the day, it's very mandatory and important to let you know that all review on this program is not of critic but based on transparent functionality about different products in their various contexts. Today on the show will be reviewing a product which has to do with cosmetics product. Cosmetic products are substances used to enhance or alter the appearance of the body, covering a wide range of items from makeup like lipstick and foundation to hair care products like shampoo and dyes and skincare items such as lotions and cleansers. Can say they're designed to cleanse, protect, moisturize, color and beautify the body, face, hair and nails. Meanwhile, when talking about cosmetic product, we have makeup, which consists of foundation, face powder, blush, mascara, eyeshadow, eye pencil, lipstick. Then we have the skincare that consists of soap, cleanser, makeup, removers, creams, mask, and all of that. And we have some product for dark cycles and skin lightening product. I'm talking about moisturizing as well. This has to do with protection. And there are some other items used to moisturize the body. However, counterfeit cosmetics are a significant issue in Nigeria, involving the imitation of a genuine product for financial gain and posing serious health risks like skin rashes or cancer due to some substandard ingredient. The Nigerian government, through agencies like the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control NAFDAC is actively working to combat this problem through enforcement actions for the counterfeit and fake drugs and unwholesome processed foods, prohibiting their sale and distribution. And to help us in reviewing today's product proper, we have Adeshewa Olatunji, a well-experienced and also an expert when talking about cosmetic product in Nigeria, the CEO of Cosmetic Crown Glow Care. She joined us virtually all the way from Ibadan. Good afternoon, Mrs. Adeshewa. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
You're welcome.
Ṣàlàáfíà ni gbogbo nǹkan.
A dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run.
Gbogbo Ìbàdàn náà dé nǹkan. All right, we thank God. Now, all right, it's nice having you on the conversation. I just needed to, greet you in our own native dialect. So to welcome you to the program. Let's start the conversation properly. Let's begin the ordeal of the day, the business of the day. We all know cosmetic products are used to change the appearance of the body. Let's have it from you. What are the differences between natural, organic, or clinical skincare products? And can you give us examples of cosmetic products?
Thank you. All right, thank you very much. The differences between natural, organic, or clinical skincare products. The word natural, here that you know it means nature. So they are made from mostly in plants, in herbs, fruits. They are free from chemicals and they are very gentle on the skin. They go through minimal processes. And the examples of natural skin have Viata, that we all know as Ori, common natural products. We have coconut, aloe vera, we have honey, we have turmeric, just to mention a few. And when we talk of organic skincare products, we can also say organic skincare products are natural products, but the ingredients are grown without synthetic fertilizers. They have higher purity standard and they are more eco-friendly. They can be more expensive, due to certified farming. Examples are we have organic rose water, we have jojoba oil, we have argan oil, just to mention a few. Then when we talk of clinical skincare products, when you hear the word clinical, you will know that it must have been tested in a clinical way. They are formulated using scientific research and they can contain active ingredients that have been clinically tested. They are stronger and faster, and they are often made or recommended by dermatologists. Ingredients like hydroquinone, I think you've heard that before. We have retinol, we have MNC, and so on. Thank you.
After making those analyses from you, what is the skincare mistake Nigerians make, and what is the difference between moisturizing and exfoliating? And can you tell us at what time this skincare treatment comes in?
Okay, thank you very much. The skincare mistakes Nigerians make, we have a lot of them. But to start with, firstly, people like to I mean by that, they like to mix organic creams with tubes. Tubes like Fimbate, Skenil, Better Sol and Move It. We have a lot of tubes that are very ash. Why? Because the ingredient that has been made or that has been used to form these things, they are very ash. They are ash chemicals. So you can't just apply tubes on your face like that or your body. Do you get? They want people want people want to lighten their skin quickly. They want to get results on that. They want to get instant results, but they fail to understand that there are consequences for all these things. There are reactions for all these things. When they use ash products, it causes stretch marks. It causes dark knuckles. That's why you will see some people. You see some people on the road. You see people. Some people will have lighter face, dark body. We call them Coke and Fanta. Do you get? So those are the things that those are the mistakes. One of the mistakes that they make, and also they fail to use sunscreen. Many people assume that sunscreen is for fair people, and it is not. Without it, sunburn can get worse. Then also they overuse organic mixtures. A lot of organic vendors, they mix acids because you are not there when they are mixing those products, but they won't tell you. They mix acids, they mix steroids without proper formulation. So people end up with damaged skin. They end up with they end up with dark patches and skin. And also people like to copy from people instead of choosing the products that suit their own skin, because it's not all product that will suit your skin, because we have different kind of skin. So you can't say because Mrs. A is using this particular product, or of course it will be good on my skin to know. It's not possible. You wouldn't know the kind of skincare, the skin type you have and what Mrs. A have. So you have to know what suits your skin before you start copying someone else. What works for someone with dry skin won't work for oily skin. So many people buy products because they are trending, not because they are suitable. And also, one of the mistakes they make, they sleep with makeup on. Some people, when they go to parties, when they come back, instead of them to remove the makeup they wore since morning, no, they will leave it like that. They will sleep over like that. Those kind of things, they will cause sunburn or skin reaction. And also they ignore ingredients. That is, many people only look at the organic whitening because everybody wants to be fair in complexion now. I want to be fair, I want to be like Oyibo. They don't look at what ingredients they use in mixing those cream. They don't know if the chemicals are strong or not. They just want to, what they want to see is whitening glowing skin cream or lightening glowing cream. They don't want to check for strong chemicals like mercury. They don't want to check strong chemicals like steroids, like hydroquinone. These are harsh chemicals which they fail to understand. And also, there is what we call do it yourself. Do it yourself skincare is also a mistake,
What
because
is do it yourself?
yes, that's what I want to explain now. Do it yourself skincare is also a mistake some people make. They use lemon directly on, they will prescribe the product themselves, not that they seek a dermatologist or a skincare. They will take lemon directly and they will rub it on their faces. They will use lemon. Why? Lemon is acidic in nature, it can cause sunburn. Many people fail to understand that when you use lemon on your face, it's very, very harsh. It is acidic and it causes sunburn. And also, they change product quickly simply because they didn't get results on time. Because many people want instant results, and skincare does not work like that. It takes time. Even if a particular product is not working on your skin, at least you should wait for like 6 to 8 weeks before you can say, okay, let me change to another product. But people wants to get instant results, and as a result of that, you start seeing rashes on their faces, on their skin. You see irritation, you see sunburn, you see dark knuckles, and all and so on. Then above all, they don't address internal factors. What do I mean by that? Many people have poor diets. The fact that you use cream on your skin does not mean that you should eat well, not feed well. You cannot rule out. Have a good diet,
Okay.
feed well. Are you listening?
Please go on. Yeah, go on.
So the internal factor I'm talking about, you have a good diet. Whatever you eat, if you eat well, definitely your skin will glow. If you don't feed well, my brother, you cannot see a glowing skin. Yes, the fact that you use a good product, if you don't feed well, if you don't drink good water, if you stress yourself too much, the product you are using will not work well on your skin. In fact, you can even rule out skincare products. You can just make sure you eat well. Let your diet be good. Let what you take, what you put inside of you, let it be healthy. So then you will get results. Many people fail to
Interesting.
understand that. They don't focus on that. They only focus on health lifestyle care.
That's interesting. You've mentioned so many areas, Mrs. Adeshewa. But while making your analysis the other time, you make mention of skin type. But now let's quickly talk about skin type. How how many types of skin type do we have, and how can individuals, I mean the consumers, identify their skin types?
Okay, thank you very much. We have different kinds of skin type. One, we have the oily skin, we have dry skin. Do you get? For oily skin, they need moisturizer because when you have an oily skin, it makes your skin smooth. It makes you stay healthy. Then if you are the type that has dry skin, you need a moisturizer to stay hydrated. It is very, very important because at times when a dry skin consumer, if the person did not use moisturizer, you just notice that there are some pores that will be coming out of the person's skin due to lack of hydration because water is not able to enter that particular skin due to lack of moisturizing cream. And we have different moisturizing cream. Nivea product is one of the best. I'm not trying to advocate for them or I'm not trying to advertise for them, but I know Nivea is one of the best moisturizing cream. You can use Nivea products. You can use shea butter, like I said. Uri is a natural product. You can use it as a moisturizer at your skin. So whatever you use on your skin, whatever moisturizer you use on your skin, definitely is going to work well, and you will come out fine. You will glow. You will glow the best way you're supposed to glow. And also for oily skin, for the fact that you have an oily skin does not mean that you don't need a moisturizer. You cannot rule out moisturizer in everything you do. Make sure you have a moisturizing cream and apply on you.
All right, interesting. Now let's be realistic, Madam Adishewa, because we hear a whole lot of speculations about people that are in your industry, most especially the cosmetic products. We hear these people just sell all these things; they don't use it on their skin. So now, let me put this question to you: do you test cosmetics on your skin before buying, or you bank on reviews? And what is your biggest skin trouble experience you've ever had with any consumer, whether with dryness, hyper pigmentation, and all of that?
All right, thank you. Talking about testing cosmetics on my skin before buying or any other thing. Firstly, research. Yes, whatever you want to do, you make research and first you get people's review. Review gives you other people's experience. It makes you learn about reactions. It makes you learn about irritation. You get to check if the product is suitable for your skin type or not. Especially today that we have so many counterfeit products. Yes, we have many counterfeit products everywhere. So when you research online on a particular product, you will get review. Out of 100%, at least if you can get 90% of good reviews, then I believe it will suit your skin. Acne is one of the most emotional skincare issues because it affects confidence and self-esteem. So you would not buy a product that will do acne, a product that will give you. So when you see people's review will convince you that it means you've made research already. Get so it's from people's review that you get to know that this particular product is suited for your skin. And also, products too fast, like I said last time. I had experience with one of my consumers that had acne and dryness of the skin. Like I said the other time, they change too fast because they want to get instant result. Someone sees a small breakout, a little breakout, or a little acne. Thing she did was to switch her skincare products. The next thing she stopped it. The next thing she started trying new things. It does not work like that. Even if you get a particular product and you've not seen changes, that does not mean you should switch to another product. No, like I said, at least you should be able to wait for 6 to 8 weeks before you can decide if you should continue. And the most shocking transformation I've seen also, one client that I had then that I said she's severe acne, she was using different products, she was using different things, she was different treatments and all that. Well, fortunately for her, she got the results. She got good skincare products. Like I said, good skincare products can be quite expensive, but if you can take a pain to get a good one, definitely you will get results.
All right, interesting. Now, your last lines talking about skincare is expensive. There is a question, there is a conversation that would ponder on when it's about time for the expensiveness and the price.
Okay.
But while having
Okay.
your analysis the other time, you make mention of a lot of counterfeit products. And now this leads us to somewhere. We can see that of recent, it's now in norms that NAFDAC are banning counterfeit cosmetic products. And with the look of things, do you think this will end soon? And why do you think there are so much of cosmetic counterfeit product in the society?
Please come again. I didn't hear that. Sorry, please.
All right. Okay, no problem. With the look of things, we can see that there are a lot of numerous counterfeit cosmetic products, and we can see that NAFDAC in all the news,
Okay.
they are always banning. What happened in Ibadan recent? There are statistics that are always, high and all of that. With the look of things, you being in that industry, you being a cosmetic product guru, do you think counterfeit product can end anytime soon? And what are the reasons of cosmetic counterfeit products very much in the society?
Okay, thank you. Counterfeit cosmetics are a very big problem in Nigeria. Yes. And the second question, you said, will it end soon? Well, not completely, very soon. Because NAFDAC, the only thing NAFDAC can do, NAFDAC can only make efforts to reduce it and not eliminate entirely because it is very, very big. And also, when we talk of counterfeit products or goods, it's a global issue. It's not just a Nigerian thing. As long as demand exists, some people will try to make it illegally. Then, however, with strong government and global, I believe it's over time. And why is counterfeit products common? I have different parts. One, high demand. Many people want affordable skincare products. They want affordable beauty products, get? But originals can be expensive, like I said the other time. So fake producers, fake product sellers, they take advantage of that by offering cheap versions. So when demand is high and they see that this particular brand is, it's when you see a fake product, you start taking advantages of advantage by offering cheaper versions of that particular product. We name it look alike. You start seeing different product that is similar to the original product. And also, we have weak regulation in the past. Yes, before now, regulation was not as strict. So many fake products entered the country without detection, and it's still happening. And also, we have high products for counterfeiters. What do I mean by that? The profit margin for fake cosmetic is very, very huge. I've been in this system. It's very, very huge because profits are high. Then counterfeit products or counterfeiters keep pushing more products into the market. Then also, lack of consumer awareness. Some people to identify real and fake products, especially when it looks so simple. Packaging can be like, which is fake, which one is original, because of the similarity. And also, social media has done more harm. I won't say that. Social media sales, ground, Facebook, TikTok, they have become the major selling points now for fake cosmetics because many sellers they hide their identity. Shebi is someone that you see that you complain to. If you not see the person, someone you've not seen before, you want it online. Ah, come and buy my this, come and buy my product. Is the person online? So if you have any complaint, you won't be able to trace the particular person. And also, the person is possible she might not have license. No licensing is required. Then sellers they hide their identity due to the fact that you cannot reach them because they say. Then also we have poor penalties for offenders. What do I mean, in many cases, when counterfeit sellers, when they sell bad goods, they are not punished strong in Nigeria. Everybody knows that in Nigeria, they are not strongly punished enough. So this reduces the fear of engaging in illegal, because even when if they eventually um if they eventually get a counterfeiter, now there is bribery and corruption. If the person tips them that about and all that, it will end there. So there's no strong punishment
Regulations.
for illegal trade. You get, that is what happens.
Madam Adeshewa, I must say, I love your analysis. They are very sharp, straightforward, and of course, we can see a whole lot of sentiment of truth in everything you're saying. But you've been an expert on certified cosmetic product. How can Nigerians verify cosmetic, the original cosmetic product that are NAFDAC approved and from the counterfeit regular products that we have?
Okay. Firstly, you check for a valid NAFDAC registration number. Of course, if your product is registered, definitely it will have a number. So you check for a valid NAFDAC registration number on the you check the packaging very well. If there is NAFDAC number, it's always there. Then also, if you are not sure, then you can use the official page of NAFDAC, search for such product or brand. And also, after searching for the products, make sure you inspect the packaging carefully. That one is very, very important, because at times real products typically, of course, they have professionally printed labels, manufacturing dates, they have expiry dates as required under NAFDAC. But mistakes such as misspelled words, when you start saying that this word is not spelled very well, or maybe the print is faded on the products, those are common signs of fake products. Then
Those are
also
the red
you
flags.
buy only, yes, these are the red flags. And also you buy only from trusted supply, trusted sellers. You purchase from authorized source, or you can also go to pharmacies. Of course, pharmacies, I can't say they buy fake products. No, pharmacies don't. You can go to a pharmacy, you can go to a cosmetic shop, and not from all these unverified street vendors that you just see them. Some people will be selling Coke and Fanta, and they will still be selling cosmetics. They will be selling, you get what I'm saying? They will shall
I
add everything
understand.
together.
We have them.
It's
We have
better you
them
go, okay,
everywhere
they are everywhere.
on the
They are
roadside.
everywhere. So you get you get it. Thank you. So you get from authorized distributors and not from unverified street vendors, like I said. And also be skeptical of prices that are too good to be true. You see, there are some products that when you hear their prices, you'll be like, is this possible? This thing is too cheap. Oh. They are too good to be true. Maybe a product you expect that okay, they should be selling like 20K, and you got to a seller and she said 1,000, or she tells you that it's 5,000. You'll be like, how is this? So be skeptical of prices that are too good to be true. If a brand name cosmetic is far below the retail price, that is the red. Then also you check the product itself. At times when you use a particular product, the look of the product, the smell of the product, the texture of the product is very, very important. There's no way you will not notice something. You will feel something that this thing is not right. This thing is good. The texture is bad. The look is not okay. The smell is not okay. So those are the things that we need to take. And also how counterfeit cosmetics can impact our skin. Like I said, when you use fake cosmetics products, it's not just that. It's not just about getting poor results. It can also pose serious health issues and safety risk. Yes, when you use bad products, when you counterfeit products, it can pose a serious health and safety risk. It can damage your skin. Thereby, you start having rashes on your skin, start having irritation, start having burns, and all wrinkles, dark knuckles. Those are skin damages. And also, it can cause eye infection. Yes, it can. because when you use a counterfeit product, definitely, if your skin is allergic to something there, of course, it can cause eye infection, and also it can cause a disrupted skin for you. So it's better you look out. There are so many things to know before you start using a particular product.
Interesting. This is an odd shade of awareness, I must say. And because if you are looking into one product that consumers are using, cosmetic products are one of the major products consumers consume so well in Nigeria. Talking about statistics. Now, you spoke slightly about price. We're about to delve into that aspect. Let's talk about value and brand. What factors influence the price point of cosmetic products? And why is it a worthwhile investment for the consumer?
Okay, thank you. Cosmetics are price based on value, yes, on quality and on safety. One, the ingredients quality and the potency. Yes, when you want to get a particular product, you check if it is a quality and how potent it is. The higher the quality, the higher the price. If a cosmetics product has a good quality, definitely the price will be higher. And also you check for packaging and design. When you package your products, now everybody will tell you now, packaging, you package your products very well. Your, of course, you will sell. People will even help you. They will help you tell people they will advertise for you because you package your products and you design your products very well. Then branding is also essential. And why investing in quality cosmetics products is worthwhile for consumers. We have various reasons. One, better results is worthwhile. What do I mean by better results? High quality skincare products, it works faster than the counterfeit one. It gives you more visibility improvement. When you buy something, when you buy a good quality skincare product, of course, you will see more visibility improvements because the ingredients are potent. A skincare product is potent, you see the result, but definitely people they will want to go for it. It's just like me using one particular product now, and you ask me, madam, I love your skin. What do you use? And I tell you, okay, this is what I use. Okay. And you got yourself one. And that particular product works on your skin. Of course, you want to mind the amount they are selling that product. You want to go for more because it is potent and it is properly formulated. Then also, long-term skin health. Good cosmetics support and it prevents dark patches. Yes, when you buy good cosmetics products, it will prevent dark patches, sun damage, and early aging. Then also to reduce trial and error costs. What do I mean by that? Cheap products force consumers to buy many things. They force them to buy many items, which later cause damage to their skin. But when you buy a good product, it works once. It will save you money on the long run. Yes, it will save you money on this. That is why you see people, they invest so much on their skin. People that know good products, they spend more. So it's worth it. It's an investment for them. Then also consistency and trust. You want to say something?
Okay, because of time, Madam Adishewa, before we move into the next side on the conversation, you said something, got to a point, you were like, if the skin is glowing, people will come meet you and ask you for the products you are using. Is it a speculation? I hear from your gender that, when your gender is glowing and your fellow gender comes to meet you, that what skincare are you using, that your gender don't reveal the secret to people. How true is that?
Well, not everybody. Of course, me, I like it when people when they appreciate me. Madam, your skin is glowing, you look good, you smell nice. So I will be forced to tell you what ask me of. I don't know for other people. Me in particular, I will tell you this is what I use. It will definitely work with your skin, so you can also try it. And I'm very, very
All
sure
right,
it's going
now
to work.
Okay, and now let's take it back to when we started this conversation. We started with you telling us the what clinical products are, what organic products are, and what natural products are. So, in general, are there any potential side effect of cosmetic products on the consumers?
Are there any potential side? Well, yes, I will say yes. Cosmetics products can cause side effects on consumers, especially if the product is wrong for their skin type. Like I said, we have different skin types. So what works for him might not work for you. So it can cause side effects. But when you use a correct product, of course, there's no side effect. But generally, it can cause side effects if you use it wrongly, you use it incorrectly. Because some of this product, like I said earlier, they contain ash chemicals, ash it that causes skin irritation. Skin irritation is the most common reaction. Yes. So you start seeing redness on your skin, burning, you'll be feeling itchy due to ash chemical, due to ash soaps, fragrances. All these things can cause irritation. Then also allergic reactions. Some people are allergic to a particular thing. Some consumers are allergic to certain ingredients. That is why when you buy a product, you don't just check the lightning. Like I said the other time, many people want to see whitening, lightning, clinical, lightning,
In
glowing.
just 7 days.
But they will not check. You get 7 days. Thank you. 7 days lightning, glowing skin. But they fail to check the ingredients that are used in mixing all these things. We have they are so ash chemicals that are used in making all these things. So when you fail to look at those things, you wouldn't know if your skin will react, will be allergic to all these things. Then you start seeing them having rashes on their skin, swelling, redness, breakouts. You see skin dryness and all sorts. So I'll just advise them when they want to buy a particular product, they should also check out for the ingredients that is being used to mix this cream. Is going to
I mean,
out on their skin or not.
all right. Now, about this that we're about to let into the air, I know this varies on the particular cosmetic or it has to do with the brand of the cosmetic product the individuals or the consumers are using. But in an overview, what is the recommended application process or skincare routine for cosmetic product to achieve the maximum results?
Okay, thank you. Achieve maximum. It's not only about the products you use. It's about the correct order of application. We call that skincare routine. That is what we call it in skincare something. So it's about the products you use. It's about how you are using that product and how consistent. Because get a good product and you are not consistent with it, you don't think and you are expecting a good result, it will not work. It does not work that way. It is a process. There is morning routine. There is something you should do in the morning, is a routine, and there is something you should do at night, that also is a routine. Right? I will advise you use your product at night, because at night your skin heals and repairs itself, because you won't go out to look for what to eat. You'll be in your room doing nothing to sleep. So at that time your skin will heal and it will repair it. So what I will say is just follow the skincare routine, use it in order, apply it correctly, then be consistent. Consistency is very, very important. If you are consistent with your product, definitely you will get your results. Don't mix too
I'm very
many
sure.
active ingredients.
All right, I'm very sure
Yeah,
consumers
thank you.
watching this will have a whole lot to learn, because I must say these are beautiful insights and analysis from you. Now I know and I believe the saying that says it takes an expert to know about a particular product or brand. I give it to you, an expert. Now let's talk about. I know you've said this stylishly in the previous times, but for awareness, On safety and sourcing, are cosmetics products cruel-free, vegan, or made with natural organic ingredients? And how can consumers verify this? That was why I said for awareness to the consumers.
Okay, thank you. Some cosmetics are cruel free, while others are not. You know, I said the other time that when you want to buy a product, you check ingredients. If you use harsh chemical on your skin, definitely it will be cruel on your skin. Yes. So some are cruel free and why others are not. Some cosmetics products are organic, some are partially organic, and some only use organic as marketing. As like, wow, I sell organic, I didn't mix anything, it's a lie. Don't let anybody fool you. Don't let them brainwash you. It's a lie. Organic means ingredients grown without synthetic fats. Not all organic skincare truly organic unless they are certified. Do you get? So if someone is telling you that I didn't put anything, I didn't hide anything, it's a lie. No organic free is chemical free. I will not lie to you. So you look for official logos. A real certification logo should appear on websites and product labels. Legitimate brand display ingredients. Like I said the other time, they display transparency and details. And you can buy through app, go through their website, use sales, use the products that are cruelty free and some are not, like I said. Avoid the red flag. And use this phrase chemical free. Like I said, nothing is chemical free. 100% organic, but no certification. It may be misleading. If you see those things on your product, it is 100%. No, it's a lie. Nothing is chemical free. Let them know. Nothing is chemical free.
So
Yes.
when they see products like that, they should japa.
They should japa. Oh, they should japa. That is why I said it's not everything you see that you will use on your body. Because everybody wants to be fair. They want to go, I want to be like Olibo Pepper. I want to be like, that is what many people are doing outside there now. You will see them, ladies, fair. Yeah, I want, and you will start seeing veins on their skin. Veins, green veins. In fact, I don't even know what else to say.
All right, now because of time, we need to bring everything to an end. How quickly can a user expect to see results? And is there any scientific data or clinical studies to support these claims? And are there any products designed for a specific skin type or concern?
It takes time. The time it takes to see results, it depends on the type of skincare products.
Okay. All right.
It depends
Thank
on
you
the
so
active
much.
ingredients and the skin type. Yes, thank you.
All right. Okay, thank you so much, Madam Adeshewa Olatunji, CEO of Cosmetic Crown Glow Care. In 1 minute, let's have your parting shot.
To everyone listening to me out there, especially ladies, I just want to tell you that it is very good to look good. Yeah, to look good. But at the same time, during the course of doing that, make sure you don't do something that will cause harm to your skin.
All right, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation, Mrs. Adeshewa Olatunji, the CEO of Cosmetic Crown Glow Care. I can tell you that all your insights and your analysis are very, very beautiful. And I know a lot of consumers will get more than one, more than two to learn from and to be very careful because, of course, you're absolutely right. We have a lot of counterfeit products out there. Thank you so much for joining us while it's the game. Do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
You're welcome. And you too. Thank you very much. Bye.
All right, bye. Wow, that's very beautiful insight, and I can say that this is one of the product review that I myself enjoy because looking at it with the rate of statistics out there, we can see that cosmetic product is one of the products consumers consume a whole lot. And in as much as consumer consume this product, there is a clause, and the clause is that we have a lot of counterfeit product, and we can see that of recent NAFDAC were in the north and they were in Ibadan as well, in Lagos too of recent, but that has to do with alcohol, whereby they have to ban a lot of counterfeit products. We need to be careful. And she said a whole lot of things. I add a whole lot of insight talking about we making sure that if you want to make sure you dive into cosmetics, you want to be a well consumer, you want to consume cosmetic, definitely you must have the money because it is expensive, and it does not even have to do with the cosmetic product. It has to do with what you take in, your balanced diet, which is something beautiful. And she mentioned about the clinical cosmetic product, the organic cosmetic product, and also the natural cosmetic product. That's a very beautiful insight. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. It's a very insightful one, I must say. Join me next week for another insightful product review, whereby we review another product. It's very compulsory to let you know that all review on this program is not based on critics, but based on the transparent functionality that the product we are reviewing consists of. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Good afternoon, Nigeria, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Ire Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. There was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa. And we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, in some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, you know, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, you know, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, you know. But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next.
Welcome to the news at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Now, 10 states are planning to source about 4.287 trillion naira from loans, bonds, grant, capital receipts, and public-private partnerships to finance capital projects in their 2026 budgets. Collectively, the states, including Lagos, Abia, Ogun, Enugu, Osun, Delta, Sokoto, Edo, Bayelsa, and Gombe, presented budgets totaling 14.174 trillion naira to lawmakers. An analysis of this budget by Newsman shows that the states are increasingly turning to non-recurring financing beyond statutory federal transfers, including allocations from the Federation Accounts Allocation Committee, value-added tax receipts, and internally generated revenue to support ambitious infrastructure and development projects. Economist says Nigeria's growing reliance on borrowing is not mainly because the country lacks revenue, but because public funds are poorly managed. Now, experts are urging Nigeria's economic stewards to implement digital transformation with immediate urgency, warning the failure to do so will see the country lose ground to its global and continental counterparts, and auto and governance and also development strategies. Afolashade Jubril made the call in a statement to exporting countries, achieving about 97% of the quota during the 10-month period. A breakdown of the figures shows that January recorded the highest crude oil production during the period at 47.70 million barrels, while February was the weakest month of 41.02 billion barrels. Output recovered in March and April and remained relatively strong through May, June and July before easing in August and September. Crude oil production in October stood at 43.44 million barrels. Against the New Year season, the Federal Roads Maintenance Agency has commenced rehabilitation works on the Ilorin-Ogbomosho Highway as part of efforts to ensure safer and smoother travel during the festive season. The officer in charge of Farmers Kwara State Field Office, Lukman Onimago, disclosed this to newsmen on Tuesday during the on-the-spot inspection of the ongoing works on the Federal Highway. Onimago urged motorists to drive responsibly and protect public infrastructure, as he described road safety as a collective responsibility. The statement release says, "We are appealing to motorists to drive safely and ensure the protection of government infrastructure. This roads are public assets meant to serve everyone." Moving away from that now, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu insists the implementation of the new tax laws will commence on January 1 as planned. Despite criticism from opposition and pressure groups, in a statement, Tinubu said the tax laws are not designed to raise taxes, but rather to support a structural reset, to drive harmonization and protect dignity while strengthening the social contract. The new tax laws, including those that took effect on June 26, 2025, and the remaining acts scheduled to commence on January 1, 2026, will continue as planned. The president said this on Tuesday. These reforms are a once-in-a-generation opportunity to build a fair, competitive, and robust fiscal foundation for our country. He called for support from all Nigerians as the tax laws would take effect in a few days. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company, NNPC Limited, has launched a bid process to sell stakes in some of its oil and gas assets, signaling a push to its portfolio. The call for bids was outlined in an invitation document obtained by Reuters on Monday. NNPC Limited owns some assets outright and others with partners such as Shell, Chevron, Eni and Total Energies, but as yet to disclose the stake sizes or funds sold. The sale forms part of a broader strategy previously announced by NNPC to divest or reduce at least 25% of its equity in select oil and gas fields, a move that has forced opposition from oil sector unions. Meanwhile, the invitation document requires interested bidders to register online by January 10, after which a pre-screening process will determine qualified firms. Away from that, the Association of Telecommunication Companies of Nigeria, ATCON, has projected that Nigeria's telecoms industry will transform from a phase of consolidation in 2025 to expansion in 2026. This was disclosed by ATCON President Mr. Tony Ekpere, while outlining this outlook for the sector in an interview with the news agency of Nigeria, NAN, in Lagos. The expansion is expected to be driven by renewed investor confidence, rising digital demand, and improved policy coordination. According to him, the industry is entering 2026 with stronger fundamentals, supported by collaborative efforts among operators, regulators, and federal government to deepen digital inclusion. Foreign direct investment into Nigeria rose sharply to $720 million in the Q3 of 2025, up from $90 million recorded in Q2 of 2025, a rise of 700% quarter-on-quarter. This is according to the Central Bank of Nigeria's balance of payments. Highlights for the period: year-on-year FDI inflows were also higher than the $570 million posted in Q3 2024, representing a 26.3% increase. The report shows that direct investment liabilities which capture FDI inflows into the Nigerian economy, recorded $0.72 billion in Q3 2025, making it the strongest FDI quarter so far in 2025. It read direct investment into the economy recorded as a much higher inflow of $0.72 billion in Q3 of 2025 as against $0.09 billion recorded in Q2 of 2025. Now, the value of transactions through automated teller machines, ATM, rose by 197.86% year-on-year to 36.34 trillion naira in the first half of 2025, from 12.2 trillion naira in the corresponding period of 2024, which is the first half of 2024. Newsman analysis of data from the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN quarterly statistical bulletin for the first half of 2025 showed that the volume of ATM transactions also grew significantly by 72.9% year-on-year to 858.8 million naira in the first half of 2025, from 496.5 million in the first half of 2024. Further analysis showed that the value of check transactions grew by 10.9% year-on-year to 9.72 trillion naira in the first half of 2025, from 8.76 trillion naira in the first half of 2024. Volume of checks transactions also rose by 3.63% year-on-year to 7.13 million in the first half of 2025, from 6.88 million naira in the first half of 2024. Rounding up the news now, the shipping branch of the Maritime Workers Union of Nigeria, MWUN, has decried the growing upsurge in the casualization of workers by shipping companies and terminal operators in Nigeria. The president of the branch, Olufemi Abbas, in a statement issued through MWUN's head of media, John Ikeme Funa, lamented that such unfair labor employers have a penchant for outsourcing workers to contractors who pay major wages and hire them on a temporary basis, while the shipping sector and the terminal operators have consistently engaged in these cruel, vicious and callous labor practices, which of course negate labor laws and regulations. These captains of industry have continued to justify the wicked acts by increasingly embracing dehumanization and deliberately reducing the presence of the union in the maritime industry. All right, now we've come to the end of the news this afternoon. Once again, I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for listening to the news on ConsumerHallaTV. Please to stay connected for more news updates. Follow us across our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. Thank you once again for listening to the news.
Which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first consumer, we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, and that's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, "Oh," to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, "Oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this. Let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out." So I was seated. The TV was on. I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened?" So he said, No, these guys are in trouble. They're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, "Look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, "Yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then the thing just, you know, stopped, didn't work." At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, "They won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first." "No, it can't be his fault. Now, Shebi is a brand new item that he bought." While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just brought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So they're just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Alright, good afternoon everybody and welcome to Consumer Analytics on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kikelamo Ajibola, and in the absence of Mikunle Eke, I would be hosting the show this afternoon with Ire Mofekoforola in the studio with me. How are you? Sorry? Okay.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
I'm fine,
Alright.
thank you.
How are you doing?
I'm very good. I'm very fine.
So, Ire Mikunle is not around today. I hope you are going to be comfortable with me.
That sounds like something. I mean, how would I be comfortable with you?
I don't know, because this is consumer analytics.
Yeah,
it's
because
check and balance.
Yeah, because there is a whole lot to analyze.
Yes.
And analyzing things doesn't just is not limited to particular things.
Yeah.
As long as there are facts.
Yes.
As long as there are human experiences.
Yes.
And there are a lot of things to talk about. So definitely, we always have a lot to analyze.
To talk about. So today we're going to be talking about the festive period. The Christmas just passed. Merry Christmas in arrears to everybody, but we are still in the season of
the festivity,
the jolliness, the togetherness, reunion fun, and family. It's a very, very beautiful first season. That's 1 week, or let's say the 2 weeks now, stretching into the first week of January, is full of beautiful memories, beautiful things to do with your family, loved ones, and even strangers that you're going to be meeting, because a lot of people are coming into the country and you may run into one and become friends. So we're talking about the festive season in general, what it means to us, what it means to me, what it means to Mofe, and what it means to you out there watching me right now. So Mofe, what does the festive season mean to you?
Well, for me, first, it's a season of love, because I think most time, apart from Valentine, that we know that people generally celebrate love. It's this festive season, just like it's just the fact that Christmas is a season, or it is a period that is very close to the year. And
at the end of the year,
and also it comes with other holidays. You understand? Just like every other season out there, is a season of love. It's a season of reflecting on how far I've come. Because sometimes we get carried away by the festivity. We get carried away by the fact that it's holiday. But for me, I reflect on the fact that there's so much to do. And so for me that is Christian, we know Christmas basically is to celebrate Jesus' birth. You understand? That particular period has been chosen that let's remember this person's birth for what he has done for us and what it means for us. So that period is also a period to remember him and also to appreciate him for his goodness, for the salvation he brought to us. Then and to think of love and how can I extend that love to other people. That's why you see that cooking is one of the basic things that is done. I mean, people just want to eat, marry, and also give out food that period and all of those things. So for me, the festive season, I wish every day was I wish every day was like a festive period, because it's the festive season always feels different.
Yeah, every festive season in the country always feels different.
It always feels different. You feel relaxed
because you are home with families, you are home with friends.
Exactly.
Like
you are more relaxed. There's no pressure, especially if you are not going to work.
Yeah,
so you just know
that's very, very important.
I mean, you just know that you sleep, you unwind, you do a lot of things. But at the same time, I think festive period is when people are more careless.
Yeah.
Yeah, because especially if you are not going to work, you don't have anything that gets you so occupied, people waste away at that period too, because they just want to hang out, enjoy life, and at the same time they don't take precautions for things that necessarily they would take precaution. I don't know what I was telling yesterday when I was coming to, or what it was yesterday, 2 accidents happened.
Yeah, you were telling me.
Yes,
in the morning,
and the driver was like, you just passed there at 5 a.m. and there was no such thing. 2 accidents, and you see that people are just in a hurry. They just want to get to whatever destination they're going to early and all of those things. And so, in as much as it has this very, beautiful moment, and since it has its cons, which is not just limited to that season, but it's more pronounced because more people are traveling, more people are supplying the road, and many people are committing at that point. So it's a whole lot. But for me personally, like you asked, don't let me digress. It's a season of love. It's a season to eat. Season to sleep. Season to just be the best form of myself. And especially when the year is come to an end, I always like personally like ask myself, what have I done?
What have I achieved?
What have I achieved? What could I have done differently to other people? Not just myself now. How best could I have handled a situation? And sometimes I just like people that I need to apologize to, people I need to talk to. I do that, and it's not because it's kind of ritual. And you know, people this
It's
period,
just a normal thing.
it's still normal thing. Like okay,
drop what happened in 2025 in 2025.
and because me, I just believe it just like something that is transient. It's just like time. It's still the same thing, but it's just because it's a calendar year. So people always have that the idea that I've seen a lot of things. 2026 like this, I'm becoming new person.
There's nothing like New Year, new me. Can we stop that saying?
I mean, because if you do not, even if the new year comes, even if you have the motivation,
if you are not working towards it,
because the truth of the matter is, one thing we fail to realize is that if work is very difficult, especially if it's not comfortable, it's not something that you enjoy, because you don't see the rewards like as you are working, it seems like you are not making progress. So you see, this is the first week in January that you be new year, new me. The motivation is new year.
Let's say first week, second week, third week, new year, new me is already going down. So what exactly are we?
Let me just get used to my
normal routine.
So it's just a lot. It's a lot.
Like you said earlier on, with the issue of grace, love, giving back to whoever you want to give. Coming together, seeing loved ones, spending time and everything. Festive periods in Nigeria are always like that. Regardless, Easter, everything, people always like come together to celebrate themselves, because you see during Christmas, New Year, people go home. Some people go home during Easter. A lot of people do. Some people go home during small Salah. Many people go home during. So I would say during Easter, some people go home. Then during Christmas, majority of people. That's why you see that the roads are kind of very free. People are scanty here and then, not because everybody's running away. They just went home to see their families and then come back to Lagos, to do one or two things. To
come back to the
city life. To actually come back to face the reality. And I would say that when you said you reached that every day is a festive period, I would say you already brought the reason why it can't be every day, because of the carelessness of people. If every day is a festive season, people are not going to be serious with their life. People are going to waste away, like you said. And these are things that there's a saying that said, all work and no play make Jack a dull boy. That's why we get to see some of these holidays, to make our body relax and rejuvenate, so we can continue with our life, the reality of life, because there is no reality in us having a festive period every day. But it would have been a beautiful thing if every day is a day of relaxing. You don't need to work money, but I could see a lot of danger that could cause with the kind of mindset. With the kind of mindset that
it's only
human being have.
Yeah, I think it's just only a lazy mind that would go. Because the human mind has a way of, psychologically, it has a way of, anything you just do arbitrarily, it becomes part of you.
It's one part
so if laziness is just more like, it's not necessarily like, how would I put it? It's more or less like a flaw in you that you've accepted over time, because your mind has conditioned itself that this is the way it has to be. Then when you are not trying to like fight it back, so
it's a very hard to fight.
It's just like saying you want free money. You want every day to be
free money.
You want to just keep enjoying,
without working for it.
You just have to work for.
I don't know if the news is rampant. I don't know how true it is, but Arena got burnt yesterday.
But I know of a building. I think that is true.
It was not a small fire yesterday.
Yes, it was not. And I think it's same building that they said some people are trapped in. Because I got the news.
Trapped in?
Yes, there's a particular building. I think it's same Arena that got burnt. I know of a building that got burnt. I think that was Arena. Then because when I went on X, I saw people trying to tag the emergency.
Yeah, that was the thing, because I heard about it going on yesterday in the
Yeah.
bus. A woman was frantically calling and saying,
Yeah.
I wanted to bring this in because of the fact that it is the festive season, so bad news is not what we want to talk about, but it is a reference when you said people are careless. People tend to let a lot of things happen, because you would always wonder, why does a Koidumota get burnt during this time of the year?
True.
Like, it's as if, I ask myself, is it somebody is intentionally setting fire to you? Because it can't be a ritual thing, like it can't be a normal thing. Every year it has to get burnt. Why? What's happening? So Arena got burnt yesterday, and with that emergency contact or whatever, they said the fire has been burning for a while, and the people there have been trying to control it, and they were calling the water service people, the firefighters, and they were saying there was no water in the tank for them to come and quench the fire.
Because I also saw a particular one, 3 brothers trapped in a building. Yes, and that is even before this Arena incident that happened. Yeah, this particular one, because people were trying to like call on Lagos State government, and because those guys made a call to their family, and they were like, they are here, trapped here, that they need help. They were actually speaking Igbo, and I listened to that voice note, and people were like, for days now, these guys are still trapped there. They need help and all of that.
For days? Is that something collapsed or what?
Yes, a building collapsed, and those guys were in that building, you understand? So this happening all this season, you understand? So it shows that a whole lot happens at this time.
Festive period.
Yes, you understand?
You know, that's the time you get to hear a lot of people dying. Why do you think it's coincidence? Like, why do you think everything happens during the festive season? Most accidents happen during the festive season. It may be over speeding, it may be because of the road. The road is free, obviously, so you could see a lot of things. You know, people are not normally running, and the road is not particularly good for overspeeding. So these are things that we need to look out for when it comes to festive season.
Yes, concerning people dying and all that, because I think a medical doctor was trying to address that, and I was reading the article. He said sometimes people are not really taking their health serious this festive period, because sometimes
you're overstressed.
Yes, some people are overstressed. Some who are on medications don't even, because everywhere is just like the parties. They are meant to take that medication, they are not even taking it
because they are partying.
You understand? So at the end of the day, the body, you know, it has a way of it's trying to fight back and all that. So many things all encompassing, and at the end of the day, you just realize that, oh, this person drops dead, this happens and all that. So it's because in as much as the atmosphere is kind of relaxed, still people are stressed in a way. You can see people that will attend different parties at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, some people, you know, the 30 December festival that we always have in Nigeria yearly now, because it's becoming a culture. You know, people coming in the country. The country is more congested, even though people are leaving. There are a lot of people coming into the country, and I can't imagine you leaving one party to the next, to the next, to the next. So these are things that are fostering bad health, and because of the routine is not something that you're used to, your body is overworking itself. So these are things that we really need to understand, that the festive season, in as much as it's a beautiful time for you to relax, for you to enjoy yourself, you need to understand that stress is sometimes a silent killer, and it's very important that we take very good care of our health. Festive season to me is a very beautiful season. It's a season of togetherness, a season of reunion, reaching out to families. I'm not going home this year. I don't think I would be going home this year, because it's not really like a festive season. Like, it's not really like a season that I particularly celebrate. But obviously, I have friends that celebrate this season, so I go to their house, have fun. I didn't go to anybody's house, but in my street, I ate a lot of food on Christmas Day, and I know that January, this night now in my street, we are doing our own crossover night in my street. So all the guys in my street are like, okay, you guys should come out. If you're not going to church, you're not going to the mosque, come outside. Let's all just say a prayer, you know, do some fireworks. Let's play till like 2 o'clock. Then go to your house in the morning, come outside. Then we'll cook, drink, have fun, you know, stuff like that. I mean, I'm down for it since it's the festive season. The festive season brings a lot of things together, because people that you're not even talking to in your street, I started talking to them since like Christmas time, because we're all outside. So communications and conversations were being thrown at each other, and we are all having fun. So that's why I say that even though you have families and loved ones, you get to meet new people that you don't even think you could be friends with. So these are things that we really need to understand that festive period is not just all about ombele, going to parties and shows. It's more of like relaxation, trying to understand yourself. And the new year is around the corner. It's literally tomorrow, and new year resolution is something that is very important that everybody needs to be accountable for. Just like you said earlier on, that you look back at the reason why the festive period is very significant, because at the end of the year, and you tend to look back at what you have done from the beginning of the year till now. So New Year resolution is something that keep you in line, keep you in motivation, and you go back to your notepad and you've written your New Year resolution in, and then you'll be like, have I actually achieved one of my New Year resolutions? Like I said, I think I don't remember where I said it. I said this year I actually aced all my New Year resolution. I only fall short on one. I did it, but I didn't finish. It's kind of it was not consistent almost at the end of the year, maybe because I got a new job and everything was not together. So I'll be sharing one of my New Year resolutions, which is to pray more and to pray my 5 daily prayers regularly. That was what I fall short on. I think from January this year till almost August, it was. No, I think around May it was all good until work started, and then so I have to find a way to bring myself back into shape, and that is it. I have other New Year resolutions that are very realistic, which is very important. People don't set realistic goals for themselves, and that's why you tend to not attain those goals. So one of my New Year resolutions this year, next year, tomorrow, is to actually continue the path of praying, and let's see how that goes.
And you know, one thing that helps with that is this: one thing with execution is that it's not easy.
It is not.
So the truth is, you just have to do it when it feels inconvenient. Because if you are waiting for when you have that energy, to you end up not doing it. So once you feel like, oh, this thing I don't feel like doing, that is when you need to do it. Because your body has its habit, and it's not you are trying to imbibe another culture into it. So you feel like this is strange.
Yes.
So, and as humans, you feel tired, like let me it's easy to fall back to what you are used to ordinarily. So the truth is, New Year resolutions are good. For me, this 2025, I was even asking myself, I was like, what exactly was my
your highlight?
My you understand? I was like, it was more or less like I was just going with the flow. You understand? And sometimes it's not bad if you don't really have anything, your resolutions. But the truth is, don't just go with the flow, because at the end of the day, you get trapped.
Yeah.
There must be, like you said, one thing I picked for me is that people have ambiguous,
very
goals.
Realistic goals.
So you just have to break them down. If you have 5 goals for the year, okay, you have to keep it. There used to be an acronym, something like SMART. You have to be specific, measurable, achievable.
Yes.
I can't remember the
realistic
and time bound. Yeah. So if it is like you have 5 goals, how measurable is it? What are the time span you need to okay, this is the span I need to look into it. Then you know that some things are not something that is just you get within 1 year. Some could be long term, some could be short term. Even with that long term, you could break it down into short term goals. But people just want to accumulate everything all at once. I'm like, so when it's not working, for instance, because there are people who would want to stop addictions, basically, and probably they try the first day, the second day, the third.
That's not how things work.
And they give up, like, this is me, this is who I am, and all of those things. But for me, this coming here, I think one thing I would really want people to look out for is their mental health, because many people are dying in silence.
Secretly,
so we don't know sometimes, even people close to you, until when they tell you. Everybody, we all have that battles, the battles, those battles we are fighting silently. But the truth is, sometimes for some people it's glaring, but just because we look away, because I've seen a lot of many people, their suicide notes towards the end of this year. Sometimes people are just they're tired. They feel like, I don't want to continue anymore and all that. So it's something we really need to look out for. There needs to be more awareness, more campaigns on mental health.
It's very, very real.
Very important.
It's a struggle out there.
Yes. So in as much as, and another thing is, people get clogged because you want to achieve something and it seems like it's not working.
It's not working.
Yeah, so
that's why I always say, don't focus on your failure.
Yeah.
If you focus on your failure, trust me, you would continue looking at that failure and not look for solutions. Always just look at something. Give yourself grace a lot of times. One grace is not enough. That's why you would always hear religiously, they will always preach to you. No matter how many times you sin, God will always give you grace of forgiveness. So why are you not gracious enough to yourself? Why are you not self-compassionate of yourself? And why are you not empathetic towards yourself to say, oh, I deserve this grace and I am human, I am bound, to have mistakes going on in my life. Through flaws, through falling short, through not realizing some things or achieving some things, is where better ideas and new things come to play. And 2026 is a year I feel like is a year of grace, year of blessings, year of gratitude that I look forward to in almost every one of us. And it is going to be a beautiful one, not to see people struggling with mental health anymore. Because a guy recently recently killed himself, and people were wondering, why did you die? You were all smiling, you were all laughing. It's most likely always that person that is the most bubbly out of the group that, unexpectedly have mental health struggle. Because somebody laughs with you today, laughs with you tomorrow, doesn't mean that they are deep down, they are actually fine. So always check up on your friends, family, loved ones, that you feel like something is off, like something is wrong. Even if you don't feel like it, I think checking up on people and asking them how well they are doing is something that is very, very important. Before we go this afternoon on Consumer Analytics, Elizabeth Abefe, our reporter, went on the street to ask people how they feel about Christmas, what the festive season means to them in general. And it was a beautiful one that we're going to be talking about when we get to resolution. But before that, let's see this short clip from Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. Yes, today will be different because the festive period is upon us. And yes, the festive period is upon us, and we will be asking you consumers, what does this special day mean to you? From 30th December to festive celebration, this moment means something special to you. How do you celebrate Christmas? Come with me, let's go straight into the video. So what does festive period mean to you?
Festive period means coming together, reunion, enjoyment, like
a period for you to spend with your family members and loved ones. It's a time of celebration, time of happiness, in one word. Yeah.
Well, I would say it's a time where families come together.
Yes, and that is all on today's edition of Festive Period. And I must say, if there is one thing people have to say, is the reason why they have to meet up, they have to catch some moment with their loved ones this festive period. And I must say that is so thoughtful and loving. Family comes first in this festive period. So no matter you do, no matter where you are, you know that you all have to meet a loved ones. And we all have it here on today's edition of Festive Period on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you for watching ConsumerHallaTV. Do not forget to like, subscribe, share, and follow on all our social media. Bye for now.
All right, that was Elizabeth Abefe on the streets, and she did amazing. If you watched that video, you'd see how people were laughing, they were beaming. If you want to see the long clip of the video, go watch it on Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV's YouTube channel. There are a lot of videos like that you can watch. This particular video struck me a lot because you will see, even though some people complain about the economy, they were still willing, to go all out for their festive period because they were excited to see families, to see loved ones, and also to eat their favorite food, just like most of them said. And it's a very beautiful conversation that was had on the street. I'm sure Elizabeth had a wonderful time. I enjoyed watching the videos of these particular people. Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright guys, welcome back from that break. This is still Consumer Analytics on ConsumerHalla TV. Like we were saying before the break about unrealistic goals, people setting goals like 10 that they want to achieve by the end of the year. I really don't think it's realistic. I think you should have a concise goal that you can, achieve chunk by chunk, not something that you achieve. You feel like, oh, by tomorrow I want to achieve my goal. It's not realistic. That's why when you said that, so people want to quit addiction and they do it for 1 day, 2 days, and then like the third day is not working for them. Like, oh no, this is who I am. you've not worked hard enough to be able to achieve that kind of life you want for yourself. So achieving a goal is a very, very important thing. So having 1, 2, or 3 is not bad at all. Moving with the flow, sometimes it may not really work out for you because you don't have a direction. You're just going with whatever life throws at you. But if you have a direction, you can be able to navigate easily through the hurdles that life is actually throwing at individuals. Festive period is an amazing season. If a season where everybody comes together, like we said, love, enjoyment, giving, and whatsoever. I would have loved to talk about Boxing Day because I think there's a lot of way Nigerians have their own Boxing Days, but we'll have to go now because we have overstayed our welcome here on Consumer for Consumer Analytics on ConsumerHallaTV. So we're going now to get into resolution box. So in the next few minutes, you should wait at least or go to your whatever, take a water, come back and sit down for resolution box with us on Consumer Analytics. We'll be right back very soon.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the price of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kike. Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Welcome to Resolution Box on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo once again, and this is Resolution Box, the continuation of Consumer Analytics, the program. We spoke a little bit on Consumer Analytics about the new year, the festive period. You know, we are in the festive season, and it's a season of jollification, season of love, season of giving, and everything. And today we have Elizabeth Abefe in the studio with
Someone
us.
we had to hijack, so
Somebody we had to beg to come here, because
you guys have to beg me, because I don't understand why you guys are sounding like you have to beg me to grace.
is that a new year resolution?
I think
because
so.
I don't
to
get
act
any-
like this, I don't understand.
I think so. I need to show my presence where I am valued.
So we don't value you.
I don't know what you guys are saying.
It's all right though. Yeah, Mikuleke is not on the program this afternoon, so Elizabeth is here, and trust me, she was the one that went on the street to do the little survey about people's reactions and opinions to what the festive season means to them. What was it like, asking those people and seeing your fans?
I love the fact that you make use of my fans.
Oh my God.
It was beautiful, actually.
Okay.
Because meeting them outside, getting to meet new people people you don't know before, then getting to meet them, conversing with them, then you just have this flow, this vibe within you guys. Always a thing of that is so beautiful to me. Then asking them about Christmas, their plans and all of that. And I must say, everybody is so eager about Christmas. Christmas means almost the same thing
to everybody.
Like, it's a season of bonding, whereby you bond with your loved ones. It's whereby you meet even whenever people are busy, everybody are always busy. They don't get time to talk and see often. But that Christmas Day is just a time, a moment for them to vibe, reconnect, and chat, see each other.
Yeah.
So everybody on the street have the same thing
Almost
to say.
the same thing to say.
Concerning that aspect, their definition of Christmas. And it was just as if I packed everybody together and lectured them and told them, oh, this is what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
But then I was surprised meeting different people. Everybody having the same thing to say concerning Christmas is actually a very beautiful
And I love the fact that you are taking to Ghana.
Yes, so my girl is going to Ghana very soon.
I don't want to talk about
she was
that. I
taking
don't
to
want
Ghana,
to blow my
she's back.
trumpet.
You know what? We'll come back to that particular conversation because I watched the video, and like I said earlier on, if you haven't seen a particular consumer's voice, you need to actually go watch it. It was a very beautiful one. It was more of like a flow. Everybody
Special edition.
It was a special
With
edition
Bros
for
Solomon.
Yeah. So it is always a very beautiful thing to talk about the festive season. So Elizabeth, what does the festive season mean to you?
Am I permitted to say I don't even always like festive period?
You are permitted to say that.
To me, it is a time whereby I have to wash plates. I have
Cook.
to cook.
Oh my God, I got you.
My names are being called countless of time. Come and do this. Come and do that. Come and. It's always a time. Even though it's a season, I don't eat much, so I will say I don't know.
It's just there.
It's just there. But the aspect of bonding with people, you have to meet all your siblings coming back home and all of that. You get to see them and talk.
That
even
is
though
there.
they can be so annoying too.
Yeah.
But you get to meet them. But the part I don't like about Christmas is
the
washing
work.
of plates, cooking, being sent on an errand. You turn yourself to delivery woman to start delivering food from
one place to come, another compound.
Seriously, it's during Christmas. It's during Christmas. You know, people are lazy. Actually.
Wow, that's a straight bullet.
It's not. It's
That's
not
a straight
spectacular.
bullet.
I mean, your name. Everybody is shouting your name on the rooftop, and you're not happy. It shows. You said you always love when you're being valued.
Kike, do you know what?
Yes.
It is always your family that will always
call you out. Yeah.
Let me tell you something. She said she loves where she's being seen, when she's being loved. Now you are being seen.
No, I agree with her. I agree with her,
I
honestly.
want to be a baby girl. Please.
You know, let her sleep off the festive period. Let her go out. Let her go to the cinema, to the mall.
All the sleep you've been sleeping is not enough. Because it's actually as if you are cooking every day.
You don't even get the point. I get the aspect that
Do you know what? It's a guy. So you can't. You are a guy. That's
You are a guy. You are stressed out.
What are you doing?
Stressed.
What exactly
you
are you
arrange
doing?
the drinks.
What are you arranging? Please, I will gladly arrange the drinks.
Don't let me talk here. Don't let me blow your trumpet right now.
No,
You say you don't cook. You don't know how to cook.
He doesn't wash
Mommy is
plates.
the one that
Who told you I don't wash plates?
You wash plates.
Okay, on Christmas Day, how many
Man,
plates
does it look like I
No,
you don't wash
Christmas
plates.
Day, how many plates did you watch?
on Christmas Day?
Yes. Did you even watch? Did you stand?
Did they send you on an errand to go and be giving food to people?
I was actually everywhere.
You cannot even see anything.
Look at what you say. That's
I was everywhere.
It was
that is the statement of
it was
person.
exactly my
because
point.
Because we're just inside, they were serving you, and that is what they do to male child.
Period.
Pamper them.
No, I did not grow up in the kind of home. See, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I was one of the children that dreaded their own childhood anyway.
Why?
Because I worked. So don't tell me
so
I can
adult,
the only thing who told I can't work?
You
I do household chores.
Do you know how to cook?
I don't cook does not mean I can't do it.
No, you know how to cook. Do you know that cooking is the most stressful part of the festive period?
Did I say it's not stressful?
So why are you making
I was only telling her that
she's lazy.
Did I mention it? I said the only person that will say that.
But they can't feed because it should just be a statement. So they can't feed.
You should be happy that.
You don't need to call. I don't like that thing where you say, "Did I call your name?"
Yes,
you say something that regards somebody. So
I said this is my full chest.
So receive our own comment with your full chest.
With your full chest. Accept. Learn to accept.
But I don't think does not mean anything.
Women powers. I love the program today because we are two females. Before they always two males against us, but they don't always stand a chance against me. Anyways,
I know, right?
It's just here today to make the thing more interesting. So you prefer watch.
I should have known when you both wore black. You just have a touch of white, so I should have known.
So you prefer watch what you're going to be saying today because it's two ladies and the roasting is about to be roasted. Trust me, you don't want to be on the receiving end.
The roasting is about to be roasted.
Yes, so as we always roast our chicken.
Even I am here for you available. I stand for every man.
You don't have
out
anything
there.
that you want to
I
say.
stand for every man out there. Just to watch out.
Man,
can you cook?
You cannot.
It's not a matter of cooking.
It's not about
matter of cooking.
Oh.
Because that's what men say. A woman that cannot cook is not a woman. So a man that
Did
cannot
I
cook
ever
is not a man.
did I ever
Why say you want to stand for men now? So we are categorizing all of you people together. Since you are standing for men.
I only mentioned that that you should be happy that you are being called on. So I didn't say the criteria to be a woman
you should be happy because she's being called on, but like an iron girl.
Like just
if they
don't even know I have a job. Like I'm a celeb outside though. But inside my house.
Every celeb outside is when they are in their homes. Even Fukakine that is the highest grossing filmmaker currently, when she's at home, as celebrities as outside home, is when we say when you are with your people, you are not.
Let me tell you, Uncle, I agree with her and I understand her so much. Honestly, like I always say is that I'm a child that grew up cooking. I'm the first child of a family, so I grew up cooking morning, night, almost morning, night, every day of my life. That's what I grew up cooking. So I moved away from the house, moved to my apartment, and now I rarely cook. People always ask me, why don't you cook? I'm just burnt out of cooking. Like almost 12 years of my life.
Like
14 years, in fact 16 years of my life, I have been cooking in the kitchen. The only time I noticed that I don't like cooking when I'm in school. Because that's the time I have the luxury to not cook. So my friends cook in school, but when I get back home, I have to still cook. So when I'm not alone in my apartment, I don't like to cook. Doesn't mean that I don't know how to cook or because I'm lazy.
The food during the festive season, it's always different.
How is it different?
You don't say the jollof rice.
No, the food is very different because it is a lot of stress that goes into that cooking.
Exactly, that's what makes it delicious.
You can actually bring your own stress. We don't mind any kind of stress, not just ours.
Next time, involve me.
No, we are involving you now. Tomorrow is a New Year, so we are involving you. Yeah, exactly. So now we have a lot of feedback from people regarding what the festive period means to them and every other thing. But before I even go to that, we spoke about a little bit of New Year resolutions on the program, and I gave one as one of my New Year. I'm not going to share everything with people, so I only shared one I feel comfortable sharing, and I think you.
I'm not even interested anyway.
I thought you said one now.
I told you one.
Yes, you did actually.
That mention?
I can't even remember.
I forgot. I can't even remember.
I think his New Year resolution is kind of like he wants to have a resolution. He wants to have something that he's going to work with this year. Because last year he just went with the flu. I don't know why he went with the flu actually. So what is one thing that you're comfortable telling us that is something that you look forward to in 2026?
Yeah, I think this New Year resolution of a thing, to me, I would say is always this lie we tell ourselves all the time that
New Year, new
year, new
no, that's actually a very, very annoying thing to say. Like I said earlier on.
And New Year, I want to do this, but then you end up staying at home.
Very unrealistic.
Yes, very unrealistic. Like I will not procrastinate again. Blah blah blah. But then procrastination is sitting beside you, side by side. But then this New Year, I think I will really. I'm not being this. I really want to get closer to God. That is one thing I want to do this year because.
Are you not close to God? We're going to church to dance this night now.
He's been calling me to come back. But now I'm back to him finally because
oh my God.
Don't say too much. But let me just leave it there. I just want to get closer to him because I want this 2025.
A lot of things.
Yes, it has been a distant kind of vibe. With me and my maker, which is not supposed to be.
Yeah.
So this 2026,
it's supposed to be that. That's exactly.
I want him to lead me.
Yeah, let him lead you to glory. Leads you to a good place, a place of blessing, gratification, and every other thing. That's exactly what I want to do also. That's one of my New Year resolution. I am close to God, but I feel like in a certain way that I want to be. I did that almost for the half of the year, this 2025, but work and everything came in. And like you said earlier on, if you keep on saying there's something in between what is making you achieve something, then you're not going to be to achieve it. So rather than focusing on my failures last year, which I'm not even dwelling in, I'm going to be gracious about it and see what January 1st, which is tomorrow, is going to be about for me this year. So let me quickly ask you guys one question.
Okay.
Because I am not I'm not a Christian. So what is that one Christmas song that you love the most, Remofe?
Christmas song.
Sing it for us. Let's all dance. Maybe let me see the one that I like the most. Even though I'm not a Christian, I have a favorite Christmas song.
Is this Bonnie song?
The same one that we know.
I'm trying to, because it has a lot of tracks. Mary born child, Jesus Christ was born on Christmas Day. At my ear the angels sing, for he was living forevermore because of Christmas Day.
Can you see why you need me here?
Can you see? I know this song. Which one? Which one is
because you guys are always like feeling. I said you guys need to show me that.
We're not your fan, no. Your fan is their house side.
Anyway.
So which song is that?
Jingle bell,
jingle all the way.
It's the right
I don't know that part. Ooh, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
Oh, what's fun? It is the right.
Woo! I love that particular song. Also, one of my favorite one, and I love that one. But my favorite one is a Yoruba song. I don't know if you guys know it.
Oh.
Àbí olùgbàlà kan fún wa nílùú Bethlehem, ẹni tí ó jọba ayérayé, àwa sì ti rí ìràwọ̀ rẹ̀, ìràwọ̀ sọ́mọ, àwa ti wá látinú ẹ̀bùn fọ́ba ta omi lónìí. I love that song. I love it so much. Trust me, one of the songs I actually sing almost every. I think there's another one that is a Yoruba. I love Yoruba song. I feel like Yoruba songs when it comes to worship, even though we don't do that in my religion, we do it in more of like the language that is universally used as a Muslim. But when it comes to what you are singing in your own language, the language that you understand, it connects more better than. That's why I love Sumisola Agbebi so much, a gospel singer. That's one of the people that I listen to her song more than any other person. Also Tope Alabi, of course. So now, we are in the moment of laughing, singing, and every other thing. Before we bring another song into the conversation, let's analyze what people said about how they feel about this festive period. There's one person that I'm looking forward to. That's our in-law. So let's see the first comment here. So Oki Samson says that festive period to him, is a good time for bonding with family, especially with the distance from most of my family members. And even though the economy is not favorable, Christmas for me will be colorful. And I wish all my loved ones and family who will come across this video a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
So
interesting.
Yeah, that's like a shout out.
Because it's very very important to understand the fact that the Christmas is all about family and reunion, because that's why you said that what most of them were talking about is the fact that they all want to see their loved ones. It's a season of togetherness. Coming together thing is something that is very very common in whatever these people are actually saying. So what do you resonate with what Samson said?
Yeah, it's family time. Let me put it that. During Christmas, it's just like home is where the heart is.
Yeah.
You want to see people.
Fuck it!
You just want to see people. You want to see your uncles. For people who have extended families who come around, you want to, or you go to visit them. You want to see your uncles, your aunties, even your friends sometimes that come around, and just that period whereby everybody shares same value, which is you understand, you're coming together, and at the same time you share same merriment. You just want to be happy. You forget your sorrow, you forget whatever the challenges might be for that period. So it really resonates with me, and because this Christmas now my sister was home, she came home, and so in fact since she delivered. No,
she's not
a baby now, like about 9 months. I've not even seen him.
I've
not seen him,
the baby.
and I've not even seen.
Oh my God! And then the festive period brought you guys.
That's so sweet. The baby so cute. I was like, oh, the first time seeing
your nephew.
Yeah, so he felt so. I remembered all this. So we got talking. Remembered growing up, how Christmas was, and so it's really brought that memories back to me. So that way I can really say that the coming together is something that is always beautiful.
Yeah. So now let's look at another one. That was a beautiful one right there, Remofair. Let's look at another person's comment. Keaton said, festive period to me means coming together, reunion, enjoyment, and ombule. Everybody say, Azap. What's that ombule song?
Ombule.
You are a TikTok girl now. Yeah, this is the season.
I don't know.
This is the season of Ombole, and she said, I will definitely miss the atmosphere and meeting new people like the IJGBs. Can we talk about the IJGBs? Ooh. The IJGBs, and they are around. We could see them, you know.
You can feel that.
Yes, Christmas will be colorful because I will be spending it with families. My plan for the festive period is Ombole, of course, and I will be making our Nigerian jollof rice with my favorite vegetable oil, which is power oil. Shout out to you. And she said one thing that struck me the most. My mantra for this month will be that whatever happens in December stays in December. We don't carry it over. My girl. See, she mentioned IJGBs. I knew my girl is out there.
She's exploring.
That kind of
girl vibe.
She doesn't even care. IJGBs come and go. Peter is there for you.
So whatever happens.
See, December she doesn't care. What? She doesn't care. My girl, you are the best. I loved her so much, and she looks so innocent. I'm like, girl.
I believe Elizabeth will relate to that.
Yeah, I could relate because immediately our parents. That is why they say do not judge a book by its cover.
Because when she said that, I'm like,
when I met with her, I was like, thinking, she won't give me this kind of vibe. When she started, I was
my
like,
girl said,
yes.
She didn't say anything. She said,
like she because obviously December we have different kind of
parties, you know,
concerts, a lot of movies. So everybody love to explore, go for one concert to the other. People are not always staying inside; they're always outside. Yes, it is a
and they
period,
spend the cash.
Yes, it is a period for them to enjoy and vibe.
So,
like the stress from January over, December is the time to
unleash it, Dorime. So that's the one we are doing this year.
I come in January and say,
So that's why, my girl, this is the last day of December. So I'm expecting that what should stay in December should stay in December.
Yes, don't remind me.
Don't remind me.
January 1.
A lot of people will be like, but you were there partying.
What were you saying?
Whatever happens in December.
All the spending. So please, I love that part. No, I just want to learn fast.
Don't tell me that you're broke.
Don't bring it to January.
Exactly, my dear. So now let's move away from Kinto to another person that has a beautiful review to give to us. Daniel said, festive period to me means a period for me to spend with family members and loved ones. I don't do that in December yet because of the phones. Kudi, no money, and you need money for dirty December. But dirty December is for partying, clubbing, and having fun in general. I would miss the festive season because of the food and part out of 10 for me this year in terms of it being colorful. I mean, since then there's no fun. My dear, I get the 8 over 10.
But I think as Nigerians, we have a way of just adapting to whatever situation. You understand? We love to make or build our own castle, build our own world wherever we find ourselves. No matter what the economy is saying, we just say, okay, this is where I can be happy. Then for me, because Christmas, I like I was saying, I did not even go anywhere. Honestly, I was just sleeping. But that was just my own way of saying, you know, one thing, I want to enjoy this
I think
season.
you reminded me of one of our consumers that said, no matter the situation, the economy, we must always celebrate Christmas.
Yes,
which I feel.
Please, I'm begging you guys. So I'm going to be saying it on live TV, and I'm going to be bringing it back on Monday. These people right here. Elizabeth, you're not around during layer period, right?
Yes,
I don't actually care about that. So these people right here, I'm going to be expecting a New Year chicken.
You should see. Let me tell you something. You just did something now that really broke my heart.
I am saying
you know what? Because I personally,
you what?
No, do you know we had a conversation around this
before
the Christmas?
The
only truth of the matter was because, like I said, I saw my sister flying, but I was not home.
Okay.
Of which I didn't even know that. But I had it in mind. I was like, you know, this new year is going to be different, so you don't have to bring it on.
I don't care. Elizabeth Abefe.
Ariwo Connie music.
My dear,
okay.
I don't want you to talk. No, I want to talk about it because I'm going to tax you people.
Don't worry, Monday is guaranteed.
Chicken and my juice. As people are coming like this, bring my chicken and my juice. I know that this one, she's a good girl. She always bring food for me. So bring food special. I'm not eating with you. I'm not eating food.
Yeah, don't
bring food, chicken and my juice. You say bring chicken. Mommy is going to fry chicken.
No, Allah.
Bring chicken and my juice. If you don't bring it, I'm going to come here on that Monday because we're having a new consumer.
And when we bring it, I hope you bring it back here that Elizabeth.
Oh my God, definitely I'm going to talk about it.
Do you know what she was saying? If they did not bring it, I will come.
No, if you guys bring, I want to write the list of people that gave me list in this office, because during the time of my own festive, I know the only person I know give me to is somebody.
But definitely, now you have put your mouth in my mouth and you want
talk,
to talk. But I'll not say that
talk.
one. I'll not say because if it is a whole lot.
It's a whole lot of what?
January for me, apart from the fact that I know that my sister's birthday,
my birthday,
your birthday, and that one is coming specially. So why would we all be putting?
I'm just telling you that New Year, people shall bring my meat, because I don't want to hear we don't kill. I don't want me just bring chicken. Even if it is fish, bring it for me. I will eat it. I don't bring it with your juice. I don't want to come and donate it on my table. This is my seat partner actually, so you should be bringing it to the table. So now let's move away from that to another person that spoke a little bit about their festive period. Kenneth, festive period to me, the time of celebration and happiness. I am supposed to travel for the festive season, but I wouldn't be going because of the insurgency in the country. This is a very important conversation that I would like us to dwell about, but let's quickly finish the review. So East continued and said, so I would be staying here in Lagos with my family and come to the mall in ICM, because City Mall. The memorable thing about Christmas for me will be the environment and also the food, of course. Even though I don't really have a favorite food, I would always choose to eat swallow, which likely pounded yam and white soup, often salad. Anytime, any day. This is my like food though.
I love food though.
I swear, I wish everyone safety if they want to travel, and this is the season of giving, so we should all show love in one way or the other. Thank you so much, Kenneth, for chat. And the festive series, the insurgency in the country is something that is very, very important. It's a key factor for whatever is going on in the country right now. So traveling, I could imagine what traveling can actually look like for people right now.
Yeah, because I was there during the Christmas coverage for our market today. So I was at the park. So university. So we're like, we talked. And I was like,
what a coincidence.
Yeah, actually. And he talked also. We got talking. I was like, I was traveling to Osun first, then to Ondo. So it was at Ife. So in my mind, I was like, it's even been a while I travel. So I asked him, I was like, okay, now that you're traveling, what security measures do you take and all that? Because one of the drivers has actually said people are not traveling because they are being scared that even he as a driver sometimes is scared of what happens on the road, because especially that road is very bad, like very bad, and this is not the first time people say so.
I don't know what's going on with that road.
Personally, he said he's not even as worried as his family, because they keep calling him every time, where have you gotten to, they're not as really at peace until when they see him. So I can relate to what that man said. If left for me, if you tell me that I just come and travel and go to Ibadan, I'll tell you I don't want to come. Anything that will take me outside Lagos, I don't, because it's a whole lot. The roads are bad, the insecurity is terrible, and the man was like, especially that Ondo road, that just pray that your boss does not, that the moment something happens on that road, you don't know where they are coming from nowhere. And though they are trying with the mobilization of police on the road and they are helping us, but sometimes it's a whole lot for them. It's a whole lot. So, and for the fact that the roads are bad, a journey that is meant to be like 4 hours, they spend more hours,
6 hours, 7 hours on the road.
So it can be so tiring at
so
times.
tiring and draining.
That's how I would always say that now a lot of people are not going to be going home to see their loved ones, their family, because they're actually afraid.
Even your family, just send the money, don't bother coming.
So just in case you're wondering how to join us on the conversations for resolution box, please call the number you're seeing on your screen to join us, or you can send a message on the WhatsApp line for us to read out to people whatever opinion you have about the festive period or anything that is bothering you regarding brands, manufacturers, products, services in Nigeria. Trust me, ConsumerHallaTV is here for you. Festive period is something that we're still talking about on the program, and this one just is something that is very, very serious right now in the country. So for everyone going out there, and the military forces, the police forces, we pray God continue to put more protection on you guys, and I pray that everybody that's going home comes back in good health and wealth. Regarding of accidents and insurgency, kidnapping, every other thing, the terrorism in the country, we are not all happy about it, but I know that one day Nigeria will get to a better place where all of these things are going to be eradicated, you know, finally. So these are things that, so now a lot of people are not going home to see their family members, which is a normal thing for them to do, but because of things that are happening, I know that the government is doing wonderful. They're trying their best, you know, to curb this thing. And I think there's one last person that I enjoy watching. Our in-law, actually. Let's see.
Who took us to Ghana?
Who took us to Ghana and brought us back? Yeah. Let's see what our in-law has to say.
I don't know what you guys are talking about, please.
You know what we're talking about now. Solomon, that's the name.
You can see the review so much.
It's so much. I mean. He said, I am a Ghanaian. And I am a Nigerian. Our in-law, you guys say,
She's just blushing.
Yeah, so I am a Ghanaian and I am in Nigeria for a dog show. We interviewed dog breeders with their beautiful dogs, and the experience has been so wonderful. My experience in Nigeria has been awesome and splendid. I've been to a lot of places in Lagos. I think they mentioned
Iyana
Paja. You know, the way he said it was so cute. Including Ibadan and Abeokuta. For the Nigerian jollof and Ghana jollof, it tastes the same because I see us as siblings. We just love to banter. Trust me, Nigerian Ghanaians, I understand what you're saying. The festive period is a time for commemorating the birth of Jesus Christ, and also the time when family comes together and it's like a reunion to go home to see a loved one, to see loved ones. This is exactly what we do back in Ghana, and that's exactly what we do in Nigeria also. And I think almost all over the world, people go home this festival to see their families. Christmas will be colorful because of how nice and splendid it has been in Nigeria. This is my first time in Nigeria. I can see how people are geared up for it. Nigeria, they carry last now. What are you saying? I love Christmas songs from my childhood, you know, but now as an adult, there is a lot of work to do, and my favorite food to eat during the festive period is fufu with chicken or turkey stew. And so that is mentioning this in regard of Nigeria. So it's talking about what he would love to eat in Nigeria for the for like someone that is staying in Nigeria for their festive period. And a lot of people kept on talking about their childhood experience of Christmas and New Year, you know, how it used to be, how the responsibility has been shifted up onto them. Like before, your mom is going to want to buy your clothes, the food, just like you are saying, people are sending you around. Nobody's saying that they're taking me to a park, to the beach, but now, I'm in my room sleeping, like you said, you were sleeping all 3 days. So what do you guys miss the most about your childhood Christmas and New Year?
Kike, what I miss the most during that period, you know, then we're still growing, is when they ask me, oh, go and give someone food, and they in return
they give you money.
Hey! And it's not just small money.
Yes.
Money has value.
Even if it is 15 naira, it's big money.
It has value. They will give you. And imagine me. I remember me and my siblings, we were always fighting. No, I'm taking it to this one. I'm taking it because we know that
the end
result.
Yeah, but now.
But funny enough, my sister, that period then, we were just so naive. We'll get home, mommy, keep it for me.
Yeah, you ask your mother, don't I buy diapers for you? Did I not buy you food? Did I not do this? Why a parent like that?
You ladies will become mothers, and
I wouldn't do that to my child.
I'm asking you because
I don't know.
Your gender now. Why is it that?
I want to do that too, so they will.
No, I don't want to give them that trauma, but I would actually give my child back their money, you know. My stepmom actually gives her children back their money. Even I would talk and say, I'll give them back their money now. Just so they will even tell you the change that is the money. They know the money.
Now,
before we always see your homeji.
Yeah.
Now there's no homeji. There's no 1,000. There's no homeji.
Yes.
You know, before they'll give you 500 naira and give you they'll give you 100 naira and give you 5 naira too. You say no, the poorness, the poverty in you will say, give me 500 naira too because it's a homeji. Now you don't know what they know the money.
Because now my mom's last born will be like, if she goes out, because most of the time lately she'll be the one, only if we want to assist her, then any money they give her in return, she'll carry it and keep.
Yes, so
she'll just tell them, this person gives me money in case you want to appreciate them.
Yes, so
say thank you.
Tell them thank you, my dear.
But then that money
is in my pocket. Exactly. So there's nobody that's going to be passing any trauma to anybody, because that was very traumatic. You know, I'll be like, I have money. And then, you know, do you guys experience where you even keep money in your savings, but they'll go and break it?
They'll go and break it.
As in how? Why?
Do you know, I remember then growing up, going to school, I love to save a lot because they will give you food.
Food from and they give you 20 naira.
Yes, they will give you drink too. And even 20 naira, I remember that 20 naira. And that 20 naira, you can even buy a whole lot of things.
That paper 20 naira. Oh
so,
my God.
The next thing I would tell them, sometimes I might be like, give me 10 naira. Or sometimes when I know that my parents pack goodies for me and still give me that 20 naira.
You will keep it.
I will tell them, give me that money. It was now during festive period. December
was now
like, mommy, it's festive period though. I want to use my money to buy clothes. My mommy said, go and meet your daddy. It's the one that borrowed it. I went to meet my dad. My daddy said, go and meet your mommy. She's the one you get the money to. I was now looking like, what are these people trying to do?
But they've tried for you too now.
No, that's nothing.
I don't realize I wanted, because then I was in I was in primary, but then that primary was probably primary 5 thereabouts.
So you're already like,
yes, I was not angry that no, you guys should give me my money. Then I'm turning to fight. All the money, all the school fees money I've been paying.
That's what I'm saying. Yes. They'll say, didn't I buy you diapers? Didn't I buy you milk? Didn't I feed you?
Yes.
Don't have sleep.
How much is your money that you want
my
to
dear, you should have left me in heaven.
Yes.
Someone that wants to come should give it to me. What are you saying?
Betrayed.
My dear, it is betrayal. They betray a lot. So festive period for people during their childhood season. People spoke about it.
For me, I miss the oversized clothes and because
you wear it next year.
The baggies and all of those things that we always
and the glasses, those awful glasses.
Do you know what they used to call me while growing up?
What?
Don't let me say it because before I know it, I started saying I won't say it because it's
say it now. Tell us.
They used to call me master in me.
Master in me. You're still like that.
So I was just like that child. I was very neat freak, you know. So now, I did like people come and like, no, don't get me stained, don't get me stained. So my dad, anytime he wants to teach me, like, must stain me, even till now. So you understand. So it was just all those things that I grew up to know, and I miss the fact that I was very innocent.
Yeah.
I didn't have that consciousness that one day I need to start. Let me use the general term hustling. I didn't have that
I do miss the lack of responsibility.
Understand? I just, if it were possible, I don't want to be a child again, but I just want to have that innocence.
Back,
You understand? Like, this is who I am, but just innocent, not so worried about anything.
Imagine you putting on that big baggy dress they go for you and you're still showing off.
Yes,
that's the kind of innocence it's talking about.
Exactly.
They don't even wear baggy children.
You know what showing off. Look at my clothes. My mommy bought it for me.
Because when you children, and if it were possible, I also want to be like, okay, I know I have tomorrow is Christmas. I'm not going to sleep. My mind is on the place.
I generally sleep with my clothes. I think that for ladies, we used to get new underwear, new singlet,
new pants,
everything. That's what they buy for ladies, like new underwear. And then I can remember then that everybody would go to the hairdressers, make their hair. Do you have this? Do you have this bag? Do you have this clothes that have its own bag, its own ad, and its own?
I have it.
I feel like every Nigerian girl.
The ready-made, right?
Yes, I have things.
My own is ash.
There is every Nigerian child. If you don't have that, your parents they don't like you.
They don't like you.
They don't love you, my dear. So you must have that particular. I remember I wore that clothes for almost 3 years because they'll always buy something that's like oversized for you.
But I think Gen Alpha, or what are they called now?
Yeah, Gen Alpha.
They can't really relate.
They can't relate because Gen Alpha, even if you buy it, they'll tell you that, mommy, this is awful.
Yeah.
They will tell you that no, they don't like it because
now kids will
the standard.
Mommy, this is
before we don't have the time to select now.
It's what they bring back home, and we are very, very happy.
Yes. So it's always very, very beautiful to talk about the memories, and a lot of people were like they preferred the Christmas. Even then, the economy was stable. Things were better, and the fact that people like just enjoyed it generally. There's no need for you to think of adulting. You don't need to think about adulthood. You don't think about anything. So you just know that I'm waking up Christmas morning, going to church, come back home and eat my food, go to people's houses to eat. Now you cannot do that.
I think I also miss that part of going to church in a way because one thing is the festive period. Everybody's been nice. Yeah. They give you money. So they're just being extra nice to you that day. Like you said, this tip. Even if you are not giving anybody food, they will just give you that. But now it's you that will be giving those students because when they see you, they'll greet you countless times.
So you should give them money.
It's just like a form of transitioning.
And you know, during those period, then you can, if they tell you, I'll come back, I don't have money now, come back, you might not even remember to go back because you know you've already collected an old sum of money from other people. But this period, you tell them I don't have cash, they will tell you I have to pay.
Transfer. My dear transfer. Thank you guys so much for joining us for Resolution Box on ConsumerHallaTV today. I had so much fun on the program because it is festive period, and all through the first week of January, we are still in that festive period. For everyone that is on holiday right now, enjoying themselves, please, the roads are very, very free. We coming to work, we're enjoying ourselves, although it is not like something we are always used because Lagos is always hustling and bustling. For everybody traveling also, I pray for safety and every good things that is about to happen to one of us, every one of us in life. January 1st is literally around the corner, just less than 12 hours, you know, to go. So new year, new you is not something that it should be the focus this year. It is the new year, new goals. You know, even the old goal, if it has to come into the year with you, bring them into the year with you. You have to repeat a lot of things. So life is always like that. There's nothing constant in life. Change is the only thing that is constant in life. So thank you so much for joining us. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, Elizabeth Abefe, and Ire Mofeko Forola. Thank you guys so much for joining us. I will actually meet Mikele on the program. He's on his way to his hometown to enjoy Christmas. So we are here also enjoying the new year with everybody. Thank you so much for joining us once again. Goodbye.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiencing.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Ire Mofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment and ConsumerHalla viewers about various scams after tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you are not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2020. Bye.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the price of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers there's news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor.
Good evening, this is News at 4 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. 10 states are planning to source about 4.287 trillion naira from loans, bonds, grants, capital receipts, and public-private partnership to finance capital projects in their 2026 budget. Collectively, the states include Lagos, Abia, Ogun, Enugu, Osun, Delta, Sokoto, Edo, Bayelsa, and Gombe. Presented budget totaling 14.174 trillion naira to lawmakers. An analysis of this budget by the newsman shows that these states are increasingly turning to non-recurring financing beyond statutory federal transfers, including allocation from the Federation Accounts Allocation Committee, value-added tax receipts, and internally generated revenue to support ambitious infrastructure and development projects. Economist says Nigeria's growing reliance on borrowing is not mainly because the country lacks revenue, but because public funds are poorly managed. Now, experts are urging Nigeria's economic stewards to implement digital transformation with immediate urgency, warning that failure to do so will see the country lose ground to its global and continental counterparts. An author and governance, also development strategist for Lashade Jubril met the call in a statement to newsmen, stressing that government policy, education systems, and economic planning must reflect the changing nature of work in the digital age. According to her, traditional indicator of employability such as academic certificates and long-term job tenure are no longer sufficient in today's economy. Away from that now, Nigeria produced a total of 443.25 million barrels of crude oil between January and October 2025, according to crude oil and condensate production data from Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission. According to the NUPRC report, also, this translates an average of about 1.46 million barrels per day, despite intermittent improvements, and the output level meant that Africa's largest oil producer remained below its 1.5 million barrels per day crude oil quota set by the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries, achieving about 97% of the quota during the 10-month period. A breakdown of the figures shows that January recorded the highest crude oil production during the period at 47.70 million barrels, while February was the weakest month at 41.02 million barrels. Output recovered in March and April and remained relatively strong through May, June, and July before easing in August and September. Crude oil production in October stood at 43.44 million barrels. Against the New Year season, the Federal Roads Maintenance Agency has commenced rehabilitation works on the Ilorin-Ogbomosho Highway as part of efforts to ensure safer and smoother travel during the festive season. The officer in charge of farmers, Kwara State Field Office, Lukman Onimago, disclosed this to the newsmen on Tuesday during an on-the-spot inspection of the ongoing works on the federal highway. Onimago urged motorists to drive responsibly and protect public infrastructure as they described road safety as a collective responsibility. The statement release says we are appealing to motorists to drive safely and also ensure the protection of government infrastructure. These roads are public assets meant to serve everyone. On to the federal government, the President of the country, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, insists that the implementation of the new tax laws will commence on January 1 as planned, despite criticism from opposition and pressure groups. In a statement, Tinubu said the tax laws are not designed to raise taxes, but rather to support a structural reset, drive harmonization, and protect dignity while strengthening the social contract. The new tax laws, including those that took effect on June 26, 2025, and the remaining act scheduled to commence on January 1, 2026, will continue as planned. The President on Tuesday, these reforms are a once-in-a-generation opportunity to build a fair, competitive, and robust fiscal foundation for our country. He also called for support from all Nigerians as the tax laws should take effect in a few days. Away from that now, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company, NNPC Limited, has launched a bid process to sell stakes in some of its oil and gas assets, signaling a push to its portfolio. The call for bids was outlined in an invitation document obtained by Reuters on Monday. NNPC Limited owns some assets outright and others with partners such as Shell, Chevron, Eni, and Total Energies, but has yet to disclose the stake sizes or funds sold. The sale forms part of a broader strategy previously announced by NNPC to divest or reduce at least 25% of its equity in select oil and gas fields, a move that has faced opposition from oil sector unions. Meanwhile, the invitation document requires interested bidders to register online by January 10, after which a pre-screening process will determine qualified firms. The Association of Telecommunication Companies of Nigeria, ATCON, has projected that Nigerian telecoms industry will transition from a phase of consolidation in 2025 to expansion in 2026. This was disclosed by ATCON President Mr. Tony Emo Ekpere while outlining his outlook for the sector. An interview with the news agency of Nigeria Now in Lagos, the expansion is expected to be driven by renewed investor confidence, rising digital demand, and improved policy coordination. According to him, the industry is entering 2026 with stronger fundamentals supported by collaborative efforts among operators, regulators, and the federal government to deepen digital inclusion. Now, foreign direct investment into Nigeria rose sharply to $720 million in Q3 of 2025, up from $90 million recorded in Q2 of 2025, a rise of 700% quarter-on-quarter. This is according to the Central Bank of Nigeria's balance of payments. Highlights for the period year-on-year, FDI inflows were also higher than the $570 million posted in Q3 2024, representing a 26.3% increase. The report shows that direct investment liabilities, which capture FDI inflows into the Nigerian economy, recorded $0.72 billion in Q3 2025, making it the strongest FDI quarter so far in 2025. It read, direct investment into the economy recorded as much higher inflow of $0.72 billion in Q3 2025 as against $0.09 billion recorded in Q2 of 2025. And now the value of transactions through automated teller machines rose by 107.86% year-on-year to 36.34 trillion naira in the first half of 2025, from 12.2 trillion naira in the corresponding period of the first half of 2024. Newsman analysis of data from the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, quarterly statistical bulletin for the first half of 2025 showed that the volume of ATM transactions also grew significantly by 72.9% year-on-year to 858.8 million in the first half of 2025 from 496.5 million in the first half of 2024. Further analysis showed that the value of check transactions grew by 10.9% year-on-year to 9.72 trillion in the first half of 2025 from 8.76 trillion in the first half of 2024. Volume of checks transaction also rose by 3.63% year-on-year to 7.13 million in the first half of 2025 from 6.88 million in the first half of 2024. And now, the shipping branch of the Maritime Workers Union of Nigeria, MWUN, has decried the growing upsurge in the casualization of workers by shipping companies and terminal operators in Nigeria. The president of the branch, Olufemi Abbas, in a statement issued through MWUN's head of media, John Ikemefuna, lamented that such unfair labor employers have a penchant for outsourcing workers to contractors who pay major wages and hire them on a temporary basis, while the shipping sector and the terminal operators have consistently engaged in this cruel, vicious, and callous labor practices, which of course negate labor laws and regulations. These captains of industry have continued to justify their wicked act by increasingly embracing dehumanization and deliberately reducing the presence of the union in the maritime industry. And thank you so much for listening to the news this evening once again on ConsumerHallaTV. Please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Continue to enjoy the rest of your day.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
another movie premiere, the movie premiere of Ageshikole Part 2. If you haven't seen the Part 1, I don't know what you're doing right now because the Part 1 is hot. And I'm very, very sure the Part 2 is going to be hotter. This movie premiere is packed with a lot of celebrities. You know, Sikirat Sindodo, Jaye Kuti, Akiki is here also. And the cast of this production, I cannot even talk about them right now because they're going to be giving us back to back. And I cannot wait to see this movie to tell you guys about what we are going to be saying. Thank you so much for joining us for the movie on Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kikelomo Ajivola. Let's go and see what this premiere is going to be having for us. The 80s cultural today. So what inspires this outfit tonight?
If I must confess, I'm actually coming from a movie set. Yeah, so I knew that I had to be here, regardless of what I'll be putting on. Yeah. So I decided, even if I'm not going with the 80s, at least let me just come with something. Yeah, do you understand? Support my boss. Yeah. So basically, that's why.
You said it's your boss. So what's one word that you're going to describe? You're going to use to describe Mr. Femi Adebayo?
I think he's a pioneer. Yeah, he's a pioneer. I think his achievements over the years can actually buttress that, and we're all happy that he's on this journey. He has inspired a lot of people, you know, to be able to have faith in doing it big. You understand? Because I think the fear before now has always been the return from your investments, especially when it comes to Yoruba movie, doing it big. Yeah. And he took the risk. He took it upon himself to grow big, and he was able to inspire a lot of people to venture into this lane. And I think that's applaudable, you know. And I give it to him. He has inspired even we that are not on this stage yet, who haven't started producing big jobs like this. He's an inspiration to some of us, and it's good to be here again to, you know, support what he has done again. You understand me? And I think the sky is just the starting point for him. He's been doing it big and big, and I think there is a new innovation in this as well. This will be the first time, if I must confess, in a long time that we'll be having a big movie going into community cinemas. Yeah. So when I say he's a pioneer, you can see it again. And I'm very sure that with time, some other people would also like to toe this line. You understand? So basically, he's just doing it big and he's inspiring a lot of people.
All right, thank you very much. You've seen Ageshikole Part 1?
Yes, of course.
So what is your take on that?
Amazing. Beautiful. I think that was like the first step to this stage. Yeah. Do you understand? So he was able to surprise a lot of us. We didn't see it coming. And it's wonderful to be part of a culture that can do something this great. I love my culture. I love the Yoruba culture. Every time I remember that I'm a Yoruba man, and now seeing an opportunity or somebody helping us to export our culture, because not just Nigerians see what he's doing, you know, people from abroad also see it, people in the diaspora. So I think the first one was beautiful. It was the beginning to something great, and I think that we're just seeing sequels to great things basically after that.
So what, you say you love your culture so much. I'm also Yoruba. Yeah. So what is that one thing that makes Yoruba culture very unique than other cultures in Nigeria?
I think our dynamism. Yeah, I think our dynamism. Yoruba is deep. It's quite profound. You understand? Was it recently I was speaking with somebody and then we're playing on a particular word in Yoruba, Igba, and I realized that we can say
a lot of words.
You understand? Igba, you know, a whole lot of things. That's just one out of uncountable.
Yeah.
You get so, and it's always beautiful when I get to even talk about my culture. When I get to discuss about my culture, even abroad, when I have people teaching Yoruba to children abroad and getting paid for it. Why? Because their parents believe that this is something that should not fade from their own history. They want their kids to also be able to lay claim to their history, to where they are from, and all of that. So Yoruba is deep. It's amazing. It's beautiful. It's wide. It's dynamic. I mean, I could go on and on and on and on. Yeah.
So what are you expecting tonight from Agashikole Part 2, since you have a very big expectation? I think you have from the Part 1, obviously.
Yes.
So what is that expectation that you have tonight from Agashikole Part 2?
Well, I think anything that a good movie would give you, suspense, thriller, love, sometimes, yeah.
We all need love in our life.
We all do, yeah. So anything great, I want to be surprised. Do you understand?
Surprised also.
Yeah, I want to be surprised. Basically, I think surprise. Yeah.
So lastly, let's play a game.
Okay.
We do have different words that Gen Z use right now.
Right.
So it's the 80s that we're going back. We're going back to the 80s. Right now we're in the 1980s. Thereabout.
Okay.
What is that particular word? Well, I know you're not Gen Z. So what is that particular word that still stick with you, that still stuck with you till today from the 80s? You don't have languages. I'm going to be.
Because the thing is, we grew up with our parents not allowing us to go outside that much.
Oh.
Yeah, and more like the indoor people. You get, so I think that it's the only thing are the things that were taught from home. Those are the things I've been able to inculcate myself with and grow up with. But then, a word?
A word, just a word. That's like a phrase, a very common phrase then. Think about it though, I know a lot, I'm not a millennial.
Tell me, hint, just hint, please. I need the help right now.
I'm not gonna
lifeline. I need a lifeline right now.
Okay, what do they call something big in Yoruba? Then, for like tea, they call it tea, a particular tea.
Tea?
Yeah, a particular beverage, like Bonvita,
You say what?
Babasala.
Oh! You see, for instance, where I come from, we don't do this like that.
Okay, since you failed that game, let's talk about another game. Rhyme, give me 5 words that rhyme with Ogun.
Ogun?
Like another Ogun, O-G-U-N.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Another 5 words. Ogun.
Ogun. Ogun. Ogun.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good evening, how you doing?
I'm fine, how are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Apart from that, you're not putting on 80s. You still look nice.
Thank you.
So what
Thank you.
inspires this outfit?
Well, it was an 11th hour thing. I didn't plan to come here today, but we have to turn up for Femi Adebayo now, you get. So I had to just cook up something that, okay, as long as it's tracked, whether 1980, 1970, it doesn't matter. You just have to come correct. So that's why I'm here. Forget my look, forget it. But I'm here today to have fun.
Okay. So let's talk about Agashikole, because we have the movie premiere about Agashikole.
Yeah.
Now, you can speak Yoruba, right?
Of course.
Okay. I just saw Yoruba now.
I'm a Yoruba.
Swagger. Oh yeah, now, expect the Agashikole Part 2. If you've watched the Part 1,
yes.
What are you expecting for Part 2?
Agashikole only. Now, movie to help money and it's full of what is them? I saw your English. Okay. Oje movie. Movie to kọ́ni lọ́gbọ́n. And Ode to je movie to je pé ó show àṣà wa àti ìṣe wa, right? And it's something that I'm proud of. Nǹkan tó yẹ pé tó kọ́ni lọ́gbọ́n ni tó dẹ̀ ti jẹ́ ká mọ̀ pé yes, we want our culture to be shown outside there to the world. And also I love being Yoruba, so coming to see the cultural aspect of it, and then also seeing culture in dynamics is really key for me. And
yeah, I'm here to see action. I'm here to see culture. I'm here to see richness in tradition and all that. So yeah, and that's what Agashikole is all about. And it teaches you, you learn some things about Agashikole behavior, truth, what the outcome is when you're a robber, and what can happen to you if you don't turn a new leaf. It's a lot. It's a love income.
That's very, very nice. So now, what is that thing about Yoruba culture? You said you love Yoruba culture so much. What is that one thing about that you love the most? You love the culture, yeah, but what is that one that you love the most?
Asha. Okay. I love Asha. I love the tradition. The Yoruba culture is embedded in tradition, right? And the tradition is what makes you as a man. A tradition itself, right? It's what makes you as an individual to have a background, right? And if you're a man that lacks tradition, you lack everything. Number one, you won't even know your roots. You won't know your culture, where you come from. So tradition is what gives you. It's like our rules and regulation. What guides you? What makes you to be that entity? So that's what it's all about.
All right, thank you. So now, what is your favorite Yoruba myth? Yoruba, maybe like Ogun, Oya, Moremi. Who's your favorite one out of all of them? The story that actually appeals to you more.
Ogun lakaye osimole. Olomile jewe. Olomile fi mokumo obora.
Okay.
Ogun is the pathfinder. He was the one, even when all the other gods lost their way, Ogun was the one that parted the road, that he took his cutlass and started to part way for them. So Ogun is my favorite deity.
Oh, okay. Do you think you have similarities with Ogun?
Do I have what?
Similarities with him?
No. Ogun gets angry easily. I don't.
No, you don't.
Ogun got angry and he took a machete and he killed everybody in that community. Yeah, he was angry because someone spilled his wine. And he took machete and killed everybody in that environment. I don't get angry like that.
I didn't know that part.
You don't know, I'm telling you now.
Thank you for telling us. Let's play a game.
Okay.
Yoruba, we have one word,
okay,
one spelling that can mean a lot, that can be a lot of words.
Okay.
Like Igba, we have Igba, we have like Igba, like 200.
Okay.
Tell me one word apart from this Igba word that you can use to say other, like 3 other words.
Yeah, put him in.
Okay, Ogun.
Ogun.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Evening.
So Elizabeth told me that you are the highest grossing director.
Well, I don't know about that.
Oh wow!
I'm a filmmaker.
Yeah,
Storyteller.
Okay. So let's talk about BTS a little bit. How was it, and how are you feeling right now, looking at the work you guys put in, showing itself?
Well, BTS is a story that we felt needed to be told, and it's been told, and it's been getting good reception. So we are happy about it, that people got the story. People are identifying with the story. It's relatable to them, and that's our intention from the beginning. So right now we are very elated that it's connecting with the people.
All right, thank you very much. So now let's come back to Agashikole. You said part one about Agashikole, right?
Oh, of course I did.
So what is your view of the part one?
Agashikole is a trailblazer, because it was when Agashikole started with the historical, or let me say epic, style of filmmaking in the new Nollywood, in the new, cinema culture of Nollywood, that everybody started going back into it. So it shows that Agashikole is indeed a trailblazer. Since then, people have been telling different kind of stories, historical, fictional, non-fictional, that's actually epic. Before then, people have stopped making epic films because they feel it won't sell, but Agashikole took the risk, and today we can say that Agashikole started, something novel in the contemporary, cinema
ecosystem of Nollywood. Yeah.
What are you looking forward to this night for this part 2 of this particular movie?
Well, I'm looking forward to something great. I mean, the way Ageshikole Part 1 shocked me, I'm expecting a shocker too. I mean, and then from the stable of Femi Adebayo, it has always been something great. 7 Doors was everywhere. Ageshikole, won. And every film he has made, so I'm expecting something great from him. I mean, he's been winning all the awards home and abroad, so he doesn't do anything in half measures. So I'm expecting something great tonight.
2026 is almost here. In fact, it's knocking already. Any new production that you're already working on or something coming in for us?
Yeah, there are 1 or 2 things in the offing. But I do not have the permission to disclose many of the things because non-disclosure agreement signed here and there. So but Nollywood is growing in leaps and bounds, and I believe that the fans, the lovers of Nollywood should be expecting a lot of things from Nollywood in 2026. We are going to do things bigger than what we have done in 2025 by God's grace.
All right, December is always a time where cinema is choked up with movies. A lot of people have 1 or 2 to say about that. Is it only December they can bring movie out? Why can't they bring it out other places? What would you like to say about that?
Yeah, movies come out every quarter and they do well. I mean, Ori came out, Ori did well. There are different films that came out, Owambe Thieves, and film come out in every quarter, but the buzz around cinema in December is there, obviously, for the fact that it's a holiday period. It's a time when people come together, they want to have fun. People who work in the corporate world or in the civil service, they get their 13th month salary, so there is loose cash to spend in December. So December is always being a festive period. It's a time of fun, it's a time of reunion, it's a time for family, it's a time for outing, so it helps cinema going in December. So it's not as if it's only in cinema, it's only in December that cinema films can come out, but it's just a very good window for filmmakers. I mean, we've seen films that succeeded in January, in the middle of the year. So I mean, Wumitori's last film was not in December and it made a lot of money. So it's not December is not an exclusive preserve for cinema films, but it's a good time for lovers of cinema films to come out because it's holiday period. Yeah.
So Gen Z, we have our own language, like it's giving, period.
I didn't get that.
Now we have different languages that young people use. In your own time, because it's cultural, but you're taking it back to the 80s.
Yeah, sure.
What is that language that you can still remember that almost everybody used as a phrase?
As a phrase for what exactly? In what context?
It's giving, period. Like we do Gen Z language now. Is there any language back there that people speak about?
Yeah, I would say maybe things like Ikebe Super, maybe for anything that is big, or they say Babasala, like Bonvita, Big Milk. If it's big, they will tell you it's Babasala size. So I mean, those are some of the things that we grew up with. Some of those street lingo that we grew up with. Yeah. So,
thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Hi, good evening.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm very, very fine.
We said 80s and you came. You came correct.
Thank you.
Okay, now let's talk about the Yoruba culture a little bit. What is that one thing you love most about the Yoruba culture?
What makes the Yoruba culture a culture? It makes it stand out. Our tradition, the way we do our things, the courtesy when it comes to Yoruba culture is a top tier for me. Like, I am a sucker. If I wasn't a Yoruba, I would want to be a Yoruba.
Oh,
yeah.
So now let's talk about Ageshikole.
Okay.
The part 1, you've seen the part 1, right?
Yes, I did.
So what would you say about the part 1?
The part 1 was intriguing. It was suspense filled. It was outstanding, and I'm sure part 2 is not going to be anything short of that.
So what are you expecting in part 2?
Everything that makes Ageshikole 2. From the casting, from the plotting, from the scripting, from the dialogue, from the sets, from everything that makes that movie. I'm here for it.
So who is your favorite Yoruba lord? Like Lord, Goddess, God, like Ogun? Oh yeah, which one is your favorite?
All of them.
You don't have a favorite?
All of them, because they are individually significant in their own way. And like I said, I'm a sucker for the Yoruba culture. So yes, Eshu, Songo, Oya, Obatala, Orumila, they all have significant, they are significantly outstanding. So I don't have a specific one that I love them all.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now let's talk about the fact that Ageshikole is coming to local cinemas.
Yes.
What do you think about that?
I think that's a great initiative. Because we are revolving, we shouldn't take our own thing away from the grassroots.
Yeah.
And when I get to know Ageshikole 2 was going to be showing in local cinemas, I said, that's it. That's it. Because we shouldn't say because we've grown, we should take our own thing away from the roots. Because the root is what made us.
Yeah.
We cannot deny that. Either as a producer or as an actor, even as an actor generally, is the roots that made us. Now, if we are here, we are for the upper class.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean we should do something for the upper class alone and take it away from the roots that made us. So I am so glad Ageshikole is going to the grassroots. Let those people who made us, let them see what we are doing even when we are up there.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Thank you very much, ma. So now, lastly, what is one word that you would want to tell Mr. Femi Adebayo right now?
Femi Adebayo, keep keeping on. I told you, keep keeping on. Like you are there already. Like Barolo and Ijabo, you will not fail, you will not fall. Keep keeping on. You are a pace setter, and again, I'm a fan, and I'm always rooting for you. Okay?
Thank you very much.
Hi everyone, my name is Aijele Tumare. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV. Clock it.
Fine. How are you doing?
Very well. My name is very well.
So it says the 80s.
Yeah.
Are we in the 80s right now?
Do I look like the 80s?
I don't think so. I think you look like the 90s. I think so.
I need to sack this tailor.
No, I think you look like the 90s. Honestly.
Oh,
I don't think they wear this in the 80s, do they?
They did now.
Oh wow! So they got style.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Oh, they had style, man. You're going back. So some of the fashion now is kind of like inspired from then.
I know.
Because you have your palazzos and those flat boot cuts. Those were got from boot cuts.
Yeah.
That was back in the day.
Oh wow! So you love the 80s then?
I love the 80s.
So you love the 80s more than the 2025? The big 2025?
Yes, I love the 80s.
Wow, why?
I mean, I love the 80s, but I wish the 80s had internet.
You see, at least they are beating you in something. So now, as someone that lived in the 80s, what is that one thing that the 80s people do that the new generation that we don't do? What's that? Yeah, okay.
So I don't know how people will see me if I said this.
Say it, you're free.
So recently I saw laws being passed. Yeah. And some of the laws that were passed were kind of like, you don't beat kids, you don't beat children.
No, we don't. Why do you want to beat children? Why? I want to ask you that question.
Me, when I misbehaved back then, they used to whoop me.
They beat me too.
They beat you too. So, well, I know that one is not there because I don't beat my kids.
Well, don't you know that can be a little bit traumatic? Let's be real. The beating can be overboard.
Do I look traumatized too?
No, you don't. But like I'm saying, that for some people, it can be overboard. They'll beat some people and you faint.
Wait. Why are we talking about beating?
Because you're talking about the culture there. It's not really normal now,
Okay. So maybe something else. The cars are different.
The cars. I think I love vintage cars. I think I love the cars of that time.
Well, I mean, I love the cars back then, but the cars back then were stronger. But now it's about faster. Now it's about
speed, sports, stuff like that.
Sports and fast cars.
All right.
Yeah.
So now let's talk about Agashikole. How is Agashikole? How do you feel about the part 1? What are you expecting from the part 2?
So, what I'm going to say is simple. Agashikole is a movement. It's a cultural movement that you need to be a part of. If you're not a part of the Agashikole cultural movement, then you're not one of those people who is wishing the entertainment space really well, because some people will come and tell you, I don't want Nigerian films. So how do you want Nigerian films to become like what you love if you don't encourage them?
It's funny. It's funny like that. So now let's talk about the culture. What is that one thing that you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
Oh my God, the clothes, the dance.
The dance! You're the first one that's talking about the dance.
Oh my God, the dance is so lovely.
Hey!
The bata, yes.
Yeah, bata is so beautiful.
Yeah, I love it.
One of the Yoruba gods or goddess, which one do you like the most out of all the gods or goddess?
Which one is the one of water? Oya.
Is it Oya or Oloku?
Oshun. Anything that has to do with water and weather, I love.
Oh, wow, really? Which one is for weather? Is it Shango?
Yeah.
Because it's thunder. Oh,
thunder.
Okay. Well, that's nice. What is one that you want to say Mr. Femi right now if you see him about this particular movie?
Mr. Femi, I love you. Well done for making Agashikole 1 and 2.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Hi, good evening.
Hey, how you doing?
How are you doing tonight?
I'm okay, I'm good.
So you're here for Agashikole part 2,
Yeah.
movie premiere.
Yes.
So what is your take on the first one?
The first one was a real one, and I love it so much because it entails a lot of things that we need to know about the Yoruba culture, and then the razzmatazz that came along with it again. So and then I have that belief that I'm sure that Femi must have missed something in the part 1 that people need, that is going to blow the mind of people, that makes him to do this part 2, and that is what I'm so curious to watch, because I know this is going to be better than that part 1.
Okay. So now you are a northerner.
Yeah.
But you are here at the Yoruba setting.
Exactly.
Because it's giving Yoruba.
It's Yoruba. Look at the whole for it's Yoruba.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So what is that one thing that makes the Hausa culture? Because I love the Hausa culture because I'm part of the Hausa culture.
Yeah.
So what is that one thing that makes the Hausa culture very unique other than other cultures in Nigeria?
One thing that makes the Hausa culture very unique than other culture. Well, I think everybody's culture is unique, but if I say more than other culture, I might not be fair.
It's different.
That's different.
Yeah, one thing that is distinct with them.
Honesty.
Honesty. I agree. I agree with you.
Honesty.
I agree with you.
Okay.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
So now, talking about the part 2 of Agashikole, and what are you looking forward to in the part 2?
Well, like I said, I'm looking forward to a total package better than the part 1. And so I just don't want to preempt it because, secondly, I cannot even preempt it because I've never watched it yet. So, but then, like I said, I'm so optimistic, and I know everybody's going to have a swell time.
So let's play a small game.
Yeah.
What is one thing that the Hausas and the Yoruba say that is the same, but maybe a little bit different? I know one.
Dunia.
Dunia.
Amma.
I think Dunia is an Arabic word.
Yeah, but then the Yoruba says, the Hausa says it. Okay, Amma.
Amma. Or Chibi.
Exactly.
Chibi.
Or Chibi or Amma, because when I came and I found that the way Yoruba speak, I say Amma, I say, but Amma is Hausa now. I say, it's also Yoruba. I say, oh, okay, fine.
Said Amma. Hausa said Amma.
Yeah, the Amma is the oral, but it's the same spelling.
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah, it's the same. It's just the oral pronunciation. Yeah.
Like we have Chibi.
Exactly. Exactly.
I also said chibi. You don't say chibi.
Chibi.
No, it is chokali, but we don't call it chibi.
It is chokali in the Kano Hausa, but in the Sokoto Hausa is chibi. Exactly. Yeah.
So thank you very much.
All right, jama'a barkanku da sunana Said Muhammad aka fi suna da wato Funky Malam, yanzu kuma na red carpet ne kuma ana mai interview wato Consumer Hala TV. Idan kana son wato a yi halarin ɗinka game da wato entertainment, ka ci gaba da kallon Consumer Hala TV, a nan ne za ka shakata ka huta ka ji daɗin rayuwarka. Na gode.
Ekale, sir.
Sabawo.
Yes, sir.
Sabawo.
Ekale.
Ekale Obawo.
Mo wà pa because alẹ́ yìí a ní sóyìnbó nítorí ní alẹ́ yìí a ní sóyìnbó mo máa bèrè àwọn ìbéèrè ráńpẹ́ kan lọ́wọ́ yìí a wà ní ibi tamata tí ń ṣe ayẹyẹ Agẹṣinkólé 2 Agẹṣinkólé apá kejì hey okay so ó dáa kí lẹ ní láti sọ nípa Agẹṣinkólé apá kejì.
Gbogbo wa ta ti wo èyí tí wọ́n ti ṣe sẹ́yìn ní apá kìíní la rí wípé iṣẹ́ ńlá ni wọ́n ṣe síbẹ̀. Èrò láti gbé apá kejì yìí jáde, èrò tó pé ni tó jẹ́ wípé wọ́n gbọ́ sí àwa olólùfẹ́ wọn lẹ́nu láti lè jẹ́ kí a tún mọ nǹkan tó tún máa ṣẹlẹ̀. Inú wa dùn láti tún rí apá kejì yìí, inú mi dùn láti wà ń bí ní alẹ́ yìí láti wá yẹ ẹ̀gbọ́n mi sí.
So ẹ jẹ́ ká sọ̀rọ̀ nípa àṣà nítorí ìdí èyí ẹ jẹ́ ká sọ̀rọ̀ nípa àṣà Yorùbá. Kí ni nǹkan yẹn gangan tí ẹ nífẹ̀ẹ́ sí jùlọ nípa àṣà Yorùbá?
Nǹkan tí mo nífẹ̀ẹ́ sí jùlọ nípa àṣà Yorùbá ni àṣà Yorùbá.
Gbogbo ẹ̀.
Kò sí àṣà dànù ní àṣà Yorùbá. Tí n bá sọ pé ṣé ìmúra ni mo nífẹ̀ẹ́ sí jù ni mo ti ń pa èdè lẹ́kún nìyẹn nítorí èdè ni ẹ̀mí àṣà, èdè ni ẹ̀mí ìmúra náà. Tí bá dẹ̀ ní èdè ni mo fẹ́ràn jù, ó dà pé ẹjẹ́ máa bí mi pé ẹ̀yà ara wo ni mo fẹ́ràn jù.
Ó ti yé mi báyìí so gbogbo ẹ̀ nítorí ní èdè èyí gbogbo ẹ̀ lẹ́nífẹ̀ẹ́ sí jùlọ. Kí ni nǹkan ayọ̀ kan tẹ́ máa sọ fún mi ọ̀gbẹ́ni Fẹ́mi Adébáyọ̀ ní alẹ́ tẹ́ bá rí wọn?
Nǹkan tí mo máa sọ fún wọn ni wípé wọ́n kú ìfọmọ ènìyàn ṣe, wọ́n kú wájú. Elédùmarè tó fi wọ́n ṣaṣíwájú kò ní sí wọn, kò ní fà wọ́n sẹ́yìn, òkè ni wọ́n máa lọ nítorí wọ́n gbìyànjú gan.
Kẹ́ tó kúrò ní orí red carpet ní alẹ́ yìí kí ni ìgbìyànjú wo lẹ máa gba àwọn èèyàn tí wọ́n fi ọwọ́ ró àṣà Yorùbá sẹ́yìn lásìkò yìí?
Wọ́n fọwọ́ ró àṣà Yorùbá sẹ́yìn nítorí pé wọ́n mọ nǹkan tí àṣà Yorùbá jẹ́. Ó dàbí pé bí èèyàn tó bá ń fi ọwọ́ ró àṣà Yorùbá sẹ́yìn tó jẹ́ ọmọ Yorùbá, ó dàbí èèyàn tí ó mọ̀ nípa bíi pé kéèyàn fẹ́ràn bí oúnjẹ kó wá má ṣe oúnjẹ, kó má lọ ra oúnjẹ, kó má jẹun. Ìyẹn ni pé kò mọ̀ wúlò oúnjẹ nìyẹn. Èèyàn tó bá mọ̀ wúlò oúnjẹ á jẹun. Èèyàn tó bá mọ̀ wúlò àṣà kò ní fọwọ́ ró àṣà sẹ́yìn. Àwọn tó bá fọwọ́ ró àṣà sẹ́yìn ìyẹn ni wípé wọ́n ti mọ̀ wúlò àṣà nìyẹn. Tó bá dẹ̀ ti ń ṣe yẹn bíi pé bí oúnjẹ yẹn ni àṣà á máa parun lórí wọn. Nígbà téèyàn bá jẹun èèyàn ò ní lè ní okun láti lè ṣe nǹkan tó dáa. Téèyàn bá gbé àṣà lárugẹ èèyàn kò ní lè sí ọ̀nà láti lè jẹ́ kí àṣà yẹn tẹ̀síwájú nípasẹ̀ ẹnìyẹn. Ó pé lẹ́nìyẹn.
Ẹ ṣé gan. Ẹ ṣé.
Good evening.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing great, and you?
I'm fine. You look amazing. What inspired your outfit?
This is very intentional.
Because of the culture?
No. Just I chose to stand out, look different, and look typical African.
Hey!
Not Naija or Yoruba. Or see.
You embodied everything.
I can tell you I look Cameroonian.
Yeah, you do, actually.
Yeah. That's why I say it's deliberate, it's intentional.
Let's talk about the Yoruba culture.
Okay.
What do you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
Everything. From our birth circumstances to the names. Yoruba will say, for instance, my name Olayemi, you should know the meaning.
Yes.
You know, no slave name in my house. Slave name means foreign names. So Igbo names, all these foreign names are not Nigerian names. So I'm Olayemi Olufela Asolade, strictly Nigerian names, Yoruba names. So Yoruba is the most dynamic race that I know in the whole universe. And we are so dynamic in the sense that we invent and reinvent culturally. You know, take it from our professional theater. You can see how we trailblaze, how we set the pace. We always at the top. To the music level, see all our children, Ashake, Whiskey, Davido. You know, from their fathers, their grandfathers, you see that there. It's only Yoruba you find. Sonny will be 80, episode is like 3 already.
Wow.
They are still singing, they are still performing. Up to Wasu Shino Peters. I love Yoruba culture. And then we are very stylish.
Very stylish.
Everything we set the pace. Socially, we are number one. Academically, we are number one. Culturally, we are the widest and the deepest and the most accepted all over the world. Yoruba nation spans about 70 million all over the world. So Yoruba race is the most widely spread. We have Yoruba in Republic of Benin. Even a sprinkle in Ghana.
In Brazil.
Yeah, in Brazil, in Cuba.
Yes.
You know, in Togo. We spread globally. So Yoruba race is blessed.
Thank you very much. So what do you think about Agashikole lastly before you go? What do you want to say to Mr. Femi?
Agashikole is a statement directed at those in the corridors of power, those who we entrust with the political engineering of the society. It's just to checkmate them, to tell them to do things right.
Yes, sir.
And that is what Agashikole symbolizes. Agashikole appears to those evil-minded ones to chastise them, scold them, if possible, take them out of the scene so that we can have a better society, an edifying society, a society that is growing, that will grow and develop and get to El Dorado. So Agashikole symbolizes that agent of change for good, of justice for good.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're most welcome.
Thank you. You look stunning.
Thank you.
It is the 80s today, but we didn't go there. Why? Why didn't we go there?
I mean, it's the 80s. It's not like it's the 60s, right?
Yeah.
So I can funkify my 80s.
Okay.
You know.
I know. So now, let's talk about Yoruba culture. What is that one thing you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
I love the fact that we are different. Like we are respectful.
Respect.
Yes, we are respectful. People. That's like our main thing. Yes, our main attribute. Exactly.
So thank you very much. Now let's talk about Agashikole. You've seen the part 1. What do you think about it?
Of course, we all know that the part 1 was phenomenal. So I'm not expecting anything less from this one. So I'm just looking forward to, have fun, catch the vibes, and be happy today.
Today about Agashikole part 2. So you have high expectations.
Of course, we all do.
You look like a goddess.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie. I've seen you in a lot of beautiful movies portraying goddess and everything, and you always look so stunning. Who is your favorite god or goddess in Yoruba mythology?
Olokun.
You played that a lot of times. I should have expected that.
Yes.
Why do you like Olokun so much?
Because I was once crowned Miss Olokun.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, you deserve it. Trust me. So, what is that one thing you're going to tell Mr. Femi Adebayo this night if you see him?
I always tell him that he's beyond the Yoruba setting.
Yeah,
so
that box.
I'm just going to tell him to keep doing it, keep pushing. He sort of encourages us to be better with our production, so he should just keep setting the pace.
I mean, ConsumerHalla TV has a beautiful production on YouTube. I watch your movies, you know. But like, are there any other future production that we should be expecting maybe before the end of 2025, or we have to wait till 2025?
Actually, I'm not sure if I'm still going to drop any movie for the year, but 2026, expect a lot from my channel.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Hi guys, my name is Yetunde Barnabas Olayinka. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma'am.
You look nice.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so what inspires your outfit tonight? It's not the 80s though. I hope you know.
Okay, let me say this is KPN.
Okay, so you just wanted to put it on. So you styled yourself?
Yeah, I did. I did it myself.
So culturally, what do you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
Everything about Yoruba culture. Everything about Yoruba culture, I love it.
Yeah.
The language, the costume, our food, our dance, attires.
Yeah.
I love everything about Yoruba culture because I'm a raw Yoruba man. Yeah.
So you love it about the Yoruba culture?
I love everything about Yoruba culture.
Speaking of then and now, what is one thing that is different that we, the youth of nowadays, do differently from your own time?
Which my own time? I know you.
You're not.
I am you. Stop saying that, Gary. I won't be able to answer that question.
Oh, they don't.
Why would you say then and now? Am I not now?
No, then and now. What is that one thing that is different? Honestly.
Then and now.
Yeah.
Oh no, yeah. Social media have changed so many things now. Yeah, but let me be sincere with you. What we left behind then, we are coming to it now in an upgrading way.
Okay.
So look at what I'm putting on now. It's something that our forefather has worn before, and now I am putting it in another way, in another dimension, based on the civilization that happened. So let me just put it that way.
Has already happened.
Yeah.
So we are getting there. We're going back and forth.
No. I just said it now. We are going back to what
used to be.
Yeah, in another form.
In another.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So that's just it.
Yeah. So lastly, if you see Mr. Femi right now, what will you tell him about his production? What will you say to him?
I'll give kudos to him.
Conducive for you.
Kudos because Femi has been a versatile producer.
Yeah.
Femi reads so many things, and for him to bring Akeshikolipa to without millions of naira projects to a community theater. So I give it to him. Ogani is a chairman.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wà lálẹ́?
Ó wà okay.
Ọmọ yín ló ń ṣe nǹkan ní alẹ́. Kí lẹ máa sọ nípa movie tó fẹ́ gbé jáde lálẹ́?
Akeshikoli part 2. Adúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run wípé àsọpọ̀ máa wáyé ó wáyé. Tí máa sọ nípa ẹ̀ ní pé káwọn èèyàn kan hope for the best. Lágbára Ọlọ́run kò ní sí lágbára Ọlọ́run everything is fine. And it's, they won't be disappointed at all about it, and I assure them to learn a lot.
Yes, sir. Kí ni nǹkan tí ẹ nífẹ̀ẹ́ jù lọ nípa àṣà Yorùbá, Daddy?
Ìkíní náà èdè wa mo nífẹ̀ẹ́ èdè wa èdè Yorùbá ní gidigidi gan. Òyìnbó gan fún rẹ̀ sọ pé you promote your language to preserve your culture. Màá fàsìkò sọ fún àwọn obìnrin pé kí wọ́n rọra máa sọ òyìnbó fún àwọn ọmọ wọn. Yorùbá ni kàn máa sọ sí wọn. Maybe including yourself to do it on Yorùbá ni kẹ́ máa sọ fún wọn. Ẹ ṣé.
Ẹ ṣé gan sir.
Kalẹ̀ o. Lọ́dọ̀ mú wa.
Ṣé ká sọ Yorùbá bí ká sọ English?
Lè máa
mix
méjèèjì papọ̀.
Okay, jẹ́ ká lọ. How are you doing tonight?
I'm fine, I'm well. I'm happy to be here to celebrate Femi Adebayo. Ageshikole 2. But then did they climb any Ashin to enter here?
No, they no climb Ashin, but they climbed one car that was boom, boom, boom,
boom, boom, making noise. So
he was shaking, yeah. He was shaking. So, as a Yoruba woman, what is that one thing you love about your culture?
Respect.
What's everybody saying respect?
Because Ekonye is very necessary in this day and age that way.
I know, right? Everybody saying
yeah, so respect, Tani. When you even if the person is 1 hour older than you accord that person that respect. Yes. Auntie, sister, brother, so respect is one. And with respect, you're automatically, once your mind is programmed, you're automatically shifted into that space of you can't just talk to this person anyhow because they're older than you.
Yeah.
So respect.
But
respect.
That's not really given this days, yeah. Just there.
Oh, my Gen Z
nobody, we don't care. But I care actually.
Are you Gen Z?
I'm Gen Z.
You are good. You are a good Gen Z.
Yeah. I am Gen Z actually. So now, what do you love the most during your time? That you miss right now. What's that one?
As a child, being able to play outside.
You can't play outside now.
No, these days it's not. I said it's not being safe. It's just not like it used to be. It's not like it used to be. Now there are too many devices at home.
Oh yeah,
iPad, television. By 4 p.m., 4 o'clock. I call national anthem. Get television total. Yes, 4 o'clock. Yes, 4 o'clock. What's called national anthem? Then watch a cartoon between 4 to 6. Cartoon time. 6 p.m. news will come on. So I miss those times. Yes.
So I think my favorite game to play growing up was Suwe.
For me, Tente.
I love Tente.
Tente champion.
Oh, you love Tente?
Because anybody to live. No, me Tente.
What about Ginger? How is Ginger?
Ginger is no longer in cinemas now. But we had a good run. Almost 12 weeks. We had a very good run.
Very beautiful.
Yes, 522 million in cinemas.
Yeah.
Non-festive period. Yeah. I think we did amazing.
4 women.
Amazing. Myself, Kiki, Bolaji, Wumi Toriola, we did fantastic.
Thank you so much, man.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. How are you doing tonight?
Very fine, thank you.
So we're here for the movie premiere of Ageshikole by Mr. Femi Adebayo. What is that one word you're going to use to qualify Mr. Femi on set?
I've said it several times today. Femi Adebayo has become an institution in the movie industry. He's now jack of all trade and master of all. He's a filmmaker, he's an actor, he's a producer, he's an entertainer, he's a writer. So I drove my heart for him.
So you've seen Ageshikole Part 1?
Of course.
So what did you think about it? I did watch it, so I want to know your view.
Ageshikole Part 1 was a masterpiece. That everybody loves it. But I believe this is a blockbuster. This is going to be the bomb.
Okay.
Just wait and see.
Okay. So today that you're expecting a lot from Ageshikole Part 2?
I'm expecting 100% performance.
And you're banking on it?
I can bet on it.
Okay, I'm going to look for you you afterwards.
100%.
Okay, so now we are in the 80s. You know, you said we should go back to the 80s. What is that one thing that the 80s people do that people of nowadays don't do? The way you dressed.
Because the 80s, then we used to appreciate our culture.
Yeah.
Then we used to respect the elders. Then we used to do things that will not put shame on the face of your family. That was 80s, 70s, 60s. But nowadays, the social media has taken away so many things. But we are moving.
Thank you very much, sir. So let me ask you let's play a game. You know, Yoruba word, you know, Igba can also be Igba, can also be Igba. So let's tell me something that rhymes with that can also go with Ogun. Like 5.
Ogun.
No, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Hello. How are you doing? Very well, thank you. You look so beautiful. So what inspires the outfit? You are on point. First of all.
Thank you. The inspiration, first of all, I styled myself.
Oh.
Maybe not myself, I stole my mommy's clothes.
Oh.
You can tell that it's very big.
It doesn't look like that though. Oh really? It doesn't. It looks so nice.
Thank you. So I just picked her old clothing, like you know how mothers don't want to give away those old clothes. So yes, I went to pick these kind of colors, and I had this obviously. I just thought I'd pick something. Yeah.
It looks very, very nice. Thank you so now, since you're looking like a queen, so what do we love the most about the Yoruba culture?
So I think I love the idea that respect is instilled in us, right? So because we are seeing the new generation, and we are seeing the foreign generations were picking their habits, and sometimes we are like, come on now, respect is the least.
Yeah.
So I love that culture makes us still respect. I love that, yeah.
So now let's talk about people always see you mostly in English speaking movies.
Yeah.
I don't think most people know Yoruba. Maybe if we look at the end credits. So why are we not seeing Yoruba Nollywood?
Well, so I think first off, the reason a lot of people have that problem with me is because my first name on social media was Pearl Crown Fit.
Oh.
So it was after I did the Giacomo Born Again Stripper with Anthony Abraham that she told me, she advised that put Lolade Okusan and let people know your name, you know. So that's when people were like, so you're Yoruba? And I think I'm happy in Yoruba movies because Yoruba no don't more on that about it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's giving already. So I'm always in movies that have Yoruba and English so I could get my Yoruba better.
Oh,
that's
okay.
why.
So your name Olalade is a very beautiful name. I think it means the owner of wealth has come. That name deserves its own accolade.
Yes, beautiful.
So now you've spoken about what is that one thing that you love the most about the culture of Yoruba? You said that it is respect.
Yes.
Apart from respect, any other thing that you love the most?
Well, I think is our attires. Yeah.
I mean, look at you.
Mm-hmm. You can never go wrong without makeup, with makeup, without hair, with hair. If I take my wig off, there's my hair. You know, and it's just everything about us, especially the fashion side. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. Yeah.
Thank you very much. So what are you expecting from Ageshikole Part 2 this night?
Ageshikole is like, I wrote on my story one time that is like my best movie.
Oh.
So
caught you today.
You know, so I just want to watch the movie. Yeah. I just love it so much. That's it.
So Ageshikole is in local cinema. What would you like to say about that lastly?
I think it's a beautiful innovation, first off, because it means that we can reach everybody.
Yeah.
But you see me, that local cinema, I will go there and go.
I can't wait to catch you there. Thank you so much for joining.
Have a good one.
Hello.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm very well, thank you.
Yeah. So thank you so much for gracing the red carpet. So what would you like to say about Ageshikole, first of all?
I've seen the part 1. It was amazing.
This one, I'm part of the part 2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So when Femi Adebayo called me, I was amazed. I was happy because Femi Adebayo is an amazing producer. You know, he has done the likes of Jagun Jagun, 7 Doors, and you know, he's always breaking. You know, and this one is a masterpiece that everybody's gonna love.
So what would you talk about the role you took in this one? What would you talk about? What would you say about it?
It was a little bit challenging because of the character that I played.
Oh, really?
It wasn't much, but a little bit challenging. But it was amazing.
You had fun?
Oh yes, I did.
So set life, everything, tell about it.
Beautiful 100. Yeah.
So this particular movie, what do you think? How do you think it's going to appeal to the audience watching at home?
People love Ageshikole Part 1.
Yeah.
They love 7 Doors.
Yeah.
They love Jagun Jagun. So what do you think?
I know.
Everybody's going to accept it and they would love it.
Thank you very much. Culturally, this is a movie that promotes culture.
Yeah.
Even though it tells it in a very different, you know, epic way.
Yeah.
What is that one thing that you love the most about Yoruba culture?
Not one thing. Our language, our costumes, and our character.
You think I should like kill the costume?
Oh, yeah!
We did?
Yeah!
Okay.
Yes, we did.
Oh, okay. So now let's play a very fun game.
Okay.
Apart from Igba, what is that one word that you can use to say all that in like maybe like Ogun? So now rhyme Ogun for me. Ogun.
Ogun. Ogun. Ogun. Okay.
We're talking about what today now?
Yeah, Ogun, yeah.
Thank you very much.
Hi everyone, my name is Tayo Doeke, popular on Secret Sinodo. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
Hi, good evening, ma.
Good evening, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good.
So we're at the movie premiere of Ageshikole. We've all seen the part 1. So what are you expecting from the part 2? Yes, ma'am.
It's Femi now.
Yeah.
It's Femi Adebayo, so I don't expect less. It's always been back to back, giving us, you know. So I know this one is going to be interesting.
Yeah. So now you are looking 80s.
Are you for real?
Yes, sir. And you look stunning.
Thank you.
So let's talk about our culture a little bit. What is that one thing that you love the most about Yoruba culture?
The way we greet.
Yeah.
Thank you. The way we greet, our food, and so many other things.
You love about the Yoruba culture?
Yeah.
What is that one that we do differently from you guys at that time? We know.
So many things.
All are the things,
So many things. You guys are disrespectful now.
We are not.
You Gen Z, you are disrespectful.
Hey.
So many things, but you know, some are good and some are bad. So it's mixture.
It's mixture of it. So some things that you would have loved to see during that time.
Yeah.
That is happening right now.
That is happening right now.
Oh, and then you would have loved to see some of them too.
Yeah.
Back there.
So it's mixture.
So it's always like that.
It's always like that. I know.
So now, ask about the gods and the goddesses. Which one do you love the most?
Gods are the goddess. What do you mean by that?
Like Ogun, Shango.
Oshuni.
Hey.
Oshuni.
Why do you like Oshun?
I love Oshun. I love water. I love peace.
Okay.
I love Oshun.
So you love Oshun, so it's Oshun. So now I think I've seen you play Oshun before. Yeah. But it's been a long time. Why we not see you play Oshun then?
Don't worry, you see it's coming very, very soon.
Any production coming on the 2026?
Let's keep our fingers crossed.
Hey, okay. So one thing you're going to tell Mr. Femi Rana, if you see him, what are you going to tell him?
Femi, you know they sleep like okay, so I love you so much, my brother, and I appreciate you. You know, he has paved ways for so many people. Femi doesn't sleep, like he thinks overnight. God bless him, my brother. I respect you.
Thank you very much, man.
Hello, my name is Ibironke Ojo. Don't stop that dial. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV. Don't change that dial. We love you.
Good evening, ma.
Good evening.
Thank you so much for gracing the red carpet.
It's our own.
Oh, you look so nice. What inspired the outfit this night?
Well, they call it vintage, only cool.
Hey.
Yeah, with a spice. I just chose to spice it up.
And it's actually giving.
Thank you.
So what are you expecting from the movie tonight?
Did you not see Agashikole part 1?
I saw it though.
So you're now telling me what you are expecting from this part 2. Okay. So guys, you know how Honorable Femi Adebayo comes now. When it comes to movie making, so guys, expect fantabulous, beautiful, brilliant production.
So now we're talking about, today's about culture, because we are back in the 80s.
Oh, we kill him.
Yeah, Morio. Oh, look, penguin. So what is that one thing that you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
Well, to be frank, it is our dressing. If you see Yoruba dressing, you're going to fall in love.
I'm in love.
Is it our gele? You now spice up with your ipe. You now top it up with the bead, baby. It's like buying ice cream. They're now putting all these stuff
toppings, you know.
So please, if you're a Yoruba person, don't tell me you cannot wear you and buba. Show why, man.
Yes,
don't tell me you cannot wear agbada. Don't tell me you cannot wear buba. So our culture, our language, Yoruba language is very sweet. Yeah.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, baby.
So now, lastly, what is that one word that you love to say the most in Yoruba? That one word that is constant with you.
Well, recently I used to say "Eni jevaje."
Not in English.
You will not eat something where don't spoil. You will chop better.
All right, man. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Yes.
Hi, good evening.
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Yeah. So what's the name?
My name is David.
So you were part of the production.
Yes.
What is your role?
I am the CG artist that worked with it. Yes.
So how would you rate the CGI? Don't say it's your work because of your work. Oh.
I think it's going to be biased when I rate it, but I'm going to give it a 10.
Oh, really? I am waiting for it.
Oh, really?
Yes, if I go there, I watch it, I come out, I look for you.
Trust me, when you see it, you won't know the difference.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Because I tell people that, when you see a film and you don't know the difference between what is real and what's not real, it's a good CGI. Real good. Yeah.
What's the outfit tonight?
I say shout out to my fashion designer.
Okay.
Yeah, he did the most of the work.
Digele, why is it pressing back?
My filler.
Yeah, the filler, sorry.
Let's say I like to be nonchalant.
So it's a nonchalant one.
Yeah.
Is that a good behavior?
I think it is.
How is it a good behavior?
Yeah, it is. In some cases, when it comes to fashion, right?
Yeah.
In some cases, I just like to be a bit different.
Okay.
You have the singles, you have the married, then there's me. You have singles, you have married, and there's me.
And there's you. All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
What would you rate your set overall? The set of the production overall?
You mean the production itself?
Yeah, itself.
I'm going to rate it a solid 9. Yeah, because I worked on the part 1.
Yeah.
So coming back to work on part 2 is just something great.
Did you sit here for part 1 too? Oh, yeah, we are looking for something good there.
Of course.
Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you.
Good evening, how are you?
Hi, I'm fine. How are you doing?
Okay,
that's it. Let's see Yoruba. Okay, okay, you come. I'm sorry, you speak English there. So, kilo inspire looking lálẹ́.
Wọ́n sọ pé fíìmù yẹn wà set in the 80s. Ayé ìgbà náà dẹ̀ máa ń wọ aṣọ ní puff-puff.
Puff-puff báyìí.
Ìyẹn náà dẹ̀ kí n sábà ní ìtumọ̀ lọ títí.
Kílé tí kò kì í ṣe kí ní ìtumọ̀ lọ títí.
Nǹkan tó gé jẹ́ nígbà yẹn.
Kò bẹ́ẹ̀ láìkò gé yẹn ni.
Tí ìgbà láìkẹ́ mi ní wọ̀. Láìkẹ́ mo ṣe wọ̀.
So ẹ láìkí bó ṣe pọ́fì. Yes ma. Báwo lè ṣe máa take picture yín lálẹ́ because ẹ mọ bá wọn poses yín.
Mo ti yá ọ̀rẹ́ di tí ọkàn bá rí ajá ilẹ̀.
I cannot wait. So let's talk about the Yoruba culture. What do you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
The fashion. We have the most beautiful fabric in the world. I would say that anyway, yes. Yeah. We have Ashoke, we have Ankara, we have Adire. That can be tailored into anything, absolutely anything. Yeah. We're very blessed and everything that we should embrace it more. Yeah.
So now, some people actually don't want to speak Yoruba to their children. What do you think about that?
You don't want to speak Yoruba to your children. You don't want your children to have an heritage. You don't want them to have a roots. You don't want them to have an identity. That's wrong. Your children should be able to speak and think in their language. It's very important.
Very important. Talking about Agashikole part 2, you've seen the part 1. Everybody has seen it right now. What would you like to see in the part 2?
Magic. Magic. I just want to be happy. I want to be excited. I know with Femi Productions, it's always magic. So I'm looking forward to another version of magic tonight.
Last one. Yes, ma'am. Nínú gbogbo òrìṣà tani, Ògún, Ṣàngó, Ọya. I will only first see you. Money by. All right. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good.
So we had the movie premiere of Agashikole. We had the movie premiere of Agashikole Part 2, and you are in the movie. Can we talk a little bit about
How do you know I'm in the movie?
I know now. A little bit. Talk about your character a little bit. No spoilers, please.
Okay, so there's not much to talk about. I think you already know the character already. So my character is still Abim Beshu, you know, the second in command to Agashikole. That's all I can tell you. And trust me, this one is another dimension. You will not see it coming.
Oh, I won't see it coming. So we're supposed to be expecting a surprise.
Of course.
So being a part of the production, what is that one thing that you want us to take away from this particular production?
That what?
What is the one thing you want us to take away from this production?
One thing or two things or three things. You take a lot, you know. You're still going to understand our culture. You're going to understand our old school. And you're still going to understand our heritage. You know, the black magic.
I'm going to talk about your production, Koleo Show. How has it been? How is it doing?
It's going well.
Are we expecting another part very soon?
Of course, part 9 is coming out on the 26th.
Yeah, so apart from part 9, we are still expecting more.
Maybe.
So
Let's see how it goes.
So one thing, lastly, what's one thing that you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
The culture as a whole.
Entirely.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing? So I would say I kind of grew up watching you, especially in Aruba. Aruba is my favorite movie of yours till today. So talking about culture now, and what do you like about what do you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
Our food.
Our food.
Outfit, hair, and the language. I love the language.
Oh, wow.
The Oriki, the Owe.
Yeah.
Yoruba is rich.
Yoruba is rich.
Chants. Yoruba is rich.
So you love the chant so much. So if you want somebody for your birthday now, they should just bring a chanter.
I'm going to be blushing.
Oh. So now let's talk about Agashikole. You've seen the part 1. What will you say about the part 1? And what are you looking?
It was awesome. And honestly, that's why I want to see the part 2. Because I know he's going to do
more excellently well than he did in 1.
Oh wow. So now let's play a quick game. It's Yoruba culture and Yoruba language. We know we have one word that actually can be other things. Maybe like Igba, you know, stuff like that. What is that one word that you can use to form other one? I'm from Igba. Okay.
Oko.
Oh.
Oko.
Okay.
Oh,
you can't say it. Or like Ogu. Ogu.
Okay, Ogu. Ogu.
Yes. And this is Ogu. Ogu. And it's Ogu tonight because actually it's warm.
Yeah.
All right, man. Thank you very much. God bless you. Hi, good evening, ma. Hi. All right, ma. Advocacy Part 2 is what we are here for tonight. Yep. You are a part of the cast. Your production, the set life. What would you say about that?
It was amazing. It was fun. Yamisha, they played my husband.
Hey.
I mean, my children, everything, the story, Ageshikole himself coming back. I can't say too much, you guys. You have to go and watch it.
So let's small thing, about your character. That's that distinct thing that you would want us to watch out for.
She's a queen.
She's a queen. You look like a queen tonight.
Thank you.
So culturally, what do you love the most about the Yoruba culture?
Respect, the dignity, the poetry of the language, the tradition, the people, so many things.
So what game do you love? What game do you enjoy? The outdoor game do you enjoy playing growing up?
Ooh,
no, it's different.
Climbing trees. I love climbing trees.
You love climbing trees?
I was a tall boy. I was always on trees.
Oh wow, that's very, very beautiful.
Yeah.
So what would you say, about this production about time? What would you like to tell people about it?
About Ageshikole? Yeah. Look, you have to watch it because you will be amazed at how beautifully done it is. The acting, the directing, everything about it is gorgeous.
Thank you very much, man. How are you doing tonight? So we're here for the movie premiere of Advocacy Part 2. What would you like to say briefly about the Part 1?
Everybody knows what the success, so there's nothing to say about it. It has spoken for itself already. So
what are you expecting for Part 2?
This is our job.
Yeah. So now let's talk about the Yoruba culture. As a Yoruba woman, what is that one thing you love the most about your culture?
Everything. Elegance, fashion, style, everything.
So now let's talk about the Yoruba god, goddess. Which one is your favorite? Efushetan. Why?
She's fierce.
That's why. You think you resonate with her? You resonate with her?
Yeah, sure. That's why I like her.
Oh, okay. So any future production coming from you?
Mowari is coming very soon.
Cinema or
cinema?
Oh, cinema 2026. So we should be expecting that. Yes. All right, ma. Thank you very much. God bless you. An amazing night it has been. Glitz, glamour, whatever you want to see. Advocacy Part 2 movie premiere is it for you. I've interviewed a lot of people. They've had beautiful things to say about the movie, and I have just watched the movie. No spoilers here. The movie is worth it. And to top it all, it is in local cinemas just for 4,000 naira. Why would you not watch Advocacy for this festive period? Trust me, Femi Adebayo did an amazing job, and I cannot wait for you to see what we've just experienced in the cinema. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and this is still Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. Don't touch the dial.
tonight?
Hi, I'm very well.
I'm good. Okay, can we meet you?
I'm Stephanie.
I'm CJ Works. Huh? CJ Works. All right. So I can see you both look good tonight. So what's the story behind what you're wearing?
Okay, so for me, I wanted to have like a simple and traditional attire, but with a little touch of, body in it.
How about you? Simple and classic. Interesting. And I must say, you look like an Igbo chief right now. That's what I am. Oh wow, interesting. So as an Igbo man, I want you to make a sentence for me in Igbo. For instance, let's say, I love money in Igbo. Afro mego aya. Muna ego bu nwanne. You are Igbo, I guess. Alright, so can we make a sentence in Igbo? And let's say I am happy in Igbo.
Obe the moto, nam daddy killing feel matter over Sabi and hey, quick.
That's so nice. So I would like to ask, how long did it take for you to dress up?
I'm gonna be honest, it took like maybe 4 or 5 hours because I was confused at first. So I'm like, what, let's just have traditional and a little back on it.
Wow, interesting. How about you? Less than 30 minutes. Interesting. Absolutely. And let's talk about Obasabiansi. So what are you anticipating tonight?
Firstly, any movie from Auntie Toy is always classic. Like, I'm expecting laughter, most importantly, because she's very funny. And something interesting to take home, There's always a story, a lesson to learn from every movie with the comedy and all that. So I'm expecting nothing less than what she does always.
How about you? What are you anticipating tonight?
Everything good, everything excitement. You know when they say Obasabi, you know what Obasabi means. So I'm expecting everything good. Laughter overloaded, everything,
So before I let you go now, can you mimic Auntie Toye Abraham just a few seconds? Alright. So if your life has to be a movie right now, what would that be? If your life has to be a movie right now, what would that be?
I don't even know.
How about you? If your life has to be a movie right now, what would it be?
It will be Obasabi Junior Sister.
Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome. You look so super amazing. Thank you so much. How are you doing tonight? Very fine, thank you. I must say you look like an Olori right now. Thank you. So, what are you wearing tonight? I'm actually styled by, my outfit was made by BE Apparel, but I styled the entire outfit. So I want to say, year 2025 is gradually coming to an end. What are you most grateful for in the year? For life, for being alive till this moment. Thank God. Let's talk about Oversabi Auntie. What are you anticipating tonight? All the Oversabiness of Auntie Abraham. I want to see all those affairility, always in people's business, not minding her business. And I'm very sure she's going to wow everybody. So I want to ask now, what do you do to stay happy all the time? I mind my business. I love that. Let's talk about the movie. And what advice would you have for people who are mostly... So what advice would you have for people who mostly don't mind their business? They are just bitter people who are not happy with themselves. That's why they tend to always put their... Let's go. Like now, he's not minding his business, walking around the cabin like a man. Alright, so Christmas is coming. Is there any favorite Christmas song that you love so much? Feliz Navidad, Paparam Pam, Feliz Navidad. Right now, if your life is to be a movie, what would that be? Love in every word. Oh, wow, interesting. That's so nice. That's so nice. And if I allow you go, what is one item you cannot do without whenever you are leaving the house? My phone. That's so beautiful. I remain your favorite girl in case you bless me Sunday, and I'm hanging out with ConsumerHallaTV. Don't touch that. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Can we meet you?
My name is Chiziali Chimba, Nollywood actress. Yes.
I love the smile. I mean, it's so heartwarming. And I must say, you look so gorgeous tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
What really inspired your outfit?
Of course, I'm here for Wasabi Anti-Premier, so that's what inspired me. And again, the combination of the tribes in the movie, there is English, Igbo, Yoruba, and we're all together. We are one Nigeria.
I just want to ask a little secret. How long did it take you to dress up?
Less than 3 hours. Everything, including makeup. Yeah.
That's nice, that's nice. So you're a filmmaker and an actress, and you've really, done amazing jobs. So I want to know, what has been your greatest inspiration so far?
Yeah. Greatest inspiration has been myself. Yes, I aspire to do more, I aspire to be more, and I aspire to, I believe that I've not gotten to where I'm going to. We still have a long way to do. So looking back and looking forward, I want to do more, I want to go forward. So I am my own inspiration.
That's so nice. Now let's talk about the movie Wasabi Aunty. So what is your biggest anticipation tonight?
I want to have fun. I want to laugh because it's Wasabi. So I'm expecting drama, comedy, amazing movie.
So before I allow you go, I would want you to make 3 sentences using Wasabi as a certain word.
Okay. Wasabi Aunty, Wasabi.
All right. Yeah, that's so nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good evening. I'm good. How are you? I'm very fine. You look so amazing tonight. So, who are you wearing? House of Karim. Wow. Yeah. That's nice. So, what really inspired the outfit tonight?
Oh, it's Karim. It's all Karim. Karim just wakes up and says, bro, I have something for you. And I told very people, bro, I got something for you. I'm like, bring it on, bro. Bring it on.
Yeah, I love your energy, and I'm one of your biggest fans. And you know, the year is gradually coming to an end. So, what are you most grateful for in the year 2025?
I'm grateful for everything this year. This year has been one of those years where you're like, Baba God, why are you just showing off with me? It's been a beautiful, glorious year, career-wise, personally, even with regards to the special friends that have proven themselves worthy. It's been a good year.
Now, quickly, let's talk about Ovasabi Auntie. So, what are you most anticipating tonight?
No, comedy. I just want to laugh. I like Nigerian comedy. Nigerians are effortlessly and naturally funny.
So is there any particular character you are looking out for tonight?
No, I just want to watch a good movie.
Okay, so lastly, if your life were to be a music right now, what would that be?
Yeah, probably. Jara, no, I'm good. It'll probably be... I feel good, you know. No, I feel nice. Everything nice. That's all. Yes.
All right.
Hi, Nancy.
How are you? Thank you so much, love.
Hi, Nancy. Good evening.
Hi, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm well.
You are looking so gorgeous.
Thank you.
I mean, it's so simple but stylish. What are you wearing tonight?
I'm wearing Wani Foga.
Wow. So, what really inspired this outfit?
My day. Yes.
That's a good thing. So, we are the premiere of Wasabi Auntie. So, what are your anticipations for tonight?
I want to see a great film, and I really am happy for Toyin Abraham. The fact that she's able to come every single year to the cinemas is no small feat. So well done to her. Well done to her.
So, do you have any favorite actor or character you're looking out for tonight?
The Wasabi Auntie herself.
Oh, wow, interesting. Yeah, thanks so much.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
All right, welcome to the news highlights this evening on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Let's start with our first highlight here. 10 states are planning to source about 4.287 trillion naira from loans, bonds, grants, capital receipts, and public-private partnership to finance capital projects in their 2026 budget. Collectively, the states, including Lagos, Abia, Ogun, Enugu, Osun, Delta, Sokoto, Edo, Bayelsa, and Gombe presented budget totaling 14.174 trillion naira to lawmakers. Experts are urging Nigeria's economic stewards to implement digital transformation with immediate urgency, warning that failure to do so will see the country lose ground to its global and continental counterparts. Now, Nigeria produced a total of 443.25 million barrels of crude oil between January and October 2025, and according to crude oil and condensate production data from the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, and according to the NUPRC report, this translates to an average of about 1.46 million barrels per day. Despite intermittent improvement, the output level meant that Africa's largest oil producer remained below its 1.5 million barrels per day crude oil quota set by the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries, achieving about 97% of the quota during the 10-month period. Another major highlight this evening against the New Year season. The Federal Roads Maintenance Agency has commenced rehabilitation works at the Ilorin-Osogbo Highway as part of its efforts to ensure safer and smoother travel during the festive season. The officer in charge of Farmers Kwara State Field Office, Lukman Onimago, disclosed this to newsmen on Tuesday during an on-the-spot inspection of the ongoing works on the federal highway. And now President Bola Ahmed Tinubu insists the implementation of the new tax laws will commence on January 1 as planned, despite criticisms from oppositions and pressure groups. In a statement, Tinubu said the tax laws are not designed to raise taxes, but rather to support a structural reset, drive harmonization, and protect dignity while strengthening the social contract. And let's move away from that one. Right here, the Nigerian National Petroleum Company (NNPC) Limited has launched a bid process to sell stakes in some of its oil and gas assets, signaling a push to optimize its portfolio. The call for bids was outlined in an invitation document obtained by Reuters on Monday. NNPC Limited owns some assets outright and others with partners such as Shell, Chevron, Eni and Total Energies. The board has yet to disclose the stake sizes or funds sold. The Association of the Telecommunications Company of Nigeria, ATCON, has projected the Nigerian telecoms industry will transition from a phase of consolidation in 2025 to expansion in 2026. This was disclosed by ATCON President Mr. Tony Emo Ekpere while outlining his outlook for the sector in an interview with the News Agency of Nigeria, NAN, in Lagos. And our foreign direct investment into Nigeria rose sharply to $720 million in Q3 2025, up from $90 million recorded in Q2 2025, a rise of 700% quarter-on-quarter. This is according to the Central Bank of Nigeria's balance of payments highlight for the period. The value of transactions through automated teller machines rose by 197.86% year-on-year to 36.34 trillion naira in the first half of 2025 from 12.2 trillion naira in the corresponding period of the first half of 2024. Newsman analysis of data from the Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) quarterly statistical bulletin for the first half of 2025 showed the volume of ATM transactions also grew significantly by 72.9% year-on-year to 858.8 million in the first half of 2025 from 495.5 million in the first half of 2024. Now, the shipping branch of the Maritime Workers Union of Nigeria (MWUN) has decried the growing upsurge in the casualization of workers by shipping companies and terminal operators in Nigeria. The president of the branch, Olufemi Abbas, in a statement issued through MWUN's head of media, John Ikemefuna, lamented that such unfair labor employers have a pen chart for outsourcing workers to contractors who pay major wages and hire them on a temporary basis, while the shipping sector and the terminal operators have consistently engaged in this cruel, vicious and callous labor practices, which of course negate labor laws and regulations. These captains of industry have continued to justify their wicked act by increasingly embracing dehumanization and deliberately reducing the presence of the union in the maritime industry. An Ibadan-based industrialist and first deputy president of the Ibadan Chamber of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture, Chief Emmanuel Folorunsho Ogunaike, MFR, has commended the president of Dangote Group, Alhaji Ali Dangote, for his intervention in Nigeria's petroleum sector, which has led to reduce petrol pump prices and improved fuel availability nationwide. Speaking at the press conference in Ibadan on Monday, Ogunaike said the petrol price cuts have brought relief to household transport operators and businesses, describing the development as timely and impactful amid prevailing economic challenges. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has projected a stronger macroeconomic outlook for the country in 2026, forecasting a 1.49% growth in gross domestic product, GDP, a moderation in inflation to about 12.4%, and a rise in external reserves to $51.04 billion amid sustained reforms, improved oil sector performance, and easing monetary condition in its macroeconomic outlook. Nigeria is in 2026, the Apex Bank said the projections point to a realistic window of opportunity for macroeconomic stabilization following the gains recorded in 2025 despite global and domestic headwinds. Now, the Managing Director / Chief Executive of the Nigerian Deposit Insurance Corporation, Mr. Thompson, Sunday, has warned that the federal government's 50% cost-to-income ratio policy is limiting the corporation's ability to build a strong financial buffer to protect depositors. He said the NDIC complies with the policy, but added that the deductions affect NDIC's ability to build a strong deposit insurance fund, which is needed to respond effectively to bank failures. And lastly, before we go for the news highlights this evening, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved the transfer of service of Mr. Rotimi Isheoluwa Oyedepo-San from the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission to the mainstream Federal Civil Service as the Director of Public Prosecutions in the Federal Ministry of Justice. A letter dated December 23, signed by Omolabake Mafe on behalf of the Chairman of the Federal Civil Service Commission, stated that Oyedepo's appointment was made in the public interest. Alright, now we've come to the end of the news highlights this evening. Thank you so much for watching the news, and join us tomorrow morning by the hour of 8 a.m. for news on ConsumerHallaTV on all our social media platforms, especially on YouTube, for the live broadcast at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Good night.